Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi? Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Jazz No Limit dan Siska Call, selamat datang, silakan masuk.
Tamu berikutnya, silakan.
Yuk, Aldi Tahir. Silakan masukin.
Bisa dilihat guys, di sini ramai banget.
Wow, Masya Allah, sungguh hebat ciptaanmu ya Allah. Aldi Tahir udah bawa burger untuk penghuni kapal.
Guys, nih ambil aja burgernya.
Malam ini terasa spesial dengan kehadiran kalian. Dan ini baru awal dari perjalanan kita. Enjoy Wendy All-Star Party malam ini. Hah? Wendy mana?
Guys, hot news. Wendy jatuh ke laut. Ini semua pada panik. Astagfirullah. Siapa ya yang dorong Wendy?
Menurut
Menurutmu siapa pelakunya? Komen ID MLBB-mu. Petunjuk rahasia akan dikirim ke mailboxmu malam ini.
ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Yakin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Unton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Ketika semua tim bersusah payah untuk mengamankan posisi mereka.
A lot of teams are still fighting for that playoff spot.
EVOS is back.
And EVOS is currently back.
Gitu dong. That's the spirit. Kalau gitu langsung aja kita tanya-tanya sama
Let's ask them some questions.
ambasador dari EVOS nomor 1 utama dan
ambasador sih tiba-tiba.
I'm gonna ask the ambassador of EVOS, Luke.
Luke. Wow. Ini supporter kamu banyak banget.
Halo.
You got a lot of supporters here. Are you ready?
Sapa-sapa dulu dong fans kamu.
Halo.
Say hello to your fans.
Fansnya namanya
Hello
siapa
fans.
Luke Nation.
Salah, Luke Phoenix.
Luke Phoenix.
Luke Phoenix.
Luke Phoenix is his fan base apparently.
Luke, ini kemarin banyak banget yang kaget sama permainan dari EVOS nih. Katanya
A
rapi
lot of
banget.
people were very surprised with
Kayak
your performance
PH
last
ya,
week,
PH
Luke.
ya,
You and
kemarin.
EVOS.
Iya.
Ini ada faktor-faktor apa sih yang bikin kalian tuh rapi banget?
Tell us what
mainnya?
factors changed for you to perform that way.
Apanya?
I don't know.
Karena kita mau lebih disiplin aja.
I think it's because we just want to be more disciplined.
PH-PH-in sama orang.
Di PH-PH
People were calling us very Philippines, very PH.
Pujian dari orang, kalian merasa tinggi hati nggak nih?
Oh tinggi.
Oh tinggi.
Enggak biasa.
Are you happy with that? Yeah, I'm very happy, I'm very proud.
Oh biasa aja.
No, I'm joking.
Tapi
We're
ini
just,
kata orang-orang
it's alright.
kamu lumayan
Okay.
mainnya rapi banget. Gimana caranya?
A lot of
kamu
people
bisa
say you
ngerem
played
diri
really,
kamu
really well
dengan
last week.
Permainan karena biasanya di live streaming kan agak menggila ya, Luke.
Because in live streams you play quite, you're very wild usually, so it's not the
Kacamata tuh.
Oh yang kacamata.
classic play style.
Oh.
It's because of that guy right there. He's pointing to Coach Vin. He's like, yeah, the guy with the glasses. That guy's very strict. That's why I have to play discipline.
Blunder dikit, disikat sama dia.
Oh, blunder.
If I make a blunder, even a little bit of a mistake, that guy will cook me.
Gameplaynya juga ada yang bilang mode EVOS kemarin tuh mode Onyx. Kamu setuju apa? Sebenarnya di
Oh,
atas Onyx
some people
ada
said
EVOS-nya?
yesterday the way you played resembles Onyx. What do you think about that?
Enggak
No.
sih. Epos, Onyx.
No, yeah, we play like EVOS. No, we don't play like
Jadi
Onyx.
kalian
We play like
punya
EVOS.
gaya
I wonder who
gameplaynya
said
sendiri.
they like Onyx.
Style kita sendiri.
Oke. Menurut
Onyx
kamu
don't play like
kemarin
that.
salah satu faktor yang bisa membuat EVOS menang
What's
dari
the biggest
tim-tim
factor
ini
as to how
selain
you're
kamu,
able to
siapa
win?
lagi nih?
Kayeye.
Key, apparently it's Key.
Langsung saja.
Kayaknya
Key! Feeling as you see EVOs keep on rising here in week 8. Now we haven't shined just yet. It's not enough.
masih bisa lebih lagi.
We can
Kayaknya
still
tapi kita
shine
tahu
brighter.
Kali ini kamu bakal lawan Navi.
You're gonna go up against Navi today.
Navi juga punya 2 pemain baru.
Navi have
Ada
2 new
Jize
players.
juga.
There's Jize, there's
Menurut kamu
Zeon.
performa dari mereka seperti apa nih?
What do you think about their
Roster baru dari
performance?
Navi?
Jize itu mid lane ya, mid lane.
Iya,
Jize is the mid lane, yeah?
Kayaknya Patrick yang jawab deh.
We gotta give it to Patrick here.
Patrick.
We gotta give it to Patrick
Kita
for the
tanggapannya.
answer because it's a mid laner.
Berdiri, Patrick.
Tricky. If it's a mid laner question, you gotta ask Tricky.
Ada Zeon, ada Jize.
Zeon,
Kamu gimana
Jize,
nih performa
what do you think about those two?
Kalau sebenarnya aku nggak bisa terlalu nilai karena yang jago menilai itu
I don't think I can rate them right now because I'm not even in the starting lineup. I think we gotta ask Few. Few, rate them.
Gimana nih, Jize sama Zeon menurut kamu mantap
Jize
nggak
and
nih?
Zeon, what do you think about those two players?
Apa lagi?
Jize sama Zeon, menurut kamu performanya gimana? Kan mereka baru nih di Navi.
Menurut gua,
According to me,
ya dia jago.
they're good.
Especially lawan BTR.
Especially against
kemarin
BTR,
lawan
they
BTR
showed how
jago ya?
good they can be.
Terus menurut kalian kali ini bisa 2-0 apa 2-1 nih?
Will you get a 2-0 win or 2-1? Today?
2-0.
2-0.
2-0. Pede nih.
You confident?
Pede.
You confident?
Iya.
Yes, of course.
Confident.
Confident ya.
Coba dong kamu kasih pesan-pesan nih buat Navi.
Give a message to Navi.
Sa Navi, good luck sa match natin and
Saya perlu
I cannot translate Tagalog.
Tony.
Coba. Boleh nih kamera
Laban
nih.
natin, bigyan natin ng magandang match yung mga fans.
Astagfirullahaladzim.
Give us a
ini
good
saya
match
harus
for the
kasih,
fans.
tapi
That's what he said.
Yang penting pokoknya main dengan baik ya. Tapi View, selain kamu,
View.
Yeye, Luke,
Other than you, Key,
lagi yang jago
and Luke.
kemarin, menggendong-gendong.
Who else is good at carrying games?
Erlan.
Erlan. My
Kita panggil
boy,
Erlan.
Erlan.
Erlan, kamu menghadapi ancaman-ancaman yang mungkin dikeluarkan sama Navi ini seperti apa?
You're going up against a threat of Navi.
Asli kita tenang aja sih,
I'm
soalnya
just
kita punya
chill.
Albert.
Oh, kita punya
Because we have Albert.
Albert emang juga salah satu penopang hidup dari
Justru
EVOS ya.
itu kuncinya.
Because we have Albert.
Kita langsung tampilkan saja Albert.
We're gonna call Albert. They're just passing the mic all around.
Ini. Albert. Jadi dari
Albert.
semuanya ternyata juru kuncinya adalah.
Everybody says you're the key factor, Albert.
Coba ada pesan-pesan gak nih buat Navi?
You got a message for Navi?
Gimana nih ancaman dari dua pemain baru Navi?
What do you think about the two new players that could be a threat for you?
Jago.
For me, they're good.
Jago.
They're good. They got potential.
Kamu gak melihat ada ancaman apapun dengan
You see them as a
dua
threat?
pemain baru ini?
Kan ada teman-teman aku juga.
I have a lot of good players on my team too. Especially Luke, man. Luke, he's so good. We gotta give the mic over to Luke.
Kasih pesan-pesan nih. Gimana untuk gameplay yang seru, menantang, boleh buat Navi nih. Silakan.
Kayaknya Ega Tizi yang mau ngomong deh.
Ega wants to say something. Ega, by the way, XBTR chat. XBTR, by the way.
Silakan,
Ega.
Ngomong buat Navi hari ini gimana pesan-pesannya?
Give a message to Navi.
Pesan-pesan buat Navi.
Iya dong.
Pesan-pesan buat Navi, siap-siap aja lah.
Message to Navi, get ready.
Siap-siap aja. Kalau buat Egalicious yang nonton di rumah?
But for the Egalicious, for the Ega fans.
Buat Egalicious yang nonton di rumah?
Egalicious.
Who's Egalicious? Your
Ada
fan
dong,
base, Ega.
fans.
The Egalicious.
Buat
Depok Squad, Egalicious.
jangan lupa nonton EVOS saja.
Don't forget to watch Evo. Just keep on watching Evos.
Itu dia tadi bersama dengan EVOS. EVOS boleh tepuk tangannya sekali lagi dong ya. Itu dia keseruannya tadi dan kita akan lihat apakah hari ini akan menjadi minggu berdarah atau
We're gonna see if this week's gonna be a good week for Evos
Casters, silakan
or not.
take it
Casters,
over.
take it away.
Another day of the bloody week, and it is survival battle. 3 matches ahead of us, and we will open things up with the White Tigers taking on Na'Vi. Now, Na'Vi, tense is building. You know, they cannot suffer another loss. As for Evos, they're in a comfortable position, but with this win, it might solidify them in the playoffs standings. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MPL ID Week 8, day number 2 now. It's gonna be me, Gani, Mirko, and as well as Arashi accompanying you for the day. And boy, oh boy, we got 3 bangers of a match today.
Hey, absolute banger. Starting off with Evos versus Na'Vi. Na'Vi, currently, they just broke their loss streak. They were able to get a win against Bigatron. And, fun fact, Bigatron did beat Evos 2-0 in the second leg. One of the only teams that Bigatron were able to get a win off of. So, it's going to be crazy, yo.
It is going to be crazy, but MPL ID Season 17 would not be possible if not for our sponsors. Powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official gaming phone Infinix, official e-wallet GoPay, official gaming chair Todak, partner in esports Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, GameSmax, and OnePlay, Supplier, Indie Home, Click and Domaret, Yummy Choice, and of course, Aqua. Man, thank you so much. And we got, you know, just a bit from Mirko. I want to ask Arashi now, Evos and Na'Vi. What are the odds for Na'Vi? Because again, they cannot suffer a loss here. If they lose here, Arashi, they will join RRQ.
Oof, man. Apparently, even a single game loss is gonna immediately knock them out.
Yikes.
So it's a tall order, man, against an Evos that looks so strong, so solid, that has shown not just like, you know, not just like dominance, but also flexibility. They've shown so many different looks. They have so many ways to really try and get the edge over Na'Vi.
And here's the thing, based on their previous match, they look really strong. I'm quite impressed by the 2 games that they were able to display. Now, my question is, will they be able to show it again?
I hope so. I hope it's not just a 1-week thing for Evos. We've seen a couple of times Evos look really good, and then they dip down. They look really bad, and then they continue on looking really mid. Then we see the goodness again last week, but it really comes down to how consistent they can be, right? These players, if they have synced up, if they have finally found that key factor to stay consistent, I think Evos is truly back.
There you go. Evos is back.
You gotta say it right, man. Evos is back. Look.
Evos is back.
Ah.
Now, Arashi, do you think so? Don't share it as an RQ fan. Share it as a caster.
Whoa.
Is Evos truly back?
What are you saying? There's a conflict of interest here?
Or was it a fluke?
I mean, you know, we keep it reals here on the desk. Honestly, I think they should be in really good form, right? We've seen, of course, the 1-week wonders coming in from teams, but at the same time, for Evos, they've shown that it's a bit more consistent this time because they haven't really been. They've been doing okay, and there's up and downs, but it's always somewhere up there. You know, the downs aren't nearly as bad as it was in the previous seasons. So I think it's an encouraging time for the for the fans of Evos. And not to mention, if you look at the stats here, it's very, very impressive. And at the same time, if you look at the members, these are some very seasoned, very experienced players, man. So it stands to reason that even though the pressure goes up, even though it gets closer and closer to the, the playoff situation, these players would have it cool, calm, collected.
Let's see if they are able to do so or display that. But yeah, experience-wise, the 5 members that you are seeing right now, they have a lot of experience, right? Erlan, especially this season, has improved a lot. Luke, first being on the Evos jersey, it seems like his adaptation is pretty well. The pan on your screen right there, pretty comfortable going up against Evos. Na'Vi. Oh, pretty, just confident. So now, let's see some statements that will be shown that we are going to see together. Let's see it.
Siapa yang harus untuk berkorban untuk mati, terus timnya yang pegang core-nya, contoh misalkan Albert pegang Skypierce nih. Ya udah, Hengki makan banyak damage, dia mati nggak apa-apa, entar yang lain ngedamage, terus finishernya di Albert. Jadi kayak ada ada
konsep
job desk masing-masing yang mereka udah paham. Mereka udah ngerti. Ini yang suatu improvement yang menurut gua EVOS kali ini benar-benar improve.
Okay, so that clip right there, Age talks about the coordination, right, during in-game and job desk. Now, Mirko, do you want to add something more on towards that conversation?
Yeah, I think mainly it is that, right? They understand their job desk. Every single one of them knows what to do in every scenario in the game, and that's why the macro works so well. We saw as well for Erlan, right? The job desk for Erlan in the bottom lane, as people rotated towards the neutral objective, Erlan just stayed on the weak side, constantly pushed in, and we also have Zace, M1 world champ coach. He's got thoughts about Evos.
I think this was during our interview with Zace. With the language difference, few will need time, so Evos might go through a difficult phase first, which technically we saw that, right? And then show their best performance in the middle of the season. Well, we get to see that sort of shine through from the side of Evos. Now, Arashi, again, will they be able to stay consistent?
I mean, if anything, I think it stands to reason that the most difficult part of the adaptation should be over.
Right.
I think so far, if you look at the performance of Evos, Zace was kind of correct, to a degree, right? So now with the language barrier, I think probably sorted out this deep into the season, it should be fine. It's going to be hard to really come up with scenarios where Evos really take a huge dip. It will take something massive to really shake up their consistency.
I really like what you said there, but again, we all already mentioned that there is no room for error for Na'Vi. Right? Na'Vi must clean sweep their remaining matches. So not just this match, the rest of the matches as well. So Na'Vi, they hope that they can squeak a 6th place position, but against an informed EVOS, that's a tall order.
It is a very, very tall order, right? If you look at the record as well, it hasn't been kind to Na'Vi here.
Nope.
EVOS have been able to get all the wins, and most of them are 2-0 wins for EVOS. And the fact that you mentioned EVOS are looking incredibly clean off of last week, Na'Vi are looking good too because they did beat BTR. I don't know though, you know, it's more of a BTR kind of struggle after seeing their lose streak continue this week. Yeah. EVOS, they look like the clear favorites here for this matchup.
If they're able to, again, display that sort of macro and micro sound gameplay, it should be on paper a clear 2-0. Now, again, right, so what do Na'Vi needs to do? Na'Vi, what can they do? Going up against the man on your screen right here, 2-time M Series champ.
Well, that's the big problem here for Na'Vi. There isn't really an easy solution. Unlike previous seasons, EVOs are doing great, but they're not doing great because one guy is really shining, because one guy is really carrying, right? There was a time where that was something that EVOs were known for. But this season, everyone works really, really well. Like what Mr. Age was saying earlier, everyone understands their job description. Yeah. And if you take one guy down, someone else will step up to fill in the void, you know, which makes this a multi-layered problem. So for Na'Vi, there isn't any easy solutions, man. They have to really just step up and match EVOS' performance overall. If one person falls short from Na'Vi, the whole wall just comes crumbling down.
Which they will not allow. Again, Na'Vi, the odds are stacked against them.
Yep.
You know, they gotta have a clear head now. Why not? He is an experienced coach. Debut season-wise, not looking too hot here, still in the 8th position, and yeah, but you know, overall, it's a commendable season for Why Not.
I don't know. I think it really isn't. You know, the expectations definitely sky high because for Na'Vi, they with the same lineup made it to playoffs last season. So a lot of people, including myself, expected better results for Na'Vi this season. Unfortunately, he isn't able to do that. We'll see though what changes he makes to the roster, if there are any changes, or if this is the final change with Zeon and Jize. If Na'Vi, Why Not, is just going to decide to trust in the rookies instead of looking for new players next season. But I have a feeling it'll be new players on the board. I think Zeon's really good, but Jize for now, I think he's solid, but he doesn't really have that power, that clutch factor, that star power to turn games around. Maybe not just yet. That's why we'll have to see, because in ID it's always a rush to the top.
Things could change for sure, man. And honestly, you can kind of feel for them because they have improvements, right? It hasn't been like a full-on like dive, but this season it's so competitive. It's just not enough.
It might just not be enough. So let's see here what type of roster will not be deployed. It's going to be Cars and Doryu Jize, Afro, and as well as Dion. So the two rookies confirmed here for a team that has a tagline of Born to Win. Now, will they be able to do it?
We'll find out. Na'Vi, they gotta win all their matches in a clean sweep fashion still with their strongest five, the two new boys on the block. Are they born to win? Welcome, Na'Vi!
Again, inform Na'Vi after a win. Let's see if that was a fluke or perhaps that was just consistency. On the other side though, a team that displayed a PHS type of performance. Still, I believe, no changes, right? Few in the mid lane, Key in the roam, and of course, Herlan in the gold lane, Albert and Luke. Now, will the White Tigers devour Na'Vi tonight?
MPL Arena, bakar semangatnya. One team, one voice, one family. EVOS, roar! Woo! Woo! EVOS, roar!
one team, one voice, one family. The Tigers roar up on stage and the hunt continues. With a loss of Dewa yesterday, the upper bracket slot is wide open for the pounce of the White Tigers. Welcome, the team that perhaps is truly back. Ladies and gentlemen, this is EVOS!
This team essentially has 5-star players, all with experience, all with insane highlights throughout the season. Right now against Navi, they seem to be the overwhelming favorites. Let's see if they can deliver or if an unexpected setback might show itself.
Man, I love a good plot twist that we potentially might see here in our opening match of day 2, but it all depends on the coaches as well. You know, why not? We touched on him earlier. We'll be accompanied by Jacqueline, and their head-to-head is going to be Vin. Oh, that is truly interesting.
Don't forget Bravo, man.
Bravo!
Man
hey,
looks ready
he's ball.
right there.
BTR, by the way.
Oh.
Bravo, Vin, Luke, Key.
He's got his head in the game.
Ega. He's got his hair in the game.
That too.
That is,
on point.
True.
Look at him.
Look at you as well.
They're all red.
Wow.
Deep down.
Is that true, Rashi?
In a way, I think technically speaking,
right,
that is somewhat the case. But let's take a look at Navi's Zayon, the gold laner here. Navi Jr. The MDL, he's had quite the journey, so he has experience. But again, the MPL stage is just different, man, right? There's an extra level of pressure. The level of competition is higher as well. The guy needs to really step up, and he's up against, in the lane, Erla, right? The guy who's been so good. Yep. If he wants to really steal away the spotlight, he needs to pull out something crazy here.
Yeah, I think pulling out something crazy, or I guess pulling out something consistent would do. But hey, you know, Xeon, hopefully got a bright future ahead of you. And speaking of the head-to-head here, it is Erlan.
That's my boy right there.
Dominating. I gotta say, leg 1, I don't want to say he has a quiet leg 1. He did all right, but leg 2, man, this guy is different.
Yeah. I think it's always best for him when you forget about him. That's the thing about Airline. It's always the case. Even when he was in EVO's Icon, people were looking at Sutsujin, people were looking at Krite in the mid lane, even Beldora, but they forgot about Doma. When Doma shows up, though, he smashes.
Doma.
I think it's similar to Jize. Jize, he was part of Kings. Was this with Paddington? I think it was, actually.
Interesting. Well, love to see, man. Against, Erlan, right? The forgotten tiger here. It's going to be so difficult. It has to be a team effort. He's going to need a lot of support, and any kind of roam, any kind of ganks to the gold lane. And looking at the total Lord rankings right here, Albert is up there in first place with 34. So even for Andoryu there, the tests, you know, the challenges just keep on coming.
I mean, Mirko mentioned multiple times already that Albert is the best jungler in MPL ID. And Rashi, do you concur with that statement, or do you have other ideas?
I mean, especially this season, there is a very strong argument, man, because again, the guy has shown so many things. The mechanics are still there, the flexibility is still there, you know, and it's not like he's actually being ignored. He's just been so good and so consistent. Here's the victory by Infinix GT Pro though for EVOS. Bring the winning blueprint versus TLID. And respect Cars' power heroes. Can shut down the weapons, that the playmaking tools that Na'Vi have.
Yeah.
If they're only playing against a reactive Na'Vi instead of a proactive Na'Vi, I think they got this, man. With that level of performance, that level of discipline, it's gonna be tough for Na'Vi to find a mistake. But for Na'Vi themselves, play aggressive in the early game and follow Andoryu's movement. So, wow. They gotta make sure that they follow up on any kind of wild play, any kind of dive, any kind of invade, right? They gotta play as a team here. That is what it's gonna take to really get the better of EVOS.
Yeah, I think Andoryu has a similar vibe towards like Nile, right? Such a flip point jungler where he can make or break your team. So let's see with that keys to victory, perhaps with follow-up, we might see a different outcome. But for our first game, EVOS will take for blue. And so far, so good as Navi. They're red now, which number-wise, stat-wise, it is their least favorite.
Yeah, maybe that's why EVOS took the blue side away, man. They know that Navi haven't been performing on red. Donnie, you're the best at this. What map?
You know, I like to take my time. Okay, I feel like it's gonna be a dangerous grass map here.
Oh, really?
You don't say.
What gave you that idea?
Holy, he's right.
For the record, Rashi yesterday, I predicted 100%.
Yeah, that's true.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Man, Juicing for your first pick though. Phobius Marcel and the Sora. It's the Chip Freya Harley. Ooh. Did Navi just take the Suyo away? I think they gotta take the Suyo away. They don't want to give it to Albert.
Ooh. That can be lethal.
Suyo Harith or Suyo Claude?
I like both.
Oh, what?
They delay the jungler take. Instead, they take the Kalea alongside the Harith.
That's crazy. Suyo got that here for Evos, no?
Yeah. Solid jungler, solid counter to the Kalea, but no, they go for the Claude first.
That's kind of crazy.
Is it that important? I mean, we did highlight the gold thing a little bit, but
it is though.
It's
good. It's good.
Crazy.
The Claude. I actually I would put the Claude over the Harith.
Ah.
Which begs the question, why did Navi go for the Harith then?
They want to play it more team fight based. It's a different play style.
But yeah, Ghost jungler here.
Is there a comfort angle?
Yeah, it should just be the Suyo there. No, I don't think so. I think it's still meta. It's just a different way. Because Claude has many more ways to play. Navi seem like they're just building for a team fight comp. So no Gatot means that red 4 should be a Gatot ban. Navi should pick up a jungler here. It's going to be very tough if they don't. A lot of the junglers will get banned out unless they're trying to play a weird pick for Ando.
Oh, weird pick. I mean, what do you think? Like a assassin that hasn't really shown up?
Nolan. Yep, right. Nolan. Yesterday we saw Nolan
against Suyo too.
Against a Suyo. It was Kai though.
With a Harith.
With a Harith as
well.
well.
With a Kalea, no?
Maybe.
Oh no, Kalea was game 2. My bad.
Maybe that is what Navi is like looking for if they do not lock in a jungler.
Oh,
this is a curveball here by Coach Wynong.
Hey, that's what Evos used just last week. The Kalea and Gord combo.
Against RRQ.
Is it too early to show that? No, is a question. Because like usually you see the Harley Gord, the Kalea Gord only. Not too sure if it's an insta kill.
It'll be less burst damage to think about. And now technically if Evos are they can kind of read into this and try and find counters here. Something to deter the follow-up. Or someone that can just straight up tank up the damage in the early game. Against the true damage of the board though, it's going to be a bit of a difficult situation.
Gaze.
There you go.
That's the Nolan ban, right? So they do not want to leave the Nolan out, especially after seeing a Nolan deployment yesterday. And the last ban here from side of Navi, they can limit another EXP laner here, asking questions towards Luke.
All right.
Are they concerned about the dive potential with the Lapu ban?
It just got a ban Gatot though.
What about the glue?
The Yuzong is still available, by the way.
Yeah, I'd say Gatot. That's like the standard choice.
Or the ban.
The glue, I don't think they need to care. They have a Kalea. Might be okay.
What about the Yuzong here for Luke later on?
Could be. They don't ban the Gatot. That's kind of wild. They ban out the Arlet instead. Another ban to Luke. Makes sense, but there's still a lot of different picks, right? I mean, you can still go to Rizla. There are a lot of XP laners here for him. Even Sora, Valentina.
I wonder if there's a specific EXP laner Navi want to use, right? Which is why they're banning away so many EXP laners. It's gonna be a Terizla to narrow down the pool even more for Evos.
This should be Gatot Alice, no?
Oh, yeah, I thought Alice.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, Gord is not gonna have an enjoyable, fight if there's an Alice.
Or Sora. I thought Sora works too.
No Valentina pickup possible for side of Navi, so Sora is definitely an option here for Evos. Do they want to go that route though?
The Sora, huh?
Yep.
They're gonna They'll be fighting fire with fire though, but Na'Vi already have two really good engagement tools, big AoE as well. For Evos, there is AoE and the Claude, but they need to get more if they want to match up against like the front to back 5v5, no?
There
Hilda
you
Cho! Wow!
This is actually interesting.
It's actually really good because I think they're anticipating the Fanny pick for Na'Vi. That's why they go Hilda Cho. They're not trying to build for the rest of the team. Instead, they're trying to build for that last pick. If Na'Vi still go Fanny, that's a tough game. This Hilda Cho is really gonna... Yeah, they had to pivot. They had to pivot there. I think they were planning to go Fanny, but then they saw the Hilda Cho. They were like, okay, you know what? Never mind.
All right, so the last two picks, anticipating the potential Fanny pick, the Baksha pick comes through, and with that, right, does Evos have enough peel?
Enough what?
Peel.
Enough peel, Evos? I mean, I feel like they just want to keep diving at this point, right? They don't really have a real weak backline. If they can flank around Na'Vi here, it's gonna be tough to really catch everyone with the penalty zone or you know, get a value tsunami slam. It two purifies as well.
Definitely two purifiers on the board here to deny or to limit the potential engage from side of Kalea. But ladies and gentlemen, we are about to enter the Lanadon. For Evos and Na'Vi, keep in mind that Evos, they can deny the odds for playoffs for Na'Vi right here, right now. Will Na'Vi be able to prolong it? Let's witness it together.
Na'Vi need to get a clean sweep. It's a Cho XP! Okay. The recent buffs to Cho, does it make it viable in XP?
I guess we'll find out this game. Is he gonna build some damage though, knowing that it's Luke, or is he gonna build for utility and play for the team? If he goes full damage, there's a lot of danger available for Evos, but they won't have a lot of frontliners to really stay in the front. Key will be taking up the brunt of the damage. And so far, good coverage from Na'Vi here, predicting the bit of the invades. Even though Luke was able to go for a cut, really haven't found anything, but I guess he got intelligence, knowing where Na'Vi is starting, where they're gonna path forward.
Yeah, I mean, with the box check combination as well, right?
Wow.
Well, let's see here, talent-wise, before we touch on the composition, anything? Okay, the Cho went for the Wilderness, so more rotations alongside that Zushin and that Hilda.
So pulling them together for both Jise and Afro though, so battle spells are definitely important for them. They want to really push the tempo as well with all the engage potential. With the Baksha, that's certainly a viable idea, but not a lot of lanes really have a good gank ability here for Na'Vi, so they're going to be really tricky with how they want to path and mask their intentions.
Triky's in the bench though, so that's going to be kind of tough for Evos. I love the Cho XP though, when you have a Hilda here, right? Because if you put Hilda XP, Cho Rogue, you're not going to get Cho's advantage the way the Dragon. He's going to have it now in Adoryu. I think it's going to be a very easy kick for Luke.
Let's see here. Na'Vi is touching the turtle, not just yet committing. So Albert wants level 5 here. He's rotating towards the purple buff.
Yep. He's already doing damage over on Cars, trying to bait out that penalty zone. A good job now. Look at the zoning. They actually don't do it. This is the classic Evos that we saw last week. They see Na'Vi with a neutral objective composition. They just let Airline farm.
Good discipline there, not to really force anything as well. Now with that, Airline was able to get some easy farming off technically, but Evos, if they can, you know, pivot over and use that to steal some more camps to kind of get other objectives around the map, especially in the mid game, it's going to be difficult for Na'Vi to keep up. As we take a look at the talent predictions by GoPay, very one-sided.
So one-sided.
Is Evos back?
I think Evos is back, man. According to us, at least, right? Most of us went for 2-0. Only Nevin, of course, staying on trend.
Yeah.
2-1. But yeah, so far so good though. I like how Evos, they're not panicking, right? During the turtle fight against the Baksha, it's tougher. So yeah, Evos, they don't mind losing a turtle. At least the first one.
Especially against this kind of comp. No real issue doing that. As long as they keep effective farming around the map, it's fine, and they avoid this big team fight composition, the big bad team fight that Na'Vi have drafted. So they're playing to their strengths here, and hopefully in the mid game, with a couple more items, they'll be able to go for pickoffs, for 1v2s, you know, or 2v1 ganks and skirmishes, and really start getting the ball rolling. Because if they start snowballing, this is a terrifying composition from Evo.
Really is.
Well, again, Evo's here, 4 minutes in. Nothing too crazy here. 0 kills on the board, Arashi, you know.
Yep.
We mentioned, a lot of people are mentioning that Evo's, they are starting to look like a PH team. It seems like, at least so far, they do not go for kills, right? They do not go for an early crazy gank. But we might see more action here in the mid lane, especially the turtle now is up. My guess is Albert is level 8 and Doryu now is level 7. So they have better odds if they want to contest, but it seems like Evo's rotation-wise, they want to concede again.
Especially with one man already low, that might be a bit too risky. Oh, this gag go, whoa!
All in, even the Tsunami Slam on key. And they're able to get on the board. 2 neutral objectives and a kill, but look at Albert and Luke. Straight into the bottom lane they go, straight into looking for those trades.
I mean, it looked good for Na'Vi, but they used almost everything they got to take out a Hilda. You know, it's fine to do it here, but if they are going to be forced to do that later on in the fight, it's looking dangerous. And now, it's a little lane clear from Evos, placing Duet even. And they denied Na'Vi any kind of trade.
Wow, and they get a turret for free down below. Well, not for free, that was the trade that they were looking for. But they're still ahead in gold. 2 neutral objectives and a kill to Na'Vi. But Evos are the ones ahead.
Yeah, Albert, his pattern is unbothered, right? Right now, rotation-wise, I think he, again, now with a clear lane clear as well, so he is at level 9, still a level ahead, just keeping that gap here steady, and with the structure taken away from the side of Na'Vi, that allows more avenues for the side of Evos, especially the next neutral objective is in the bottom side of the map. So with the turret down already from the side of Na'Vi, Evos definitely can hold more bushes later on. And perhaps not give away the perfect turtle that easy towards Na'Vi.
It really feels like the calm before the storm for Na'Vi, man, because at some point here, Evos are gonna try and make a play, and Na'Vi have no idea when that's gonna be, so it has to be bugging this a little bit. Mystic Gush already used as well.
That's a
Wait, it won't be available for the next turtle fight if Evos choose to go for it.
Yeah, not too big of a fan of that usage there. And you can already see Albert control to the bottom lane. He is 2 levels ahead of Andoryu. This should be the moment where they contest the neutral objective.
Yeah, as expected as well, right? With the control with the map for Na'Vi, though, it seems like they are in it as well. 4 members already, 5 members even, with Xeon rotating. Claude is still top.
Apro, you look for the jump, is able to find the jump on key, but I don't think you want to use the Tsunami Slam there. Few stacked up on Andoryu, picks him up with the Lancer Flare. Andoryu wins at the Rectory battle as Luke walks up now. Mystic Gush coming down, but look at the back line. His key is able to disrupt them. A flicker around of safety as Zaya pops in Zaman Force. That's a Crimson Beacon coming down as Erlan gets peeled off by Few. And it's a straight up win for Na'Vi. Perfect turtle, and yet another kill.
Yeah, great composure.
Whoa! Oh, what a kick by Luke into the blazing duet of Erlan. And then the BMI out. That's Scars with a trade back, as they are able to shove the bottom lane to take another turret down below. Apro jumping forward, able to find Key. That's a Zaman Force from Zeon, doing a lot of damage, and Key will fall to Zeon. And lots of the kills, gets caught by the hammer of Cars, and lift up now as Zeon will have to respect it.
Wow, impressive stuff here from side of Na'Vi, right? And not, again, they were pressured on that third turtle, Rashi, but they held their ground, kept their composure, got the turtle, got the kill, and in the mid lane there was an engage from Luke. But again, they were able to fire back.
They almost took down the middle turret as well, so Na'Vi, very impressive there. They didn't really rush anything despite the pressure. They were able to catch Albert, so all that farming, all the advantage that Evos were working at didn't really come to bear in a team fight. And then afterwards, the response there, even though Luke kind of surprised them, I mean, it's looking very composed, man. Na'Vi now with a 2K lead after that sequence of events. This is not how Evos were planning this game to go.
And Andoryu stole that turtle with a Baksha against a Stuyo, who that
2 levels down.
2 levels down, exactly. He was 2 levels down at that point, and the Baksha was able to sneak a turtle, which again allows Na'Vi to have that shield, right? So they were that confident for a fight, but 2K gold here is not enough to set a game unless they really nail it in the coffin here in this Lord fight. Bottom side is slowly pushing for Na'Vi, so EVOS, they are the ones who got to pull the trigger.
Let's see it. Luke jumping forward, Tsunami Slam coming down. That's going to be the lockdown onto Luke. He's able to go to Shenpu, flickers out the safety as well. The penalty zone lands on field. Lantern Flare and the Zeon. Zaman Force doing so much damage into the back. He goes! Zeon gets rid of the 2-time world champ. Luke with the way to Dragon, desperately trying to survive. That's Jize with the projectile, landing it on Luke.
EVOS is back, said Na'Vi. Not just yet. 2,500 gold lead with 3 members off the board. This Lord should be theirs. Albert is caught there, so no more cheeky angles. And Na'Vi, they can double their gold lead here if they manipulate their waves perfectly. And they have more control.
No
for
way.
game 1.
Na'Vi might do it, dude.
I mean, it's looking good. They also have a really good scaling composition. EVOS has the Claude, but aside from the Claude, everyone else aren't really team-fighting heroes. So the more control Na'Vi has around the map, if they can equalize on these structural differences, it's going to be a tough time for EVOS, but that's a good steal from Albert, taking away the purple buff. But what else can they get?
Now, a quiet game here so far for Albert. Oh, that's a stun!
Yeah, Mystic Gush doing so much damage. Fuel gets out with the Crimson Beacon as Luke holds in the wave in the mid lane, and the bottom lane continues to push in. Good projectile again by Jize on the gourd. Such a menace.
Impressive stuff so far. The Holy Shield here will be triggered.
Oh!
Na'Vi.
Wow.
I'm sure they do not want to engage here, Na'Vi. As for EVOS, you know, with Luke, Flicker still down, less avenues for a potential engage. So what can they do now is just hold on, you know. They will lose the mid turret though. Oh, that's an engage.
Jumping forward, Luke already targeted down, has a way to Dragon, but now will get cooked by Kars. Tsunami Slam on Albert! And a penalty zone as well. Airlock gonna be cooked by Zeon! And the gush of Jize takes Albert out! It's just Few and Key! They got horrible wave clear. Na'Vi are still 5-man strong. He with the Crimson Beacon out of the way from the shield unity. Now it's going to be Key, locked down by Na'Vi. They're going to go straight for the base. The cannon minion is still very, very healthy. Na'Vi! Can they do it? Few gets the wave cleared just in time. 7 seconds for Erlan. Luke's coming back up as well. Zamina's bomb back in the game. Whoa! The jump on the way to Dragon, locking Kars down under turret. Kars gonna take a lot of a beating under turret and will fall as well. Few gets the kill on Jize and he continues the chase.
Na'Vi overstays and EVOS got 2 members off the board. And that was a shutdown bounty on a kill on Kars.
Man, 4-man Jeet Kune Do by Luke. Going with the moves there, Na'Vi. They overstayed and they clumped up for the play. We were talking about Luke's flicker not being up. The moment it is, the play was right there waiting for him. Yep. That's a good shutdown, but again, Na'Vi still has the control. They gotta be careful of the playmaking pools of EVOS though, right? As long as everything gets engaged on Na'Vi's terms, things are still looking good for them.
Yeah, now they gotta reassess, right?
Wow.
They will lose the mid turret here, which, you know, I have to say they can't afford to lose that mid turret, but they cannot lose they cannot afford to lose more with the Lord top. It is very fortunate for EVOS that it is not the far lane here, right? The Lord will be up in the top corner and take a look at the damage that Erlan received there. But with that in mind, no flicker on Luke. I'm sure they're keeping tabs here. So Na'Vi, they can be confident and, you know, be more initiative on this Lord fight.
Crimson Beacon out of the way, beautifully used, but that's a big resource to be using up. Luke jumps in with Jeet Kune Do. Oh, they've got a crazy position in the back. Apro opening up, now walking up as well, but Albert's able to get the Blade Surge out of the way. That blink bottom lane wave doesn't look good for Evos. Opera going to be picked up by Fuse Lantern Flares. Key goes into the back line, and now they go for the retreat battle, and Doryu wins it out. A penalty zone locks Albert down, and Zeon goes in for damage. Zeon kicked away by the way of the Dragon now. He tries to go on his Zaman Force again, and it's Key who's able to flicker out too. Now beyond the chase, but Evos, they're able to retreat.
Both teams still standing with 5 members respectively, but Na'Vi, they got a 6-man that is right now marching in the top lane. And if Evos miss positions, that might be an end angle, and Na'Vi, they are trying to exploit that.
Watch for a big Mystic Projectile here, because Jizya is doing a ton of damage with only 3 items, pressuring for the bottom turret right now.
This is a far lane turret. This is going to be massive. They get it up! No! What a tsunami slam! Perfect targeting as Key tries to distract them in the back. Albert dealing with the Lord. Key just running away, pulling them out of the base.
Key's distracting here, right? Buying his team time. But yeah, that is 2 lane, the side lanes of turrets gone. And they're looking for the mid lane.
Oh. Man, that Lightning Truncheon does a ton of damage. Whoa!
Again, it's Albert with a Tsunami Slam. Albert able to get away, but a penalty zone locks him down. Hugh getting the Crimson Beacon in time as Erlan pops into Blazing Web, but the Mystic Gush zones him away with his Zaman Force as well. Zeon is massive. That's a Quella and a jump in forward with the Blade Surge. They're trying to clear the wave, but Zeon is locked into the base. Hold on now! Erlan with the damage. Luke with the shutdown. Now he's in the midst of it all as Erlan is able to get the guns over on cars. Oh! Projectile to purify out by Few. Luke gets away just barely in time as Doryu pops in the shield unity, looks for the jump, but the BMI out from Erlan stops Na'Vi in their tracks. It's just 3 base turrets down, not an end.
Evos can breathe for another day as they have defended their main base right here. I thought this opening was the opening that will end game 1, but take a look at the recovery, Erlan's positioning, and of course the opening from Luke, who will recall here, or I mean respawn. Bam! Right? Finds that cheeky opening, and Evos are able to fight back. Now the goal lead is practically neutral. It's 2K.
But they got all the base turrets though, Na'Vi, so
that's still a big win.
Massive value, and if they get the Evolved Lord, it won't be as simple as a big combo coming in from Evos. The damage alone though, earlier, after the Tsunami Slam, I thought it was over based on that alone. Albert wasn't like the main target, and he got chunked down to less than a quarter of HP within a second.
Ouch.
Like, Na'Vi has some insane burst damage potential right here, so Evos, they haven't played carefully, but they're gonna have to find even more ways to confuse Na'Vi in the next Lord fight.
How do they do that, right?
It's tough.
Na'Vi can just pull the trigger. They have a composition that's so good in the team fights.
In this sort of like scenario, it is definitely tough here for Evos. They will pull the trigger on the Lord here, discovering Keys and Fuse whereabouts as well.
I mean, they have so many ways to bait out like the defensive tools as well. The Mystic Projectile, Afro can even threaten the Tsunami Slam. And
oh! Mystic Gush! Almost catching Erlan. Thank goodness for the Rose Gold Meteor that Erlan purchased right before that skirmish.
All spells are still up here from both teams, so expect a big fight here on this Lord. Na'Vi, do they want the Lord or do they want to fight?
Oh my goodness! Oh! The burst from Zeon! Liquidated Dragon, but it's only on to Few. That's a Crimson Beacon in the back line as Endori's able to land the shield. Unity pops into play stance as well as Zeon gets rid of Luke's immortality, but Albert secures the neutral objective. They use Erlan as a sacrifice. Now it's Albert trying to run away, but it's against 2 frontliners here. Opera with the healing, Albert with the Queller. That's Key with the immortality buy as he runs away as well. It's a lockdown on Albert, but he's still able to get the Blade Surge as he buys the immortality in time as well. Still the damage, still the Blade Surge, and Key flickers out to safety. 13 seconds for Erlan. Key is down for a few seconds with the immortality, and now he's down for good. No Winter Crown in time. Erlan back in the game in 5 seconds. Albert trying to clear out the wave. The Lord dealt with by Na'Vi. Slowly but surely. Now the shield unity, but Albert is still able to clear out in time. Tsunami Slam to lock Albert down, and with the jump as well. Albert's immortality is down. Buy the items in time. No, he cannot. It is Doryu with a kill, and another wave in the bottom lane. Luke's back up. Zeon already Zaman for Mystic Gush from GZ! And the damage from Zeon! It is all over for game number 1. Na'Vi starts the series off.
Boy, oh boy. What an opening game we got here, ladies and gentlemen. Action-packed. Early game, it was a quiet game, but the ending, it was crazy. Na'Vi strikes first here in this best of 3. And wow, what a way to start. Keep in mind, folks, Na'Vi cannot drop a game in this match if they want to keep their playoffs hopes alive, and they did deliver here, at least for the first game.
Oh man, dude, we were talking about the burst damage time and time again. It only got worse as time goes on. In that final base fight, there was great response from EVOs. It seemed like they should have lost way earlier. The fact that they were able to delay the game even more was already commendable, but man, the composition alone from Na'Vi taking to the late game is just something else, dude. Despite the outplays, Albert buying so much time, Key delaying so much, there's just not enough opportunities to really do anything, especially for Airline and Few, man. They tried their best to try and get a play going, but they just get deleted.
Yeah. I think the standard approach still would have been better for EVOs, man. That Kalea was just so free. There was no one to stop him. No. They needed a Gatotkacha. They needed someone to actually take those Tsunami Slams or respond to a Tsunami Slam. They tried to deal with the Fanny, but Na'Vi pivot over to a Baksha pick, and it was well played. It was well played.
Yeah, I mean, the drafts, there were a lot of questions, right? Is the core too soon there? Red 3, it seems like it wasn't. Not banning the Gatotkacha, is it worth the risk? They lose the game because the Kaleo is too free, especially after he got the fleeting time, you know, 8 seconds, 10 seconds at that point? It can spam practically the Tsunami Slam, which definitely hurt the odds for an EVOS comeback there in that game. But boy, oh boy, Na'Vi showing quality in this game, and EVOS, PH-esque early game, but I don't know what happened late game, Arashi.
Well, I feel like
lose balance, I think, on the table.
I feel like late game, it's on paper at least, Na'Vi was supposed to just take it and run with it, you know? The early game is where EVOS really banked on everything. They had to heal the Cho, right? This is a very aggressive, like, combination of heroes here, but they were unable to get any ganks. They were unable to get any invades. They were forced to relinquish all the neutral objectives. And even in the time in between, where teams that don't want to fight usually try and find some advantages through invades, through ganks, they were at best able to get like a couple hundred gold worth of advantage through the steals. But that's about it, man. It's not enough to really beat out and shut down this composition, which is why in the mid game, you see them completely just blow up.
This is where the cracks start to show, right? We were talking about just job desk, how EVOs played last week. It looked so good because all of them knew what they needed to do in the game. It felt like it's the complete opposite this game. We figured it out. We identified what they needed to do. With the Cho, with the Hilda, it was about the early game. It was about the Cho kicking the Baksha away for the neutral objective steal, but they never contested neutral objectives. So then we have to bring up the point. What's the Cho and the Hilda for if you're not fighting early game? If you're not looking for the early neutral objectives? If you're playing for trades.
It seems like the damage really deterred them, like discouraged any responses. And, you know, afterwards, right? They were playing as if they wanted to stop the Gord, but that's not the player of the game, man. The player of the game is Zeon on the Harith, 9-1 and 9. And dude, solid performance here, solid damage output. But clearly it's a huge team effort to get him in this successful position to be able to do all this damage on Harith. Look at what the rest of the team were able to do here, denying all of the crowd control, all of the the burst damage. Not a single time was Zeon really like deleted, except for here. After everything is down and they overstayed for the neutral for the end here, that's the only time we saw Zeon picked off, you know, the vulnerability showing here. But aside from that, everyone else will, every single fight starts off with EVOs being forced to use all these crowd control tools and burst damages on everyone else. And then Zeon comes in and just cleans house.
Yeah, again, just already understanding, right, the power limit of this Harith. Zeon just dying once, and then after that, he was untouchable. Just, that was the big shutdown there. And after that, they were able to find angles, applying the right pressures. And with the structure, you know, deleted practically from Zadok Evos, it's harder for them to create angles or find angles.
And that's what I mean when if you see it there, like they start pivoting from going for neutral objectives using the Way of the Dragon to trying to stop Jizze at all costs because he was doing so much damage. So the Way of the Dragon, even Key was stuck trying to stop the Gore somehow. But the thing is, you can't deal with the Gore the same way you deal with a Farsa, with a Hilda. Because I don't think the Mystic Gush is interrupted when you actually hit him with the crowd control tool. That's why you see some weird interactions where the Mystic Gush, you know, continues while you're being displaced. So that this composition from Evos in the late game really had zero answers for Na'Vi.
Yeah, I think that early game, you know, lack of control really hurt Evos. And we got a very, very good game time here, folks. 18-18 is the number. As, boy, stat-wise, Na'Vi, really positive.
It is really, really positive here. 21-5. Oh, gosh. Again, Na'Vi, they just played the normal game, right? The way they drafted as well. I mean, a lot of disrespect, not gonna lie, right? Not banning the Gata Kacha, those things. But Evo showed even more disrespect by not picking it up and instead building towards a comp that just... See, that's why now I'm confused. Is it now just a standard playstyle to give neutral objectives? Because for me, I thought in their previous match, it was only a one-time thing because their compositions were built that way. If you have a Hilda and a Cho, XP, what the heck is the XP Cho for if it's not for early rotating to neutral objectives tempo? Same goes for the Hilda and stopping the Baksha, right?
Maybe that's what, maybe they were planning on really zoning away an assassin. Hilda Cho, right? If you're playing any kind of assassin, there's no way you get close at all. But a Baksha, you know, it's a bit of a different idea. You're a bit more durable. You can just
then you kick him away from the neutral objective. You get the neutral objective. If not, then there's no use of the Cho.
And I guess that's where like the whole composition is just doubling down on like, oh, if you try and take out a Baksha that's tanky and will take some time, we're gonna outdamage you with the Gourd. We're gonna make it even longer using the Kalea. It might be a last-minute solution from Na'Vi, but it certainly, I think it really canceled out the plans of Evos. Shout out to Andorio as well, because there were some moments there with a level deficiency against a Suyo with the Soul Sever, right? He was able to get the red tree. I mean, that's a commendable performance from Andorio as well.
Dude, Andorio gapped Albert hard this game, man.
What happened, dude?
All the 50-50s
Three
went
turtles,
to Andorio.
And then the Lord, right? Only a Lord that was... Right, so practically 50-50.
The Lord wasn't a 50-50.
That final Lord was not 50-50. That final Lord was Na'Vi just disregarding
looking for kills.
But even if, right, like, say they wanted the Cho real bad, sure. Why Cho and Hilda? Why not just go Cho? If it's XP and Gatot, like, you would have an answer to the Kalea, then you would have some CC, lockdown for the Fanny.
I wonder if they feel like the...
Dude, it's 0% KP per key. It's literally a non-pick. Yeah, he didn't play the game.
All he did was run behind Na'Vi and maybe like, you know, made them think twice. But man, there's one moment where Key and Few like dove in the back line, right, towards the Gourd, and Jizze like flickered over a wall at an angle, and the team immediately closed the gap, you know, like immediately blocked off the path of engagement, and you can see Evos go like, damn, what the hell? What do we do now? Like,
they were confused. They seemed lost. But if you guys do not want to get lost in your games, you gotta have a good, reliable device, and we got you for that, right?
Yes,
Infinix GT50 Pro, the official gaming phone of MPL Season 17, is now yours to own. You know, it's a good upgrade. It delivers an immersive and precise gaming experience, and it can stay cool by its own. Hydroflow liquid cooling system is in that built-in right there. Arashi is pointing it out, and it features a 144 FPS gaming ecosystem as well. Pressure Sense GT trigger for more responsive controls. Now, where do you get that, Miracle? Where do you get that phone?
Hey, you can find it anywhere in the official Infinix stores across the e-commerce platforms. Also, the offline stores. If you see Infinix, walk over and ask about the GT50 Pro, or you can just scan the QR code right there, or I believe the one that'll show up right there. Boom, right on my right here.
Check it out, Gani. It's actually moving.
I saw. I experienced it.
The liquid coolant, man.
Yeah. It's in Bahasa though, unfortunately. But yeah, hydrofoil liquid cooling.
You just change the settings, bro. It's not that deep.
Exactly, right? and Infinix GT50 Pro. Check it out, boys and girls. You know, that's my next upgrade.
Oh,
that's my next phone upgrade.
That's a value upgrade, bro.
Yeah, thank you so much. But speaking of value,
the value, dude.
We got another value thing deal for you. By you. Check it out. That's a unique provider to have and support that Infinix phone that is actually real, because you can really feel it
real.
on gaming. Strong telecom cell signal, no lag or drama, full 24-hour internet data. You can push rank anytime, Arashi.
Anytime. Anywhere, too, because the coverage, man, the coverage is insane. And don't forget, the number stays active forever. So some of my friends lost their numbers because they were out of they were out of the country for a while, and they're like, oh no, I forgot to keep up with the whole thing, and it just deactivated. Doesn't happen with Bayu, man, and it's an Indonesian name too, Bayu.
Is it? Yeah, Bayu.
Bayu.
You gotta. I don't follow.
You don't know any Bayus in Indo?
No.
I prefer.
You know Garniers though.
I prefer Garnier.
I
prefer Garnier. All right, Arashi.
Gani.
Yeah. No. I don't wanna.
Realize just take it, bro.
But like yesterday, Aldo actually ported himself. So guys, I got a Wasabi here on my right. I got Acno Fight type of like mode on Garnier. You can level up your push rank routine with a Garnier game face mount bundle. You know, whenever you want to sleep, before you sleep, push rank. Before you push rank, use Garnier. All right.
What are you waiting for?
What are you waiting for? Check it out. Arashi used this. Mirko used this.
I want to use that one though.
Okay. You
Gentle gel.
Arashi's a Japanese man. He likes wasabi.
You like wasabi?
Bang.
I don't know if I want it on my face though. I haven't tried this.
Hey, that's why. Don't knock it till you try it.
Wasabi
it out.
extract.
Ooh. And get your game face on.
Get your game face on. What's your game face, Arashi? Show him your game face.
Show me. That's your game face?
It looks like you're done with life.
That's the best I could do, man.
All right.
All right, then.
Maybe Unk. I know you like to snack, Unk. That one right there. He loves snacking. You can go.
That one.
That one. Yeah, that one.
That
right
one.
there.
Right
That
here.
Unk.
Okay. This Unk.
Specifically, there are two Unks here. There's one specifically who loves snacking. It's the Unk over there. Unk, instead of going to the store, instead of just going to the offline Indomart, you can download the Click Indomart app, and then you can get your nuts, because he likes nuts, over from Click Indomart.
Oh,
just
you're
a click
right.
away,
He likes
and it's like 30 minutes delivery. 1 hour guarantee, I believe.
I mean, sometimes you don't want to leave the house.
No.
Exactly.
So it works.
Again.
Contrary to popular belief, I do know that that's possible.
No.
You're an Unk though, so I doubt that.
I've used it before.
But yeah,
you're too old for that, Arashi.
Exactly.
You're too Gani.
He's like 45. Click Indomart.
Same age.
Check it out. Online shopping, just like in store. More convenient again to. You can buy this as well, right?
Yeah. Why'd you go high? What happened?
It's because I just realized you can buy other things than snacks. All right, you can buy daily needs as well,
You
and
can even get
also
Yummy Choice.
exactly you can also buy a meal. So snacks, daily needs, and also a whole meal.
Yep.
All right, Yummy Choice offers are ready-to-eat meals that are delicious, quick and practical. Rice Scouts Bento, my personal favorite sausages,
Gani
onigiri,
sausages.
fried chicken, and you can get more through where, Rashi?
The Click
We'll give you a tutorial to the Ung here
Yeah.
on how to use the Indomart app, all right? The Click Indomart app later on.
That's true.
I don't believe it.
For some, it's hard.
For some, it is difficult.
For some, it's hard.
For your kind, the
it's hard.
middle and left there, they're 45. Can you believe it? 45.
Okay.
They were born in the year
So they're pushing 50, Rashi.
Do you guys believe it? Pushing 50. That's wild, man.
That is not wild. But yeah, game
Do we have
one.
anyone actually pushing 50 in that?
No.
Nah, only you. But game one,
Only.
Navi displayed great composure, great in-game decisions as well. They were pressured, Turtle 3, but they were able to handle it, right? Chances to playoffs here, folks. Oh, 4% for Navi.
Oh my
That's a
God.
single-digit percentage, Arashi. for Na'Vi. Wait, where's RQ?
Hey. Wow. They've moved past the pack. When it comes down to conclusions.
Right.
Yup, there are only two guarantees here. Onyx upper brackets and RQ no playoffs. Na'Vi were 2%, by the way, before that game win. So if they win,
they're so back, baby.
They are so back.
Bang!
There's a chance. There's a chance. You're telling me there's a chance.
Biggotron, though, not looking too hot, bro.
It's all chill, bro.
37%.
These numbers are all fake.
Yes.
It's all 50-50. It's
because
either it happens or it doesn't. I don't get it.
Yes, sir.
Like 86.69, 99.94. No, it's all 50-50, man.
I mean, dude, if
No one thought Sean Strickland would beat Hamzat Chimaev, man. It either happened or it doesn't.
The thing is, right, like, you see, for example, 89.31%.
Yes, sir.
MPL ID. Like, if I told you, like, you know what, Gani? It's 89 only. There was no 0.31. Will it change your opinion? Exactly.
It might.
Does it really matter?
It might affect my, decisions.
Then you have to have stronger opinions.
Okay.
Yes, because then you would have believed in Hamzat, just like the rest of the plebs.
Did you?
That's what you know.
Were you rooting for Hamzat?
I mean, on paper, he should have won, dude. But
Oh.
Sean Strickland.
I was rooting for Sean.
Shout out.
I knew Hamzat was
But it
going
was a
to
split
win.
decision, though. It was a split decision.
It was.
I don't think it should have been, honestly.
Come again?
It was pretty one-sided, bro.
But it was a split decision.
I don't think it should have been, but like,
Oh.
but it was pretty one-sided, bro.
One thing for sure, you're not a ref. All right?
That's
you're not
true.
a referee,
That's
so...
Neither are you.
Yeah, but like the experts believe that is a split. So let's see here. Second pick.
So the experts will never make a mistake. Gosh. Okay.
But yeah, second pick again here for Na'Vi.
Bro, the percentage went up by like what, 6%?
That's a lot. You know,
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
I mean,
They doubled
25%. Now 31 in the 30s. Like Garashi. And let's see here. First game, it was Dangerous
Expanding
Grass.
Rivers.
Okay,
it's
expanding rivers again. So 100% no for me and Arashi. Will that affect the draft though?
I think Evos need to get a hold of their game here. Like, if they really want to play that style, then just play late game heroes. If you want to play the Hilda, don't play the Hilda. If you want to play the Cho, maybe you still get some of the picks to actually shut down what Na'Vi wants to do, you know? There are things that you need to care about. They banned the Gourd! Whoa,
Wow.
respect by Evo.
Hey, why not? Like, yeah. Yeah.
He's happy about that, dude. Man, forcing out the respect then after a single game, that's something. On the other hand, though, for Na'Vi, it's the same bans. No big difference. Same first pick for Evos as well.
Houston. Okay. Still standard here.
So, do you just go Suyo Gatot, brother man?
Suyo Claude is not the way then? I prefer the Claude yesterday.
No, I prefer the Gatot. I said Gatot as well.
Sure.
Like, I said Gatot in the first game, but then
Yeah.
the Claude came up. But I prefer the Claude over the Harris.
Yes.
The Na'Vi can just ban Claude, it's okay, because Erlan, believe it or not, can play Granger and Moskov, right? Like, that's crazy. I know, Vin.
No, just not Claude.
Just not Claude. Because, dude, just beat the Kalea. Why are they so...
It's gonna be the glue and the Claude.
They don't even pick up a jungler.
Right.
Now Arashi, is this a right call? Is this a right adjustment from Vin?
I don't know. The glue is going to allow them to be a bit more oppressive and zone better. But again, I feel like if the idea is just to zone, right? Is it really important to show the cards now? I don't think the glue was in the back of everyone's mind. It is glue, right?
Technically, it's still a flex.
But at the same time, it could be a flex. But again, do you want Key on a glue? I feel like you want him to be on something a bit more playmaking.
That I have to agree.
I think Glue is pretty playmaking, no?
Glue is...
But a bit more like, you know, surprising.
Right, AoE, I think, is what he's trying to say.
What hero?
What hero?
I mean, like the Kalea, for instance, it's not available here, but something more like that, you know what I mean?
They pulled out Atlas, no? Or no, that was Ski Boy.
That was Ski Boy. Henki.
That was my boy.
Oh, Guinevere.
Yeah, I like that. I like the pick. They pick up the jungler here. It's very, very good.
Might see a CO2. Oh.
Yeah. I think Evos are just not doing well right now in the draft.
The combination is nasty, folks. You know, the Kalea and Guinevere a lot of avenues for pickoff / team fights. So
that's without the XP. The XP could still come through here.
Exactly.
That could have another combo with the Guinevere.
Exactly. So even like the Claw Zushin bringing the Purify, the amount of layers of CC still can overwhelm them.
Yeah. All right, Na'Vi, do they ban the God Thought? Because again, Evos, it's still flex for the glue. It is still flex. But knowing Na'Vi and how they played that first game, how they drafted, they did ban the God Thought. They did ban the Baksha. Hey, Raze Boy, traitor. Hello, man.
That is Raze Boy.
Oh,
do you know Raze Boy? Who do you know Raze Boy is?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Fariz.
That is Fariz.
Exactly.
Does he have the Riz though, Rush?
Oh.
I think it's pretty far from the Riz. If
So you
Fariz.
in a Riz battle, you would win against Fariz.
I don't know about all that. I don't know who's judging, bro. Like, Thora though.
Yep.
All right.
Thora would have been a great pick with the Guinevere.
Yeah.
They need a damage dealer though. I don't think Na'Vi have enough physical damage right now.
Really heavily magic.
Oh my god.
Without the Arlet, without the Sora.
You know, Cars, your hero did just get buffed, Cars.
Pakiro?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Probably gonna be Lapu though.
That's a bit more reasonable, yes.
I mean, they can delay the XP take here. They can delay it, and they will lock in the mid laner first.
Yep.
Well, this time the Hilda comes through. It's gonna be a bit more annoying to deal with because the Farsa's Feather Airstrike does get cancelled by the Hilda ultimate.
I think Gatot is still the best answer, dude.
So Glue XP, Gatot Roam.
Yeah.
They're coming. What hero for Albert though?
Suyo.
Suyo is still open, you're right.
Or even Leomord. That's fine too if you're able to come in last.
Leomord, huh?
But my choice I think would be either Lance or Suyo.
Just to have that mobility, right? Going up against Ikerlea, you would want to have security. And let's hear what two heroes. Okay, the Alice and the Fan.
Oh.
Mention mobility, and the Fanny can be one of them. And
called it. Mirko, accurate as always.
Paquito Cars, let's get it.
What a
brother.
throwback, dude.
Let's
Paquito
get it,
Cars.
That's a Paquito.
Oh my goodness, I love it. I love it. I love
Deployed
it. I love
again.
it. Let's go, Cars! I'm so Cars. I'm the machine.
Ka-chow.
The Paquito.
I love it. The Paquito. Oh my lord. Yes! Yes! Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. The Paquito actually looks very, very strong. You get 10 to 40% damage reduction. You basically have a Queen's Wings without the Queen's Wing.
Ooh!
The Fanny as well, by the way. You're kind of countered by the Kalea already, so I don't know about all that.
I think they're tunneling a bit too much on Jize, because there's ways for them to really shut down the Farsa this time, but with a Paquito, with a Guinevere, you know, there's so many other threats to worry about, and Evils just look a bit too one-dimensional.
And let's see, well, with this one-dimensional so-called Arashi draft, will it be able to take us to game 3, or perhaps Na'Vi will keep their playoffs chance alive in the second game?
Okay, dang, that is a lethal ignition Paquito. I thought maybe it would be like a QC like the old times, maybe a bit of defense.
He wants that.
Dang. It's the lane bully Paquito, man. The trades are gonna be so brutal. And Luke on an Alice, in the early game at least, you're gonna struggle to take some of those blows. And all the while, even in the trio mid department, Navi's combo is so dangerous, man. Afro and Endoryu can alternate who really goes for the first move, and Jize can easily follow up. But look at it, Albert!
Oh, gosh. Woo. Even the retry win, I believe, there, right? Or did Endoryu get it? I think it was still Endoryu, actually. Albert gonna go for the green camp here. There's gonna be backup as well, but the spatial migration lands this time around as Endoryu is able to dish out a bit more damage, and Apro walks up, but it's a bit too late. Evos. Albert able to counter jungle.
Just a little bit. Na'Vi though, again, level 3, level 4, they have options to play around with. Amlu's by Bayou though, like Mirko mentioned, Lethal Ignition already showing the aggressive mindset here of Na'Vi. Zeon on the Harriet though, already feeling the pressure, going Bargain Hunter. So faster power spikes, looking for the Harriet to join in on some of these fights quite early.
Impressive stuff, right? Evos there to that counter jungle succeeded. That's a small win, but Endoryu still hits 4. They want to engage.
Yep, space migration about Requiem. A lot of damage. First blood to Apro. And he flickers out to safety as they get the pickoff and they bounce.
Man, easy, quick pickoff, man. There's so much burst damage built into Na'Vi. Like, honestly, two members in any combination might be able to go for a pickoff.
Purifying.
Wow, the accuracy on Jize. Now Cars rotating as well. Going for the damage. Just hits him with the knock-up.
Power
and
wave.
Free neutral objective to Na'Vi. They want more, though. Key, gotta respect this. No. Wow, all right.
Back away for now.
Yeah, it's just a turtle. And earlier, before that, it was a kill. So, similar story here, right? Game 1, first turtle for Na'Vi. Albert is still very, very quiet here in this game, who is lacking in level. That's the different part here, folks. Game 1, there was Albert, especially early game towards mid, who led the levels. But this time, Andoryu seems like to have a better edge here, already on his way towards level 6. First, Albert now is trying to compensate things with early counter jungle.
And look at the waiting around the mid lane from both teams. Again though, Fanny, Glue, Tushin, how exactly are they gonna threaten Na'Vi or surprise Na'Vi? Right? On the other hand, Kalia, Guinevere, Farsa. I think Evos definitely feel the pressure, which is why they're not confident sending anyone to walk up to the lane here. They always have to spend some time and effort to clear out the bushes just to ensure that no one else gets picked off. Because as of right now, in 3 minutes, anyone, including Key and Luke, can get instantly one-shot.
So far, so good. Here, Cars with the Terry Bogard skin collection. And 24 seconds on towards the next neutral objective as well. Will they have the same story as game 1? Will Na'Vi take the turtle and Evos concede it again? Again, Andoryu is just still leading on levels.
Bro, look at where Luke is, man. He just cannot walk up. The threat of anyone being in any of those bushes is a bit too much. And there's a lot of gold coming into the pockets of Na'Vi. He is looking for a way to get some control here to zone Na'Vi just a little bit. It's looking tough though.
It is. Neutral objective this time started out by Evos, but the clear in the bottom lane means that Cars will have more tempo to play with. Key. Popping the damage, Konami Slam coming down already. Over. With the spatial migration in the battle, Requiem, they get rid of Luke. And that seems to be the trade. Now the damage. Over from Albert. Good knock-up from Cars. No follow-up. Erlan with a BMI forward and the flicker out from Cars.
All is good, all is well there. Both teams touching and going, but Luke again here, not a great performance so far. 5 minutes in already, twice taken down. And in the bottom side, Cars.
Cars is doing some ridiculous amounts of damage there with a Hunter Strike. And you can see that he's not as squishy as he was before. Albert can't just one-shot him.
And he's stacking up efficiently too on the torpedo Cars. Oh boy, it was a good move by Evos to rush the turtle there, knowing that Na'Vi were going for the purple first. But the problems aren't over just yet, you know? Until like 2 or 3 magic resistant items are built up for Evos, it's still a very relevant threat. It's almost like it's the same comp, but just different. Oh man.
This is accurate on the Farsa, very accurate. Cars, is he gonna go for the double knock-up ult combo? No, he just clears out the lane.
All right. Apple with the Oracle there, elevating his healing. Solo healing. See how this goes. Both these are just playing it slow, but again, if they want to wait for the neutral objective to show up, I feel like Na'Vi are gonna inevitably come out on top positioning-wise. So Eagles really gotta try and find something.
Oh man, that damage bucket is doing a lot. Still, Albert doing damage. Cars able to bait him out, even the shield. Upload! Tsunami slammed the bait from Cars! Throwing a ruin to the flicker over. That's finally going to be trade back for the spatial migration. And the final Requiem lands as Andoryu goes over the jump onto view. Will be able to find the kill as Luke is caught all alone against 2. Still doing a lot of damage though as Zeon clears out the mid lane. Denies a trade. Spatial migration from Andoryu. And now he goes on Luke. He secures the kill. GZ will fall to the Mount of Key.
2 members off the board here. respectively, from that last sequence, being isolated.
Yep. Another spatial migration. The Violet Requiem landed on nobody. Bigatron trophy cabinet over there. And Dory with a jump again. Spatial migration. Man, Patrick's getting knocked up. Zeon comes in with a chrono dash and secures the kill now as he goes and dashes in over on Erlan. Another free neutral objective to Na'Vi.
Man, what a recovery.
What? How the heck did Apro get it?
A slight miscalculation there. But Na'Vi, man, this is a LB leader. Rashi transitioning towards the mid game, having 2K on the board.
Oh! Spatial migration from Andoryu!
God.
What a combo straight with Jesus Forza!
We talked about, again, just the layers of the openings from Na'Vi with this composition. And we finally get to see that brilliance displayed with the Violet Requiem combination.
Who is this team?
It's nasty.
It's just so good, man. Like, there's so many card control tools, and it's on low cooldown. Spatial migration, you know, the knockout, the knockout strike from the Paquito as well. Yeah. There's so many ways to just like keep being annoying in the fights. Yeah. We know this by GoPay, by the way.
We know this. Again, the debut for Paquito. Top lane action, though. That's Key mounting one.
Uh-oh, that was a desperate mount by Key. He's going to get brought back into no man's land. Tsunami Slam from Apro. The airstrike locks him out. They did bait out the Tsunami Slam, but Albert is doing no damage on the Fanny.
Not just yet. Again, a quiet game here for Albert. 0-1-1. And worst thing is that he has to share the gold with Erlan here for splitting the waves, so that's not a good sign for the cores of Evos.
I can't believe they've done this twice. They think Gord is more of a problem than the Kalea.
I guess there's nothing on the amount of damage, but now on the Farsa, Jizze is doing an equally good job outputting the damage because Evos, they can't get to him. Now he just really abuses the range. And he's the only real target for Albert, so as long as Apro sticks around, everyone else are very happy to just take some damage and maneuver out of there. The Paquito, the Harith, the Guinevere, all very mobile and decently enough tanky that they won't be immediately bursted down. 1v1 here.
You can't win in the 1v1s like this. Like, cars can just bait you out, and Albert has already used so many of those resources. He needs to go back and not be continue.
Wow.
That's what you do on the Paquito. With the airstrike and a Violet Requiem with the retribution from Andoryu, but he's going to fall. Alto still in the midst of it all. Zeon pops his Bond Force and does a lot of damage, and Albert now walks through. But he cannot shred anyone down. Erlan with a blazing duet. Cars trying to go for the kill. Misses out on the ult now as Albert gets locked down. No energy. Jizze with a killing spree.
A big miscalculation there, a big kill they got on towards Zeon and Afro, but then Albert overextends.
All things considered though, 3-4-1 for Evos. That's definitely how they want the fights to play out. Bait out all the spells and then come in, chase down Na'Vi. But Navi's gonna wisen up to this approach afterwards, right? They were able to bait out way more from Evos. I guess they just really got caught off guard there. Jizze though, so gotta be careful.
Yeah, hasn't worked by wings, I believe, once they get the clear. But 10 minutes in here, it's, again, I want to say, right healthy lead, 3K. Unfortunately for Na'Vi, the Lord was a non-factor, but Holy Crystal already in the hands of Zeon. So I'll expect a lot of magic power here from this Harith. It's just a matter of timing and positioning here for Zeon.
Dorio wants this buff, man. Looking for a spatial migration to set things up.
Good retry. Securing the neutral objective. Clover, what is he biting there?
A medal.
Wait, which medal is that? Is that MPL Season 7? I think it is.
Wow. Big man Clover. There was, for a while at least, one of the big figures that was really propping up Evos. Get to see him doing well.
Hey, he's celebrating that Season 7 victory.
It's interesting to see, again, just the discipline from the side of Na'Vi now, right? They're slowing down their tempo. They again, take a look at the line that they're building here. They do not want to cross or overcross. Knowing that 40 seconds is next, or on the clock here for that next Lord. Yep. And it's an enhanced one. They will let go of that top tier 1 as they can trade the bottom tier 2. Cars is now in the area. Seems like they're not gonna pull the trigger, but the orange buff will be taken away. Keep in mind here, Noryu's not level. That is why they pick up the Paquito.
Yeah, that's, oh lord, that damage.
What a beatdown there from Cars. Yes, the Malefic Roar already completed. Along with that, the Sea Halberd too. Man, that's a ton of damage. And look at this Navi on the hunt, trying to find something.
Oh my god. Oh! Facial Migration lands on Few! Let's Purify out, and Doryu has already used Battle Requiem. Now Cars gets bounded up. Can he escape? He flickers out the safety now. Zeron's going to be able to get a lot of those hits on Andoryu. Na'Vi back away. Key caught in no man's land. Cars try to go for it, but Key flickers out to safety. So it is a flicker and a Purify for a double flicker of Na'Vi.
A double flicker for Na'Vi. Oh no,
I don't think they can
test, yeah.
Can they do it? That's the question. Fanny showed up top. No retribution for another 5 seconds. Erlon! Gonna get caught by the airstrike now, but he's gonna go for the blazing into it instead. Chrono dash by Zeon! Takes him out, he's still able to cut away. Zeon! Doing so much damage! And he survives through it all! Na'Vi gets the Lord and they get the fight!
And they still stand with 5 as they advance more. Taking more structures in the mid lane, not waiting for the Lord. Only 2 members defending.
Oh! Brother, an airstrike Zeon! With yet another kill!
They can end.
It's over, I think. Alba with the retry, Alba with the follow. The cannon minion in the mid lane has been cleared out, and the Lord won't be able to push that fast. Na'Vi have to hold again.
Wow, what a sequence, Arashi. What a sequence, Mirko. The composure again, Zeon on this Herald is a beast.
I mean, man, the whole team. Like, GZ in the beginning of the fight, by the way, was threatened, and he just held his ground and used a feather airstrike. He is outdoing Fuel when it comes to the positioning. And look at this now, 2 waves utilized by Na'Vi with a 7k gold lead. They can brute force this.
Tsunami Slap, that's why they go for it. Feather airstrike, he's already down. Gonna ruin in the back, and Doryu and Apro both get locked, and Doryu walks up a bit too aggressively, and now Fu's gonna go jump in with the Crimson Beacon, but they cannot punish. Zeon gonna go for the turret. That is the base turret. Second of the game, taken down here with the mid lane, as Albert's still able to clear out the top lane. Far lane safe.
For now. Na'Vi certainly want to try and get that tower somehow, some way. They're hovering around right here, but they have to be careful not to overstay. Key is back up in 7 seconds, so they will back away after taking away all of the resources in the jungle of Evos. And it's back to the waiting game.
Back to the waiting game indeed. Again, like game 1, right? Similar story. Na'Vi got the side lane turret. That is not the far lane. So it is still playable at this point here for Evo. 7,000 gold lead though is the gap. That's a huge gap still to neutralize. And let's see on the equipments here. Almost full items here for Erlan.
And this is the thing about the glue. That's why Kalea, when you see it already, it's kind of tough to pull off the glue. In the glue meta we see here today, you go for more of a magic build. So it's so easy once Na'Vi lock you down, once a Kalea locks you down to burst you.
Yep. That's not even the only lockdown tool that Na'Vi has. Yeah, there's even a stun in the hands of GZ on the Barca. Yeah, I thought he was gonna jump on me. Right. Too much threat. Evo's respected. Now with 15 seconds to go, Cars on the way to the top set to do his best work. I think 1v1, this guy is not losing to anyone, man. Like, it's so difficult between the mobility, the burst damage, and the tankiness. So Na'Vi always has prio here when it comes down to a 1v1 potential.
Especially with the brute force and tough boots.
Yeah.
Oh, I know you. That was his clone.
That was just his clone. It seems like Evo's here, they want to contest. But do they have enough
Look at Cars.
firepower? Do they have enough kit to contest? the crowd control layers that Na'Vi has in their composition.
Man, they don't even care that they don't have any physical damage. They're sending cars on a solo mission, man. He is not part of the teamfight agenda of Na'Vi.
Classic Taquito moves, man.
Yes, sir. Might be a 50-50 here. Evos are looking for a chance to come in. Few.
I love the patience.
Yep.
Oh, they pulled the trigger.
Wow.
They're trying to find Albert.
Hey, this is a ridiculous flank, you know. If Albert walks up, this could be a Kumar moment part 2.
If they come over and get Few as well.
Key spots him out. Key.
Oh, wait, Tsunami Slam. Oh, no. Oh, they just burst him down without the Tsunami Slam.
What the heck?
That's how squishy the glue is, folks. Oh, it's a free neutral objective to Na'Vi, and Doryu with a red tree feather. An airstrike to zone them away from the orange buff. Now it's Apro who still has Tsunami Slam.
You cannot face check.
Wait, Albert!
When Terry Bogard is around.
Power wave.
And yeah, the Lord marching mid. He is still down in 15 seconds, for 15 seconds.
Wishing Lantern on GZ as well.
This should be the push.
Oh! Able to bait out the Purify, and that's enough. Still in a ruin in the back line, winner crown, placing the weapon. Zeon's still there, doing a lot of damage. The airline is able to buy the Rose Gold Meteor. Luke dealing with everyone in the back line as Cars dishes out damage again. Luke able to escape. Now Cars with double hit over Key. Oh, he misses the slap slam in the pass. GZ walks around, but he's still able to get the mount on him. Cars there as well, doing a lot of damage already. Chaspack Paulin over there. Zeon is still able to survive. Key gets the kill on GZ, but now it's the rest of the team coming in as Key is able to get another slap slam. Whoa! The shield's coming out from Cars. Now he walks over to Heaven Fist, but it's Alba with the damage. Now the Tsunami Slam. Alba with the immortality by already as Abra walks up again. He's doing a lot of damage with the healing, but Zeon is able to dash across the place with his Amon Force. Abra got all alone, thrown a ruin from Luke. It's still a kill for Andoryu. And the game is wide open again.
We are 19 minutes in, folks, and we have yet to claim a victor. But all that sequence happened because of Key.
Oh, half HP with just a chrono dash.
It's safe. But man, wow, Key doing insane work there.
He basically 1v2'd twice there. Looking at the replay here by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50. It starts off with the engage right here, and now they were looking for a decisive moment, so they clumped up there, they took the damage, and then afterwards, Luke got whittled down, and Key went for the flicker there. It seems like almost a failure, but then he got the mount onto Jize, and with all the magical damage he's built up, that's an insane amount of damage.
Yep.
He got onto
Jize and Cars.
Jize and Cars. That might be the idea, how to stop the Bakito, get the glue to just cling to him.
The problem is usually, he's always the one picked off first, right? Even in that Lord fight, it was him walking up, opening. But that's what you can do with the magic build if you actually get the mount. Big if.
Key again, but that for that sequence, that owns that. He was tremendous. That was Key, man. I think he ulted what 3 times in that sequence, and
he ulted Zeon the last one under turret.
Man, the hair is just
what? That's facts though.
I mean, 3 base turns down.
But remember, it either happens or it doesn't. Everything is 50-50. Oh,
look at Key.
Trying to be cheeky. Yuki.
Cheeky.
Where we see this before, man. The solo flank play.
Oh no.
Who does he go on to though?
I think he might be looking for Jize, man. That has to be it.
Yeah, that's the only like.
Jize has Winter.
Oh, great spot there by Andoryu.
Whoa!
That's a flicker as well.
I think that's game.
Afro?
Oi! Whoa, new combo for the airstrike. Luke throwing a ruin and a flicker lands on him. Key! In the bag, he jumps in, he's able to find it, but now he gets knocked up in the spatial vibration with Apro. Let's follow Airlon! With a blazing new and win a crown view! Walks up as well. Car's able to escape, but now it's going to clean up from Albert. Can he deal enough damage? No, he cannot. Zeon is clean with those dashes. Airlon, playing a game. That is very, very dangerous, man.
Oh, look at Cars, no HP, walking into the jungle of Evos to heal up. That's a bold move, man, but might have worked out. Evos, though, trying to rush this Lord. They don't want a 50-50, man. They can't handle it.
Everything is 50-50 right now, dude.
Lane is pushing.
Exactly. There's no Oh, Sam with a jump over on Erlan. He's able to escape. No! The Lord knocked him up for a bit. Erlan has the Blazing Wet. The Saban Force is going to be down. Erlan's going to be looking for play now as Luke jumps him and throws a ruin and Cars goes into the back line and is unable to do it. It's Pew gets him in a crowded time. Erlan with the Blazing Duet! Over on the boys. That was Pew with the knock up and the slam down. Look at the base though. The cannon minions are all going to crash into the base of Evos. Can they defend it in time? Those are big cannon minions doing a lot of damage. Oh! They do it. They clear it out and now the Evolved Lord is in the hands of the White Tigers.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the beginning of day 2 and we are still in the bloody week. Na'Vi and Evo still going at it.
Remember, Na'Vi need to clean sweep all their games, all their matches. A loss here means there's no playoffs for Na'Vi.
They gotta keep their composure here if they want to stay their playoff alive, playoff chance alive. And Evo's, let's see, why not nervous? Ook here is smiling. Why not smiling now? For 23 minutes in Arashi. Is this the final push?
Very well might be, man. Evos are doing great when they are the ones moving forward and diving towards Na'Vi. They have to ration out the crowd control tools, because if they use the Violent Requiem to stop the glue, right? If they use the right tools for the right problems, they can still clear this no problem. But if Evos are able to throw a curveball and stop some of the ultis, might be difficult, man. They need everything they can get their hands on Na'Vi.
They want to play with this. Evolved Lord Key! Whoa! With the jump in on GZ. That's going to win a crown and actually dismount him over there. Spatial Migration, the Battle Requiem already used up. Oh, another Spatial Migration is Erlan. He's able to pop the Blazing at the time. He's going to go down now as Alpha jumps to the back line and is able to find a Tsunami Slam over on Erlan as there. Takes him down. Albert runs away. And Doryu there. They're all clumping up. Luke's still doing a lot of damage. He goes in and flickers forward, but he will fall in the end as now it's Fuel and Albert trying to run away. Albert, can he get away in time? He goes for the cables. Fuel's going to get caught by the Feathered Airstrike, but he has the Crimson Beacon to escape.
It is all over! It's 5 against 2, a wave in the mid lane. This should be it!
Na'Vi, can they keep their playoff chance alive? Can they get the clean sweep? Albert walks up, gets covered, Tsunami Slam! And Doryu locks him down! Now it's just Fuel, who's dealt with the wave, who's popped him in the crown, and he actually buys the immortality in time as they all go on him. But it will just delay the inevitable. A wave in the mid lane still available. 10 seconds on the glue. Na'Vi will keep their playoff chance alive.
What a series from Na'Vi. No matter the odds, no matter the percentage, Na'Vi will not go down without a fight, and they have swept the White Tigers today.
Na'Vi born to win, and apparently born to take down the Tigers 2-0. Against everyone's expectations right here, they bring out the confident draft, the unique draft, and they made it look like it's meta, man. Is it desperation? Is it the fact that they have nothing to lose?
And with that, all of the casters predicted Evo's Na'Vi take a 2-0 game.
The caster curse too strong, man.
Interesting. But what a series we have, folks. Oh. We got a little bit of everything in the series.
Sure did. There was even inklings of a comeback angle coming through for Evos. But in the end, they just couldn't deal with it, man. All this damage coming through.
23 minutes, maybe 25 almost. There you go, 24 minutes. Finally, to get the conclusion on who will take the series. But who will take on towards the stage, folks, to get an interview on the Na'Vi boys. Before that, though, we will definitely see more on this series.
Man, that was a close one. All the way till the final fight, dude. You really get the feeling that it might go either way.
So, yeah, without further ado, we will have Bude Clara Mongstar who will ask the Navi boys.
Tak ada kesalahan. 2-0
No
pun
mistakes.
mereka dapatkan.
They were able to get a
Tim
2-0
Navi
win.
masih berjuang untuk tiket playoff.
They're still able to contest for the playoff spot this season.
Benar-benar bukan lawan yang mudah pastinya dong.
It wasn't
Tapi
an easy
masuk
match
ke
for sure,
minggu
but
ini,
it was a
minggu
very,
yang
very
begitu
good match
berdarah
for y'all.
untuk Navi. Apalagi menghadapi EVOS, gimana Kars?
Nggak gimana sih Bude, nothing tulus aja kita mainnya.
I mean, there's nothing really special. We just played with nothing to lose.
Tapi kalian 2-0 tim yang sedang digadang-gadang, sedang diperbincangkan banyak orang bahwa ini tim lagi kuat-kuatnya.
A lot of people were saying EVOs were very, very strong this week, and you were able to beat them.
Enggak sih, aku ngerasa semua tim sama
No,
aja.
not really. I
Sama
think they're all the
aja.
same.
Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang perkembangan EVOS sendiri, leg 1 dan leg kedua cukup lama jedanya. Apakah kamu merasakan
Pretty
perbedaan yang jauh di
long gap.
tangan EVOS atau malah di
Do you
sini
think there was a difference from
Dari
EVOs, or did
kitanya
you
aja sih.
improve?
Kalau dari merekanya ya
I think we
nggak terlalu
improved.
tahu aku
Because
ngerasa
I don't really look at other
Oke,
teams.
tapi Kars, kamu memunculkan satu hero signature-mu, Pakito, di game yang kedua.
Paquito came out in
Apa
game
yang
2, Cars. A signature pick, an old one of
Karena
yours.
di buff sih barusan.
Oh, udah coba. Jadi mau coba lagi aja.
You just wanted to try it.
Dan udah coba juga di latihan.
We already
Emang
tried in
bagus sih.
scrims, and it's really good. So I decided to use it on stage.
Lama banget nggak ngeliat Pakito bertebaran di Land of Down, apalagi di MPL kayaknya udah 200 hari lebih. Hampir
It's been
setahun
200 plus
lamanya.
days
Di tangan
since
kita bisa muncul lagi dong.
it got picked
Bisa
up,
kapanpun.
the Paquito. And he says, yeah, I can pick it up
Dan
anytime.
menjawab hari ini juga banyak banget, bahkan di Key of Victory, Andoryu. Andoryu dibilang kalau
Antorio,
bermain itu kadang suka ada gerakan-gerakan.
when you play, there's a lot of,
Gimana,
extra
Andoryu?
moves
Aku
sometimes.
harus klarifikasi langsung di sini, gerakan-gerakan, your movement after winning the early game.
Nggak gimana ya? Nggak ada apa-apa.
I don't know. I don't think there's
Pasif aja.
I don't think there's anything from me. It's just
Kalau musuhnya mau farm, gua farm juga.
it's normal, If enemy wants to farm, I farm. If the enemy wants to fight, I fight.
Apakah permainan atau gameplay dari Andoryu berbeda untuk
Is there a
minggu ini mungkin
were
atau
you
untuk
different
match
today?
kali ini?
Was it a different game that you played today?
Enggak sih. Apa ya? Gua adjust aja gua adjust aja di musuhnya. Kalau musuhnya mau apa, gua kasih aja mereka.
He says, whatever the enemy team needs, I'll give it to them.
Tapi ngebahas tentang hari ini, you face Albert with his funny. How do you face him?
How do you
Udah
face?
pernah season lalu paninya.
I already saw his Fanny last season.
Aman aja sih. Emang susah main.
It's all
Fanny.
good. It's very difficult to play Fanny
Meta ini.
in this meta.
Oke, jadi memang udah pernah di season lalu, di season ini ngelawan. Jadi menurut Andoryu memang funny susah banget. We haven't seen your funny in this season.
Karena apa ya? We still finding the perfect mix of the team. Kalau apa ya, Fanny sekarang nggak bisa main individual sih.
The current Fanny can't play
Nggak bisa sendiri.
individual. You have to play with the team.
Jadi untuk kombinasinya belum ditemukan, belum dikeluarkan juga Fanny dari Andoryu. Dan ngebahas game pertama, Perfect Turtle. For you.
Speaking of the first game, you gapped Albert. Perfect turtle.
Apa ya, Baksha season 2 belas itu.
That was season 12 Baksha there.
Playstyle 2 belas.
That was the play style of Baksha in season 12.
Playstyle season 12 dibawa, malah jadi Perfect Turtle untuk
You got perfect turtle with that season 12 Baksha of yours.
begitu apik pastinya, tapi Afro.
Afro.
Begitu Afro. Game pertama lancar banget. Apakah memang ada karena kombinasi Gord Kalea menjadi kunci kemenangan
First game, you were
kalian?
so strong. Is it because of the Gord Kalea?
Bisa jadi, tapi yang paling penting karena ada Budi sih.
Maybe, but I think mainly it's because we got Booty.
Jadi Budi adalah Zeon. Zeon
So apparently Zeon's name is Booty.
The underrated god laner.
The-
What this guy?
The underrated goal laner, Zeon.
The underrated gold leader. Oke. Jadi di sini kedatangannya dia tuh membawa angin baru ya buat Navi ya. Bahkan ngedua-kosongin tim EVOS.
Able to get 2-0 for
Apakah
Evos.
karena berarti karena Budi nih Budi.
70%-nya Budi sih. Sisanya kita.
70% is all Zeon.
Gimana
Then
untuk
the rest is us.
berhadapan dengan EVOS yang digadang-gadang lagi kuat-kuatnya juga?
You beat EVOS where, again,
Maksudnya permainan mereka begitu rapi.
a lot of people were saying they were really good this week.
Objektif. EVOS terkenal rapi dan disiplin sebelum-sebelum ini.
Gimana ya? Main sesuai apa yang kita pengen main aja sih.
We just play the way that we want to play.
Jadi kita kayak ya udah kita lihat game EVOS-nya gini kita gini aja udah.
We just gotta see EVOS' gameplay and adapt towards it.
EVOS tadi sebelum main gitu.
Enakin Zeon.
We just need to give Zeon space to farm,
Bisa
space to
dikasih
carry.
makan. Pokoknya biar nyaman aja di laning phase.
Ya.
Oke, tapi ini kan juga momen kalian lagi dak-dikduk besar, masih ada harapan walaupun tipis. Gimana kalian menghadapi chance ke playoff yang begitu tipis ini?
What do you think about the playoff chance being so low?
Main bagus aja di setiap.
We just need to perform well in all of our next matches, and we don't really look at that. There's nothing to lose mentality.
Tapi perjuangan 2-0 ngelawan EVOS,
But to win 2-0 against EVOS.
Navi is apa nih?
EVOS is back, is what people were saying. So what about Navi? Navi is Budi apparently. Navi is Zeon.
Budi. Langsung aja, Budi.
Halo, Budi.
Ada Budi ya jadi di sini. Tapi satu gold laner, the underrated gold laner. Mungkin pujian juga nggak datang dari kawan-kawanmu aja. Para streamer juga bilang permainan
A lot of
darimu
streamers also
begitu
say that you're very,
memukau.
very good.
Terus meningkat,
Zeon.
terus nyaman atau gimana sih? Apa yang kamu bawa buat tim-timmu nih?
Main aja sih.
I just play.
Main aja. Main seperti apa? Kok kayaknya udah langsung
What do you play
bersinar
though?
gitu?
Like, I mean, how is it different from the rest?
Kayak
'Cause you look
biasa aja
good.
di scrim.
Yeah, just play the way I play on scrims.
Anggap semuanya sama aja.
I just gotta look at everybody the same
Semuanya
way.
sama aja. Tapi munculnya kamu di MPL, apakah memang ada aku akan membuat Navi masuk playoff gitu, ada nggak?
Did you come to MPL with the expectation of I'm gonna make Navi qualify for playoffs? And he says yes, for sure.
Loh, terus ingin berharap dan kalau ngebahas tentang harapan yang besar, kita juga tahu kisah dari Zeon kayaknya banyak banget nih karena
Zeon,
kalau Zeon
you've been through a lot.
Kita ngelihat nama Zeon sebenarnya udah nggak asing.
We've
ya,
seen
di
you a couple of times, even in MPL here, on the bench. And then you went to MPL, but you've only played this season. This is your first season where you actually started.
Karena sebelumnya belum siap aja sih.
Yeah, because I wasn't ready before.
Udah siap.
Udah.
Now I'm ready.
Siap dari Zeon, dari Budi ini apa?
What's a sign that you are ready this season?
Oke.
I don't know. I guess it's just time for
Apakah
me.
memang karena ada dorongan dari coach?
Is it because there's a push from Coach Why Not that you decided to play? Yeah.
Why not banyak ngebantu gitu.
Yeah, Why Not really helped us.
Kata-kata apa yang mungkin kamu paling ingat dari coach Why Not?
What words do you
Main
remember
aja,
from Why
jangan
Not?
takut sama siapapun.
Just play. Don't be afraid of
Jadi
anyone.
udah gak gemeter dan sangat menjawab berarti ya. Season ini debutmu.
Your debut?
Kamu puas akhirnya debutnya di season ini.
Was great.
No regret?
No regrets?
Kenapa gak dari season lalu ya aku main gitu nggak?
Do you have any regrets? Like, why didn't I play from last season? Nope.
Tapi
Nothing.
debut yang
None of
manis
that.
juga karena berhasil mendapatkan poin terus-menerus dan memperpanjang nafas. Tapi mid laner
Now I want to ask the mid lane,
yang juga naik bersama.
who
dengan
also
Budi. Ada GZ di
joined
situ.
the MPL Navi together with Zeon. Jize, you were able to get a 2-0 against EVOS. Is this special for you?
Lawanmu adalah the world champion.
Because you were up against a 2-time world champ in the mid lane.
Dua tuh ting-ting-tingnya.
Spesial sih.
Special, yes. It is special. Very special.
Bagaimana kamu memandang lawanmu hari ini, View, sebagai sosok yang seperti apa sih?
How do you look at Few?
Lawan si Bude fokus main sama tim aja.
I don't really look at him though. I just focus on my own team.
Bantu kayain Zeon.
Bantu kayak
All I need to do is help Zeon get farm.
Kayak Zeon juga nih.
The Zeon glazing section now.
Apa ya bisa mungkin dilakukan tadi ya? Apakah memang ya udah kasih space terus, jagain terus. Kalau dipanggil langsung siap.
Ya kasih space Zeon farming aja.
As long as I keep
Dua lane,
giving space for Zeon to farm, that's all good. And they're all glazing Zeon.
Dan berbeda kisahnya kalau Zeon kita tahu namanya udah, berarti ini kali ketiga muncul di MPL. Ini nama baru banget.
This is the
dari
third
season
time you've made your, again, appearance in MPL.
Ingin mau season ini nih main di MPL. Benar gitu nggak sih Jize?
What changed? What made you play in MPL this
Iya.
season?
Itu dorongannya gimana Jize?
How did you get that push
Bermain
to make it to MPL?
Kamu bilang gitu.
Nggak tahu sih, tiba-tiba disuruh trial aja Bude.
I don't know, they just told me to trial.
Oh, tiba-tiba aja gitu.
Iya.
Lalu setelah disuruh tiba-tiba kamu gemeter nggak atau apa?
Were you nervous? Were you shaking coming onto the MPL stage?
Enggak sih, main aja.
No, not really. I just play the way I want to play.
Oke, tapi main aja menang 2-0 melawan.
But you play normally and you were able to get a 2-0 against Evos.
Di kemenangan ini nih.
Do you have any message to share to the fans?
Nggak ada sih Bude.
No, not really.
Nggak ada. Kalau Budi ada nggak Budi?
Budi ada.
What about Budi? Budi. Zeon.
Budi Zeon.
Apa?
Kemenangan ini dong, sampaikan kata-kata.
You have any words?
Mereka prediksi skor tadi kan, tapi mereka nggak bilang siapa yang 2.
They predicted the score earlier, but they didn't say who will get the 2.
Semua caster tuh kayaknya hampir banyak 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Tapi ternyata yang 2 adalah kalian. So,
Even the casters predicted 2-0 to Evos.
Caster, Andorio bilang.
Andorio, you want to have a message?
Panggil.
Caster, apa ya?
Casters. What? I don't know what to say to them. Don't underestimate us.
Karena kalian nggak tahu siapa yang 2-nya. Itulah dia, Navi yang memberikan kejutan. Dan mereka masih bertahan di MPL. So Navi Nation, sambutlah kemenangan 2-0 dari tim Navi.
There you go, that's Navi.
We run this! Yeah!
Begitu ramainya di MPL Arena itu budinya jangan sampai kepaduk ya, hati-hati itu. Dan kalau ngebahas tentang hari ini tentunya belum selesai karena setelah match pertama akan ada GoPay hadiah GG. Jadi mari bersama-sama siapkan device kalian karena inilah dia GoPay hadiah GG. Bagaimana caranya? Pastikan kalian sudah mendownload, yang belum langsung aja download. Kalau sudah, buka dan arahkan kamera kalian ke layar. Setelah itu tunggu QR code-nya muncul, tinggal di-scan lalu klik buka hadiah. Setelah kalian klik buka hadiah, otomatis saldo GoPay kalian akan terupdate dan masuk ke akun kalian. So siap semua super fans? Siap. So inilah dia GoPay hadiah GG. Oh, berkumpul semuanya di sini. Banyak yang kaget juga nih. Surprise. Yang belum download langsung download ya. Dan Bude yakin semua super fans yang ada di sini udah pada punya nih aplikasi GoPay. Karena GoPay adalah dompet andalan para gamers. Begitu serunya di MPL Arena yang lagi ngumpul juga di sini. Sekali lagi, mungkin yang harus klarifikasi di sini adalah para talent, para caster yang sudah mempredik 2-0 dan kemenangan semuanya ada di tangan Evos. Tapi ternyata tim Navi lah yang mendapatkan kemenangan 2-0. So, caster, apa yang terjadi? What happened? Break it down.
Wow, what a surprising victory, surprising upset on our opening match here, but a great win. Congratulations, Navi, again, keeping your playoff odds alive by winning a clean sweep against a team that just got a big win as well. You know, Evos, what happened?
I don't know, dude. Evos, maybe they really gotta start respecting, man. Coach Vin, there are times where I think he's a spy, and then there are other times where I think, man, he's so Evos. It's so weird how the draft worked for him. It's like, it's almost like they wanted to take a loss here. Some of those picks, man, the glue pick especially, it's like, what?
I mean, you saw some of the value, but overall, it doesn't feel like it's the usual strat, the usual way Evos are playing. They didn't get advantages for Albert. They didn't really get the huge prio in the mid lane.
Yeah.
You know, like, it's some of these things that gets us questioning, like, what's going on here? Is this an off day for Evos? Is this part of the strategy? Are they still trying things out? Like, bro, it's getting closer towards the end right here, surely, right? Surely there's some urgency at play.
And I believe with this win, it just adds more spice. But we gotta give our flowers to the MVP here for the series. It's gonna be Afro displaying again. It's both on a Kalea game, but again, just the initiation, the cover, the peel, perfect. Especially again, crucial item here, especially on the Kalea, that fleeting time.
I think in game 1 he was the MVP, dude.
Fair enough, fair argument.
There's an argument for that to be the case for sure. Again, it's a team effort, make no mistake, but Afro in this match in particular is so dynamically active. And he is not just like, oh, a stun bot. I go in, I get one guy. The selection of who he goes for, how he goes for it, when he expends a flicker to surprise the opponent, and when he goes aggressive, and when he uses his spells defensively, he just seems to really know the ins and outs of his hero and this composition. I don't know if it's the communication or the planning somehow, but Na'Vi, the way they were able to shut down both aggressively and defensively Evos was very, very impressive. The only real moment where Evos had some kind of control was here, was when they really got caught off guard by Key, and then they had to back away from a Fanny, right, from a Tushin with a lot of chase potential. But aside from that, even in this fight here, it seems like it was a done deal, like they messed up. But then somehow, some way, they find the moments, they regroup, and they understand what they can afford to lose and what they can't.
Yeah, I think in this highlight here, this was the moment where they were on the offense, but then they got picked up one by one, and you mentioned it, Miracle. They got Erlan. That's the big kill, which allow Na'Vi to pressure again. And this was a two-man defense. Of course, it was overwhelming.
Yeah, the Fanny pick into the Kalea as well. Gotta question that, especially against the Guinevere. So many ways to deal with it, and then it just kind of gave the opening for Cars to get a signature pick. Oh, bye-bye from Na'Vi.
But man, again, just the quality that they show here. It was one of the, I guess it was long here, 24 minutes, but Na'Vi, they pulled through. Signed, sealed, delivered. And yeah, take a look at the items, take a look at the stat here. Not looking too hot for Key. 285, sure. He was a roamer. He needs to die to enable his team, but Na'Vi, man, take a look at Azion again. He didn't die game 1. He died once game 1, and then he died once again here in the second game.
And they're just gearing for the late game there. Like there was a wishing lantern for GZ as well. So even towards the end there, swaps were being made to adapt to what Evos were doing, right? If the Evos were trying to turn up the aggression, you saw earlier there were some swaps there where they tried to predict it, try to play around it, And overall, I think even earlier, GZ had like the Winter Crown, I think. That's how he was able to drop off Key, who was stuck on him. So it's things like that that kind of gets you the impression that Na'Vi are already planning ahead so much further than Evos, which begs the question, where has this Na'Vi been?
Yeah.
This would have been great to see all the way in the previous weeks.
Dude, if this was week 2, I think Na'Vi has a big chance to make it a playoffs here, but unfortunately it's week 8, day number 2. And as for Evos, what happened to them is also like after a very surgical win, on their previous match, we didn't get to see that sort of
nope, not at all.
Quality displayed here on this series. Maybe just the early game,
It was just the opposite every time, right? Early in game 1 where they had to be aggressive, they didn't play aggressive. This game, I think they're chopped and draft.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, they just could not match up to the aggression at all. And I don't know if their idea was to wait for the late game. Because in that sense, then, I don't know, I feel like there were better options if you want to go for the late game.
Late game.
I gotta give a shout out to GZ as well, though, on the Farsa, because it was up against a Fanny, a glue, right? And he was able to stay so safe and yet so aggressive. This game was wings by wings and forward to try to get some stuns, to try and follow up on his team. And somehow, some way, all things considered, the KDA ain't that bad. Nope. Of course, that's also partially due to all the defensive efforts. And Doryu, Cars, Afro, you can see them realize when GZ is under fire and back him up. But again, like considering that this hasn't been the roster for the majority of the season, that synergy is on point, bro.
Yeah, I think Na'Vi definitely played more loosely in this series, right? I think Cars mentioned it on an interview. Yeah, we got nothing to lose. We play like we got nothing to lose, and it bared fruit. It was fruitful for their side. So if they're able to keep that mentality, and if they're able to keep a 2-0 streak, I'm curious to see the standings at that point, because because of this win, because of EVOS losing this match, it's gonna make the standings more spicy.
Yep.
Right.
Right, those chances, 89, 90%. 50-50. Everything's 50-50.
Actually assists BTR odds as well.
Yeah.
Technically.
Yeah.
On making it win.
Everybody.
Well, but if you need assistance with your posture, though, you gotta check out.
All right.
This chair, bro. The chair by Todak is just so good, man. The Todak throne comes in.
Yep.
This gaming chair doesn't just deliver on style. It brings serious performance to the table. The lower lumbar support, especially with the MPL edition as well to flex it out. Man, you are missing out if you don't own one of these, man.
Guys, you gotta check it out, especially if you need a good quality chair back at home, back at your office. And you can see it in action here. People that came to the arena can get to play and sit on the throne. Guys, you can also join the Epic Battle Championship that is cultured by Todak. The prize of 1v1 matches every Saturday during the regular season at Break Match. 8 participants, knockout system. Participants who get 3 kills or destroy 2 turrets will be declared the winner. And then the first and second place winners will receive exclusive merch from Todak. Now, the first and second place winners from each week will advance to the Epic Battle Championship Final, which will be held during MPL ID playoffs in Velodrome, June 10th till 14th, 2026. So you gotta check that out as well. If you're, maybe you're in Indonesia, maybe you're in Jakarta, maybe you are here for MPL ID, you gotta check that booth out. And of course, you get to experience to sit on the Todak throne, baby. And of course, you gotta also keep in the loop, on the loop, and how you do that apart from following our social media. Mobile Legends, again, talk, right? It's an MPL talk for a reason, because every Tuesday at 10 o'clock here, ID time, Jakarta time, there will be heated discussions, Arashi, deep insights, Mirko, and exciting stories straight from the people behind the scenes of MPL Indonesia, such as Professor KB, Coach Age or Coach Age. We got Kyrie as well. Afari. And Abang Lord. That will break down the meta, discuss crucial moments, and even spill things that you might never heard before. Na'Vi will be a headliner surely on the next episode topic, but man, oh man. Oh, we asked this actually off live towards Arashi.
What are we asking?
What's up?
Have you heard of One Play?
One Play, of course, dude. Yeah. It's that exclusive gateway to collect World Championship Pro player cards. Dude, One Play brings you closer to the global champion. You gotta think authentic signatures and jersey relics that every collector dreams of. If you're a collector, you gotta get one of these, man. You guys scan the QR code, and follow One Play now.
We brought a bundle. We haven't seen you buying a bundle of Arashi, so you gotta.
Just yet.
That's true. I got a signed Aran card. Just saying. MPL Scene 14 champ Aran signed card. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying.
Again, guys, this was just the first match. 2 more matches, so please stay tuned. Gani Mirko Arashi. We'll take a short break.
level, terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten, biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rank ku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Jazz No Limit dan Siska Call. Selamat datang, silakan masuk.
Berikutnya, silakan.
Yuk, Aldi Tahir. Silakan masukin.
Bisa dilihat guys, di sini ramai banget.
Wow, Masya Allah. Sungguh hebat ciptaanmu ya Allah. Aldi Tahir itu bawa burger untuk penghuni kapal.
Guys, nih ambil aja burgernya.
Malam ini terasa spesial dengan kehadiran kalian. Dan ini baru awal dari perjalanan kita. Enjoy Wendy All-Star Party malam ini. Hah? Wendy mana?
Guys, hot news. Wendy jatuh ke laut. Ini semua pada panik. Astagfirullah. Siapa ya yang dorong Wendy?
Menurutmu siapa pelakunya? Komen ID MLBB-mu. Petunjuk rahasia akan dikirim ke mailboxmu malam ini.
Minna! 渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな
子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Jazz No Limit dan Siska Call. Selamat datang, silakan masuk. Tamu berikutnya, silakan.
Yuk, Aldi Tahir. Silakan masukin.
Bisa dilihat guys, di sini ramai banget.
Wow, Masya Allah, sungguh hebat ciptaanmu ya Allah. Aldi Tahir itu bawa burger untuk penghuni kapal.
Guys, nih ambil aja burgernya.
Malam ini terasa spesial dengan kehadiran kalian. Dan ini baru awal dari perjalanan kita. Enjoy when the All-Star Party malam ini. Hah? Wendy mana?
Guys, hot news. Wendy jatuh ke laut. Ini semua pada panik. Astagfirullah. Siapa ya yang dorong Wendy?
Menurutmu siapa pelakunya? Komen ID MLBBmu. Petunjuk rahasia akan dikirim ke mailboxmu malam ini.
ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。愚かな子供騙しか。待ってろ。行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar. Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Just No Limit dan Siska Call, selamat datang, silakan masuk.
Tamu berikutnya, silakan.
Yuk, Aldi Tahir. Silakan masukin. Bisa dilihat guys, di sini ramai banget.
Wow, Masya Allah, sungguh hebat ciptaanmu ya Allah. Aldi Tahir itu bawa burger untuk penghuni kapal.
Guys, nih ambil aja burgernya.
Malam ini terasa spesial dengan kehadiran kalian. Dan ini baru awal dari perjalanan kita. Enjoy Wendy All-Star Party malam ini. Hah? Wendy mana?
Guys, hot news. Wendy jatuh ke laut. Ini semua pada panik. Astagfirullah. Siapa ya yang dorong Wendy?
Menurutmu siapa pelakunya? Komen ID MLBB-mu. Petunjuk rahasia akan dikirim ke mailboxmu malam ini. 弟よ。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな弟。子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
No Limit dan Siska Call. Selamat datang, silakan masuk. Tamu berikutnya, silakan.
Yuk, Aldi Tahir. Silakan masukin.
Bisa dilihat guys, di sini ramai banget.
Wow, Masya Allah. Sungguh hebat ciptaanmu ya Allah. Aldi Tahir udah bawa burger untuk penghuni kapal.
Guys, nih ambil aja burgernya.
Malam ini terasa spesial dengan kehadiran kalian. Dan ini baru awal dari perjalanan kita. Enjoy Wendy All-Star Party malam ini. Hah? Wendy mana?
Guys, hot news. Wendy jatuh ke laut. Ini semua pada panik. Astagfirullah. Siapa ya yang dorong Wendy?
Menurutmu siapa pelakunya? Komen ID MLBB-mu. Petunjuk rahasia akan dikirim ke mailboxmu malam ini.
Terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak
tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Kalau buat gue semua tim pasti pantas lah. Menurut gue ya yang nentuin hasil di akhir aja gitu. Tim yang pasti yang paling kuat, yang paling konsisten pasti mereka yang lolos gitu.
Satu kemenangan dapat mengubah banyak kemungkinan. Persaingan akan semakin ketat. Belum ada posisi aman.
Persaingan sih, especially di leg 2 sih. Leg 2 berasa banget kayak semua tim tuh udah jago semua, udah saling lawan, udah makin improve lah.
Gue ngeliat sih lebih banyak keunikan aja sih. Keunikan itu maksudnya gimana ya di dalam gamenya lah. Gameplaynya mulai banyak yang lebih variak juga. Dan tim-timnya lebih berkompetitif sih. Dibanding season kemarin kayaknya lebih berkompetitif yang season ini lah.
Menurut gua cukup seru banget sih. Soalnya benar-benar nggak expect sih. Dan ternyata tim yang dari awal gue prediksi, mungkin semua tim juga nge-prediksi buat jadi kuda hitam, ternyata tetap struggle aja gitu. Terus tiba-tiba kayak tim yang kita nggak expect buat jadi kuda hitam, top 2. Nggak expect banget sih. Literally unexpected banget.
Ternyata Liquid tidak digadang berada di posisi atas. Maka ini adalah perebutan untuk posisi kuda hitam.
Kalau yang buat dark horse banget season ini menurut gua tim Liquid sih. Karena dari yang season lalu mereka se-struggle itu kan. Dan yang season ini menurut gua mereka bisa compete sama semua tim sih. cuman inkonsisten aja kayak yang gue bahas di awal.
Bagaimana perform mereka up and down dan sekarang mereka sudah kembali menemukan tempo permainan mereka.
Kalau melihat Piala ini nggak konsisten aja ya. Soalnya kan week awal dia leg 1 on fire banget ya. Semua tim hampir bisa kalah. Nggak tahu apa yang hilang dari mereka.
Kalau dari TL sih bukan kehilangan jati diri sih. Kayak sesimpel kebaca sih kayaknya. Karena tim-tim lain juga udah pada tahu how to ban-nya buat melawan TL. Makanya mereka cukup terseok-seok lah berapa minggu. Yang akhirnya sekarang mereka udah menang-menang lagi ya mungkin karena mereka nggak bermain di draft yang itu aja gitu. Mereka mulai explore yang lain-lain.
Yang gua ngerasa mereka udah mandang kita ya tim yang kuat, terus juga kayak udah nyari tahu banyak lah tentang tim kita, terus jadi lumayan nyulitin lah buat kita. Jadi kayak sekarang gitu.
Dan always kita pantau udah masuk ke leg yang kedua. Mereka semakin lebih meyakinkan. Play demi play, game demi game, match demi match. Banyak yang terpleset karena Geek Fam.
Geek Fam so far this season, I think they are really improving a lot. Especially the team fights in Turtle, it's really good, and the way they draft also. It's like similar to how Philippines play.
Geek Fam di leg 2 ini ngeri bang. Serem. Kemarin kan gue lawan Geek kan, terus game 1 gue nggak expect gue bantai 9 menit sih. Pas sejak ada Nazara, menurut gue jadi satu suara sih bang. Terus kayak dia benar-benar jadi agresif gitu loh. Gara-gara apa faktor nothing tulus juga kali bang.
Kalau buat sekarang kayaknya nggak segigit yang kemarin sih untuk yang Kingslayer. Meskipun kemarin ya mereka ngalahin kita juga kan. Tapi ya lebih kurang gigit aja buat julukan Kingslayer.
Dewa yang dari kemarin banyak yang bilang adalah tim kuda hitam.
Dewa United ngegigit banget sih, jujur ngegigit banget. Mereka pinter banget gitu buat nutup-nutupin kayak gitunya. Jadi kayak misal satu bolong, mereka kayak langsung, oh oke, yang ini behind, kita bantu recover. Jadi kayak bolongnya tuh ketutup gitu.
Menurut gue emang mungkin dari si Dolinnya juga kayak fit into the team, bukan berarti kayak yang kemarin tuh nggak fit. Karena emang ibaratnya di MOBA itu ya lu chemistry, klop, cocok-cocokan tuh emang udah pasti ada gitu.
Kalau jujur gue ngeliat Dewa minim banget sih kekurangannya. Minim banget kekurangannya. Gue rasa mereka almost perfect lah. Mungkin ya cuma perlu konsisten aja sih.
Menurut gua dari ketiga tim itu yang masih compete buat playoff, menurut gua mereka semua layak sih buat masuk ke playoff. Cuman ada chance-nya yang dikit, ada chance-nya yang gede. Jadi ya di sisa match ya mereka harus pakai sisa match-nya dengan baik gitu.
Mereka akan mencari lagi sebuah kepastian menuju ke Velodrome, bukan cuma sekedar impian.
Kalau menurut gue emang playoff tuh cara kita untuk berprogres sih. Kayak dari bawah dulu, dari regular season dulu, ke playoff dulu, baru kayak cara kita ngincer juara. Kalau yang gue lihat playoff itu ajang adu gengsi sih bang. Kayak semua tim pengen lolos playoff ya gara-gara dia gengsi gitu kalau nggak lolos playoff. Apalagi kalau tim besar yang nggak lolos.
Sepenting apa lolos playoff menurut gue itu penting sih. Soalnya pertama itu kayak gengsi kan. Kita punya chance yang sama jadi kita kayak reset dari awal gitu sih di playoff semua tim. Jadi kita bisa ngagetin juga gitu, kayak di playoff tiba-tiba kita kuat gitu.
Banyak orang yang nggak ngeliat kita dari sebelum-sebelumnya tiba-tiba kayak naruh mata di kita kan kayak something kan. Jadi menurut gue itu lebih ke ajang pembuktian diri aja sih playoff.
Kalau buat gue semua tim pasti pantas lah. Menurut gue ya yang nentuin hasil di akhir aja gitu. Tim yang pasti yang paling kuat, yang paling konsisten pasti mereka yang lolos gitu.
Kami, segenap keluarga besar MPL Indonesia, turut berduka cita atas kepergian dari salah satu ayahanda player Onyx Indonesia, Kelra. May his soul rest in peace. Dan semoga keluarga yang ditinggalkan diberi ketabahan dan kekuatan. Stay strong, Kelra.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just got the news that, the father of Kelra from Onyx Indonesia has passed away. So, sending regards, deepest condolences as well to Kelra and his family. and stay strong, man. But welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Week 8, day number 2. First match done and dusted. We saw Navi dismantle EVOS 2-0. And now here we are, second match. TLID and RRQ back with Gani, Mirko, and as well as Arashi here on the desk as we are going to continue on your team, Arashi. RRQ going up against TLID. But before we get into the details, ladies and gentlemen, MPLID Season 17, powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official gaming phone Infinix, official e-wallet GoPay, official gaming chair Todak, partner in esports Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, GamesMax, and OnePlay, supplier IndyHome, Click, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, and Aqua.
All right, it's going to be a great match here for our second match of the day. Again, from everybody on the desk, even the Indo desk, and from everybody behind the scenes, the crew, our deepest condolences goes over to Kelra and his family. We pray that, you know, everything's all good now. For RRQ, though, they are out of playoffs. TLID are currently still in playoff contention. It is very, very tough for TLID, though, because it's looking very competitive. RRQ, even after their elimination from playoff contention, they've continued to improve. I think it's actually going to be a much closer match than people anticipate.
Especially because TLID themselves are having struggles of their own, right? This is the thing. Any minor setback that maybe could be quote-unquote ignored in the previous seasons, and this season, it's so dangerous. All the teams have improved so much, not just in their own performance, but in how they identify and read out your own weaknesses as well. So any kind of weakness will immediately get taken advantage of. So that is the issue that TLID themselves are facing right now.
Yeah, definitely. And we would like to ask you a question. Come on, join in the trivia or the fun. What does TLID need to do to win against RQ now? Respect Edoc's pickup hero, that's an option. Give her on power heroes, that's the B option. Or, you know, try and challenge to win that early game. But a snowball from there. We will check on the results later on. But yes, TLID, you know, if you're talking about leg 1 TLID, I'm convinced, right, that TLID can get a win against RQ, but now it's different. Because their form in second leg is very, very bad.
Man, I think there's a couple of factors here. Of course, you want to curb the early game aggression that RRQ is known for. At the same time, though, we saw just a Paquito earlier. Remember, when you talk about Aran and a Paquito, that guy was quite well known for that. So we'll have to see right now as we take a look at this poster.
Whoa!
The booster or the blocker.
Rashi, you know a thing or two about like cliff climbing. And let's see here. Your team, is Edoc going to be a booster for Kevin the Jote, or is he dragging Kevin the Jote down to the depths of the not relegation zone, but the no playoff zone?
Right. I mean, this is the crazy part. Like, every time a team gets knocked out, I guess they get the pressure alleviated. They have nothing to lose. Whatever it is, somehow some teams get really dangerous once they're knocked out. And more often than not, they drag down whoever comes along afterwards. Looking at the playoff percentages for TLID, it's up there by all means, but RRQ can knock it down quite a decent amount.
That's a big amount, man. Like going from 97 to 80.
Like 17%.
Again, though, chat, remember, all these numbers mean nothing. It's either it happens or it doesn't. Everything's 50-50 at the end of the day, right? Like even Dewa, they're 99.96% secured, but they've been on a lose streak as of late. So it all comes down to, again, if they can win it. No, it's not just winning that, it's also the performances of all the other teams, right? For TLID, they gotta win here if they don't want to leave it up to chance.
Good point. Good point. And it's going to be very, very, you know, I'm afraid that
Rins is
TLID,
bald, by the way.
Come again?
Rins is bald.
He's showing it off.
Oh, yeah.
So he made a bet. He made a bet.
Oh.
With KB before the season started.
Yes.
He said, if we don't make it to playoffs again, I will go bald. And KB is like, oh, really? Okay. And he shook his hand, Deal.
And Edok got a bet too that is not.
Yeah, what did he say? What he was
I
gonna
think
ban?
he needs a picture upstage, and then the caption is the position of the.
Really? Oh, okay, maybe he'll do that today.
Yeah,
Maybe.
maybe.
Well, looking at the regular season here for TLID, they have to go up against RRQ today. And then later in week 9, Altrigo and then Geek Fam. By all means, none of these are. They haven't been any easy matches, but these ones in particular, they get a bit sketchy, man. Because Altrigo and Geek Fam, towards the end of the season, they catch second wins, and it's kind of terrifying to be in TLID's position.
It is. Again, RRQ with a nothing to lose mindset. We Loki saw that from Navi earlier, and look, we get to see a result. So if RRQ can replicate that sort of outcome, TLID will suffer a hit on that percentage playoffs. So let's see here what both teams will cook. But you know what, RRQ, will they make a significant change, is my question.
I don't think so. It doesn't really make sense for them to change anything else. It really seems like they've already found their best or worst 5 for better or for worse. So I think just sticking to it and then hoping for a change next season. I think that's the real thing that they will do.
Well, this is the ping test by the official gaming phone, the Infinix GD50 Pro by IndiHome, by Telkomsel. You can see the Jote, definitely confident here. And again, TLID, they were able to catch people off guard when they are able to be unique, when they're able to be unusual. We just saw the Bakito earlier, but that's not the only hero that has kind of shifted around in the meta. There's a chance for TLID to pull off a really surprise card. And if I recall correctly at least, RRQ, very good textbook-wise, but they're not really known to be, I don't know, man, unorthodox, out of the ordinary, surprise picks, cheese picks. They have a few, but they're limited to the very few that they have.
Yeah, especially this season, right? RRQ.
Especially this season, yeah.
Yeah, they cannot show surprise picks, and if they do, most of the time, it won't work. So yeah, I'm curious to see what approach this time around. Going up against a Calvary who just suffered a loss match-wise, going up against EVOS 2-0. Yeah, I don't know. TLID also a very flip coin here team this season. Not a good leg 2, I gotta say. I'm not convinced in TLID this season.
Are they on fraud watch, Gani? Do you think they're on fraud watch? Do you think they might not make it to playoffs?
They got 3 wins. That's respectable on leg 2, but those 2 really bad. But let's see here the official team lineup. What will they deploy from side of... Oh, Kuroki's playing.
Wait,
Super Toy is playing. Kuroki's in the EXP lane.
What?
This is surprising.
Huh? Ladies and gentlemen, a new lineup towards the end of the season. Kuroki in XP. Where is Super Dan? We gotta welcome them on stage with the new lineup. This is RRQ Hoshi.
We were expecting a twist in the drafting phase, not in the lineup. Kuroki. You have to wonder immediately, what is this about? Is there his hidden talent? Is there an issue with Super Dan?
We're about to find out later on, but we got to focus on TLID. Their main 5 will be deployed. No changes still. Ritual in the mid, Leone in the roam, and we got Kyo, Gold, Kevin, Jungle, and Ran, the team captain in the XP.
Let's go Liquid! The chant you hear all around the world for one of the biggest orgs in the world. Today they want to state their claim on that playoff spot. Can they do it? The Cavalry, the Young Stallions, back in season 14 to claim their trophy, they had to beat the Kings. Can they do it again to secure playoffs? Welcome on stage, the Young Stallions, Team Liquid ID.
The Young Stallions, ever youthful, constantly regenerating their lineup. They've been able to find success, but it has not been a smooth ride for them this season. They need to find something decisive right here if they want to have a strong momentum moving into the playoff stage.
Hongjiao.
Definitely, and let's see what Hongjiao this time around will cook alongside Facehugger, who is up against Keskute and Pow. From the Kingdom side. Let's see if the Cavalry can siege the Kingdom today. Or perhaps the curveball. You know, Kuroki and the XP might throw the Cavalry off guard.
See, immediately, right?
Explain, Arashi.
Back to the EXP lane.
Explain.
Are there new heroes in the meta that Kuroki excels in? Again, is there something up with Super Dan? This is such a weird move. I don't think we've seen anything quite as surprising before. We've seen roster changes, but straight up position changes?
Wow.
Role changes? Oh man. Looking at the audience topic voting by the Infinix GD50 Pro, it's pretty equal, but give Aran the power heroes. I think the TLID fans know what they want. They want to see something crazy come out through in that EXP lane. And now with Kuroki in the mix, who knows, man?
But it's going to be very, very interesting to see the results here. As for you guys, there is no big margin, but you guys seem to agree that you got to give around the power heroes just by a bit, though. Point A and C, same, and I guess that's a fair argument. You know, again, Aran has been one of the key enablers if we're talking about TLID's success this season, and you can see why he's a vet as well. Let's see here on the face card or the player card.
Whoa, the face card.
The face card is all right. It's good.
Does he have a face card, Gani?
Lethal face card.
Lethal face card. Lethal. Arashi. TLID's veteran.
TLID's veteran with number 2 total kills. Number 3 unique heroes as well. That's definitely where we keep our eyes on. But 66 total kills, that's sizable, man. This guy has had like a carry presence in the lane.
Definitely.
It was him with Leone that was such an issue, right? The Rome and EXP combo just works so well. Let's see if TLID can cook up something to the same effect against RRQ.
Let's see. Let's see. I wonder. Okay, the Phobius will not see the light of day, I feel like, right? And this current patch is just too strong. But let's take a look at leg 1 result here, as it was a straight up win for TLID. They drafted themselves, again, just the Leone heroes, right? At the start, at the beginning of the season. Picking up the glue for Leone, picking up the chip for Leone guarantees you the win. Now, will Chip resurface? Because I think that hero is still viable for Team Liquid to play.
That's true. I think it really comes down to, again, Mr. Man getting a pick that he can make plays on, right? Yep. In leg number 1, I honestly think game number 2 was a bit trolled by Team Liquid. It was kind of like the way they played it. They had a massive lead and they just kept on piling onto RRQ. It was very disrespectful. This time, they're going to have to play it clean, right? The chip and the glue still very good picks by Leone, but it's the way you play it. You can't play as messy as you played in that first leg. Coach Hongjiao definitely has his sights on playoffs.
And again, Hongjiao himself has been the mastermind behind some very interesting picks coming through from TLID. Some picks that we didn't even see being a possibility when we started the season. So the guy definitely has a few tricks up his sleeve. He's been he has some experience in the MPL as well, and you know the hero pool down there is way different.
Definitely. As we take a look at the head-to-head,
Oh,
right?
man, the win rates.
And the win rates is not looking too hot here. Abysmal. 10% on the 10s and on the 20s here, as they will be on the red side. So their worst side here, if we're talking about this season. But man, oh man. It's going to be interesting to see Kevin going up against Ken as well on the jungler, right? Yeah. One has more experience, has gone out of Indonesia as well, gone abroad. A few stints here and there against the Kevin, a young blood. But I gotta say, I think we're gonna have flying clouds.
Wow, it's almost like you saw the results before you mentioned it, Gani.
Dang!
We will get to see the results later on, Arashi. What are you talking about?
Why did it go high?
Here, flying clouds. Then.
That's true. Hey,
all right.
whenever it gets banned out by TLID, the Juice in as well. Whoa, on blue side, they banned out the Juice in. Dang, they really want Phobius, huh?
Oh, yeah. That
Right?
was,
it's just Phobius. Oh, Freya gets banned. Yeah, Phobius.
That was a hero that I was, or we mentioned as well about the Phobius earlier on. That's gonna be the glue ban from the side of TLID.
Right. Glue very early on. We did mention that it was a possibility, but RRQ, they haven't really performed well on the glue, so the fact that TLID are banning it so early on is interesting, to say the least.
Oh, RRQ don't even ban. Are they gonna leave the chip open?
Yeah, they might.
Who said there are
Okay, no.
Oh, but the Guinevere is also an option here.
It's
that
banned,
both
it's banned.
Oh,
Guinevere's
wait,
banned.
you're right.
This should be the Phobius. Yeah. They want to prioritize the Phobius. RRQ. What's the answer going to be? So that's why they ban out the glue. The Phobius is weak to the glue. We've seen RRQ play the glue in XP to deal with it. They go for the Suyo. I don't think they go Harith here. I think they go Claude. Suyo, Claude, and then a Yves Red 3 maybe.
I mean, so far, you know, you guys predicted that Giver on playmaking here, and Phobius is definitely one of them. So far, so good. Phobius again allows you have the strength to contest the first turtle very, very well as well. You know, combined with, say, Leomord, right? Later on, it's going to be very deadly. First turtle.
RRQ might actually take Hylos. Suyo Hylos.
It can't work. Never mind. Huh? Okay.
That's a bit early. I think they're really just thinking about the Leomord now, Gani. They think the Terizla is gonna beat the Leomord. They think Leomord's gonna show up here. And it makes sense. I think it probably is gonna be the Leomord.
The Leomord and the Claude, perhaps? Or the Harith is still open as well?
Yeah, I think it's Leomord and Claude.
Right? 4 kill.
So they offer a simpler EXP lane for RRQ. See how that goes in the laning phase as well. Teresa is pretty safe, but the Harley was up the whole time. The Harley Claude. A lot of mobility built in here, and so far RRQ, they don't have a lot of catch.
Yeah, the thing is, for me, I don't see TLID with any of those winning lanes right now. The Terizla does pretty well against the Phobius. The Claude is a weak side laner, so Harley won't really be able to capitalize on any of those winning lanes. That's why I still expected the Leomord, despite seeing the Suyo and the Terizla.
Right.
This is a big pivot for TLID and RRQ. What are they going to choose now?
Again, when you pick up Phobius, expect a Lilia on the opposing side, but will RRQ secure it early? No, instead they will secure a mid laner, but not the Lilia. They want more range, they want more burst as well. And with the Wings by Wings, it has mobility in that kit as well. So they want to balance the mobility that the Claude has, that the Harley has, with this Farsa. But it's vulnerable if you think about it. Mid-game, this positioning from Farsa needs to be precise, because if not, Harley can sneak attack Q with the deadly magic.
It is the ghost of Jakarta after all on the Farsa.
GOG.
But again, it's dangerous, man, and TLD understands how to play with the angles and get those unexpected flanks. So I think eventually a Winter Crown has to be in the books there, item-wise for Yeheskiel. And now, Sutian banned for RRQ. They're trying to curb the mid lane damage output. But looking at TLID and how their side laners aren't really winning, this might be a full-on trio mid winning angle that they need to really get something going on in the early game.
Really good ban bound as Zetian there, RRQ. I really like that ban, man. TLID, their highest win rate hero on Dritchel so far is the Zetian. The Obsidia gets taken away by TLID.
That's a deep pull right there. Let's see what will be the focus from Zed of RRQ. They can ban another mid laner.
Eve perhaps, or a Valentina?
I like the Eve ban. Oh, the Valentina is also a good shout there.
I think Eve, yeah.
Well, Eve is a bit of a signature pick for Dritchel, in a way. So that makes a lot of sense. Oh, Kalea.
They take away the Kalea from Leone. Leone has played the Kalea, but it's a 0% win rate on the Kalea. That's why we didn't think about it. And the fact that RRQ could still go Gatot Kacha was a pretty good way, or a pretty good reason for them to let it go. But they ban it out, Rashi. All right.
the question becomes immediately, what do they want to pick up if they want to ban away the Kalea, right? If you go with their usual patterns, it's usually the Khalid,
Yeah,
right? Things like
high-lows.
that. Something that can clear the waves, get some prio. High-lows against the Phobias might kind of work as well, but again, not really the kind of playstyle you would want to see on Edo.
You know what? The Atlas is a pretty solid pick too.
Ooh.
Like against the Harley, against the Phobias, right?
But they gotta use that Asmic value.
Yes.
Right? You know, open it
Khalid's
for-
banned, so it's
Khalid
either
is-
Hylos or a crazy pick. Heck, I would even say Tigreal's not bad if you really want to dive into like E-Dog, and his
Maybe.
pick.
So
the throwback.
Yeah.
maybe they can delay a roam pick here by picking the gold leader.
Red 4. What is going to be Red 4?
Carry?
Oh, the
I
carry.
don't like the carry against the Harley unless they want to go Kaja.
I like the
Red 4.
Moskov better here.
Yeah, the
Moskov's
Moskov's
decent.
alright. I would just do they have enough to deal? I mean, to go with Harith?
I think it's feasible to him.
Yeah.
But then you're giving a lot of passives to Phobias. That's true. That's the other concern. It is gonna be carry. They like RQ has been picking up his carry a lot.
Yeah,
by the way.
Toy always carry.
Again, it will work well against the Phobias, but again, you're just a bit vulnerable, man. It's a bit concerning.
I mean,
Yeah, a
they're
lot of-
standing at a 25% win rate, so not really the best.
That's not, but they do delay the roam pick here, right? They want to have a potential surprise pick later on. TLID, they will lock in
actually
the
good.
nasty combination here
Yeah.
within the chill and the gourd.
So that's why the Kalea got banned out, right? It could have been a Kalea, Harley, and Gord setup. But again, RQ have a Gatakacha choice. They have a combo with Terizla as well. There are ways to deal with it, I felt. Well, let's see. What is it going to be? It has to be kind of like a diver, right? It has to be a playmaker.
Now, I don't mind a Kufra game, but it's going to be the Franco. It's a classic.
Wow.
It's a classic E-Doc. What? Debut season, I believe?
Yes.
13 maybe?
Whenever RQ need a win, they go for the Franco of E-Dog. That's back in the day. Even when he was playing amateur tournaments, I remember hearing from Weza. He told me this. Doesn't matter. When they're in the grand finals, 7th game in a best of 7, if they want to win, they pick Franco for E-Dog.
And again, he has delivered before, but we haven't been seeing it, right? To bring it back here in a moment like this. Oh man. If it doesn't work, it's gonna be a huge morale hit for RQ.
It's 100%, just like Super Ken's box, yeah.
Well, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen,
oh boy,
the 10 heroes that will be deployed to the Atlanta Dawn
broke the
have
lineup
been
rating.
Set.
Whoa.
Lineup rating, it's a secret, all right?
They can't compute.
It's a big secret for game 1 as we enter the Wings of Garuda. The Atlanta Dawn marks the second match of week 8, day number 2. It is still the bloody week, especially after Na'Vi got it up earlier. It opened things up more for the midfield to chase points. Can RRQ drag and decrease the odds for TLID playoffs chance, or perhaps will TLID be able to increase their odds here in this match?
Folks, we have to wait and see and figure out if the Franco, if these crazy picks coming out right now will be enough to swing the game in balance of their teams. It's going to be a battle of mechanics as much as it is a battle of macros.
Arashi, you remember and Gani, you casted MSL Thailand, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
You know the Franco song?
Oh, yeah?
How does it go again?
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
And welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Bang, bang, bang. And then there's one whole segment they go, bigger, 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 bigger. Very fun song.
This is it, man. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to see a pause.
Shout out Midnight as well, Neil the Goose Man. A
Midnight?
huge fan of that song.
PL. MPL. Midnight PL.
Midnight PL?
Yes, sir.
But hey,
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
this actually takes me back to Prime E-Doc days, man.
Prime E-Doc
Prime E-Doc
14,
days.
15, yes, sir.
I mean,
Oh, man.
yeah. Like you said, if they need a win, E-Doc gets a Franco.
He was literally win condition for a while, dude. Like, this guy was
And I think,
tip of the spear.
Franco, E-Doc over Keyboy, but only that hero.
Tigreal? Ooh.
I haven't seen a lot of take.
Now he's
from
thinking.
Keyboy.
That's true, but
So we not
we
enough
haven't seen
sample.
any Francos from Keyboy either. Recently.
Bold proclamation there, Goni. I like the confidence.
Well, I mean, let's see.
I think I agree
It's their
though.
rush.
Franco 100%.
Edok,
and
man.
Ruby Edok.
Ooh, okay.
Man, that's so. It feels so long ago. Ruby on Edok.
Okay, Ruby Edok or Ruby Baloy?
I'd say
I think
Edok.
Edok, yeah. Edok.
But the brain of Beloy.
The what?
Brain of Baloy?
Macro, 100% Beloy.
Micro Edok.
Micro, not on all pick.
How about we do an apples to apples? Because both Beloy and Edok plays Tigreal.
Yeah.
Oh.
Honestly,
Still
mechanic.
Edok.
Edok.
It has to be Edok, huh?
But
this is a crazy implosion.
But
BUT.
What?
Huh?
What?
Oh, BUT.
BUT.
But BUT.
Oh,
He spelled it out. He spelled it out. I was caught off guard by that.
I was like, what?
Oh man. BUT.
Hey, that's an Onyx jersey, but yeah, but
You're a BUT, Goni.
You get distracted very quickly, Gani.
He's got that like awareness, bro. He's noticing everything.
Yeah, Beloy is just special, man. Like he doesn't. I would say individually, mechanically, he's not number one.
Yeah.
But he's just very smart. He's very intelligent. You know what? He's the best midfield. Not even. I think he was. But okay, whatever. Let's go.
Whoa!
early action here before under a minute. That's an early flicker from Edok. That's very, very uncharacteristic here.
I think they're trying to scrap level
Is there a
2.
buff delay? No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think it was just a mid lane. You know, it's
not a
tough.
hook
Cho-
flicker or something, no? Or did he just flicker out of Leone's Jikundo?
I think it's something like that because Cho Gore, that's a lot of damage in the early game. He has goes freezing though, a super can.
Oh, so that's the combo they were looking for. A blade surge into the iron hook of Edok. And so far, so good against Dritchel.
Interesting.
Oh, the new version of the Baksha Franco?
Maybe. Could be. Well, so far, Kevin with the clear speed. Bang, bang. Gonna try and get
This is a
level.
nerfed Harley, by the way. Like, a bit slower on the clear.
It's just a little bit, but see how this goes. Right now, I think eyes are always on the mid lane. And the emblems by you. Put yourself together for Dritchel. Wants to be aggressive as always. Oh!
No flicker. Edok caught first blood to TLID.
Wow, great pickup. Very straightforward there. Very honest approach and a kill on the board for TLID just before the turtle. This might be a snowball game. Top lane pressure.
Whoa. Oh man, Kuroki's first XP game. We gotta remember that, right? Yehezkiel
Oh my god.
walking over. This is gonna be a free neutral objective. TLID.
Yeah.
Don't give a chance to RQ to contest. Not even a retry used by Kevin.
Not in position for that at all. And now, actually, Kevin is on the top side there. Kuroki needs to be a bit careful. We have no idea what to expect from Kuroki here in the XP lane. Looking at the talent prediction
Wow.
by GoPay.
UN Ranger Mas here. And was on Mawa.
Omawa. Hey.
Oh, BB. Whoa, who's actually winning on the lane against Toy? Leone with the... Oh! Baits out the flicker of Toy!
Dang.
Beautifully done by Leone.
Cheeky Leone. Reminds me of Keyboy a bit.
Oh.
That's Leone?
No, that just that
Oh,
play.
that
Just that play.
A lot of Keyboy in Goni's mind right now, but
He loves Keyboy.
The throw pressure is so good right now. And with him being so mobile, he is like a great hero to really counter the Franco to a degree.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, because of that, they're having a moment where Yehezkiel to really shine.
Oh.
As now, Super Toy.
Jikundo with the Dragon Blaze away coming down, and even Kevin's there, but he gets the pickup in the end! It's a 1-for-1 iron hook from Edok! Not even the bloody hunt. Dritchel's just gonna die to the Franchini Bambini.
That is an intelligent recovery there. RRQ, at least they equalize. But, you know, with the gold shield turret munched to 50% HP, oh, that's a great delay take, Edok. A classic Franco.
Bloody hunt. Oh, wow. Super Ken right there. They go for the kill, but they cannot find it. Not enough damage. Yehezkiel, I think he just got his feathered airstrike back.
Yeah. If he was there in the beginning, that would have been a clean pickoff. So A bit of a mistime on the team synergy. Kuroki though, gotta be careful. There's backup there for Aran.
Oh, he gets caught by the Mystic Gush, and now he's caught by the Deadly Magic. A penalty zone to the back. Does he survive this? Ooh, just barely. But this should be another neutral objective for TLID with Kuroki out of the way.
It opened things up in the neutral objective as well, and I don't think they can contest.
Ooh, Edok flickered out very early. This is free again for TLID.
The pick-off potential for TLID, it's not just the pick-off potential, but also the chase. You know, once they get their hands on you, once the Phobias and Cho are right on top of you, it gets difficult to get away. So RRQ are forced to flicker very preemptively to avoid even the beginning of that sequence. And that is what TLID are abusing.
Oh, just checks that bush, and now he's going to be caught. He even flickered out there, Kevin. Together with the Mystic Gush of Dritchel. Gets a pick off. Super Ken with the Blade Surge, the Iron Hook, way too far.
This is again just surgical execution from out of TLID here. Slowly but surely, they know that Super Toy has the flicker now, so they gotta somehow bait it out first before making a commitment. That hook misses, fortunately for Leone, but you can see TLID, I like their pacing here. They're not just going all in, looking for a random fight.
Yeah.
But they're really taking their time, waiting for the right moment, and then pull the trigger. There you go.
Wow.
Good flicker reaction.
Yeah.
Super Toys got that reaction time, but again, it's only a matter of time. TLID can keep attempting these pickoffs, and it only takes one to really work out for RRQ to be immediately on the back foot. Hard dive.
Oh my lord, Mystic Gush as well. They're able to find the Blade Surge and a kill back here. They're trying to clear out the waves, but it's just too quick by TLID. Dritchel, Kevin, and Kyo taking that turret down easily.
No trades on the board, perhaps just the roamers. But remember, TLID, they got a turret that cannot respawn in-game. So that's a big value for the Cavalry here. Before we enter the mid-game, Toy is level 7, and if you compare to Kyo, he's level 8.
Yep. With the EXP buff though, he is back on track.
Oh! Iron Hook and Bloody Hunt. The missing projectile lands. Leone's gonna fall there, but Toy's gonna be zoned away as Edog has to flicker out of Deadly Magic. It's a kill on the roam.
Ooh, Kevin.
So far, 6 minutes in, nothing separates them kill-wise. But you can see the gold is starting to build up for TLID, and I believe it's gonna be a free turret top as RQ. There are no pushovers. They're on the turtle right now. Seems like TLID is a little bit late to the party, but do they want to fight is my question. Aran looking to close the gap. Finds Kuroki.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
KTC cancels out the penalty zone. They want to go for the chase. Penalty zone defensively. Blazing the wet by Kyo as well. Dealing the damage on their turret. That's Kuroki down. Slain by Kyo.
All the while though, Super Toy is still farming on the top side, and the mid lane does get cleared out. Purple buff though is attempted by TLID. They will back away and respect it though.
Yeah.
On the other side, though, even Kevin bails away from the orange.
Yeah, he bailed away. And audience prediction is actually quite close still, favoring the Kingdom.
Pretty surprised by that.
Especially with, you know, with Kuroki.
I thought it would be a... I thought it would be more towards TLID side, especially after seeing Kuroki.
Ooh, man, these hooks from Edok haven't really been landing as reliably as RRQ would want, that's for sure. And now in the mid game, I guess they still have threat, but so does TLID. It comes down to who makes the first move, and that Mystic Projectile is a lot more spammable and less punishing to miss compared to some of the skills. Oh,
Blade Dragon Flicker. That's with the Iron Hook to respond it over. Leone's gonna get caught by the Mystic Projectiles right there. 1-for-1 as Kuroki still doing damage to the back line. Kyo finally gets rid of him with the help of Kevin as Aran gets a dark wave. Toy flickers out. The Soul Sever doesn't land. Kyo with a blazing duet, even a flicker to get Super Ken down.
Wow, what an engage again by TLID, and take a look at the cause or the effect. RRQ, 4 members out, mid-turret taking down Arashi. Can they not stop the snowball? If so, how?
They have to catch TLID when they're not together. When they fight against this team, you have to remember the AoE damage coming in from TLID is covers more ground and it also lasts longer, right? The Feather Airstrike is a couple few bursts. The Mystic Gush stays there and it just zaps everyone. So an RQ try and match essentially a pick-up with a pick-up. I think later on they'll be able to do it faster because of the carry factor. But for now at least, they can't fight Kill ID at full force.
Leone, again with the way the Dragon straight into the Mystic Gush. Now the penalty zone in the back line as the Bloody Hunt locks Leone down. It's Aran who jumps in forward. RRQ strong with 5. They've already picked up the Roamer. Edoc's gonna be looking for another hook now, but Aran stops him with a shoulder bash, and Kevin just gets it for free. Oh, now he walks in with a Dark Wave, lands it onto 2, now gets caught in the midst of it all. Kevin comes around the blazing duet from Kyo. Takes the Terizla down. Toy and Yeheskio's gotta respect it. Kevin, the jolt.
Man.
Looking for an angle there, RRQ though. Still able to disengage at least the remaining 3 members that are still up. Hiroki, a debut on the EXP lane. 9 minutes, almost 10 minutes of game time. Check the stat, folks. 0-4-0.
Damn. I mean, he's been playing sacrificial for the team, so in a way you can cut him a little slack. But overall, it really hasn't really been. We don't really see why he's been put in the EXP lane.
Yep.
We know this by GoPay though.
Franco become Edoc's 4th most picked hero since his debut back in season 14. 14 times being picked that season. That's, oh man, I was what, 17 maybe, season 14?
Yeah. 7.
Oh! What? What's that? Cancel Leone? Huh?
Wow.
He got hooked, he flickered middle of the hook.
That's a weird interaction. It's it the tough boots?
I think so.
Right? Like the thing with Cooper.
Oh, what?
Now you see, earlier you saw Yeheskio. Now he's just a ghost of Jakarta.
He truly is a ghost this game.
Oh man. Loki's gonna be careful though. Shred is coming through. Yeah, the true damage. You can mitigate some of it using the Terizla's Body of Smith, but overall, it's still a huge amount to deal with. In the Siege department, TLID ain't no pushovers either. 7k gold lead. If they get a good engage here, they can go for a brute force base crack.
I mean, 0-4-0 Terizla. I don't know what you can do in this game anymore. But the airstrike gets used up there. Kyo dodges away from that final shot. It's a clear. RQ have very good clear.
Yeah. I don't mind the clear, but will they be able to find an angle here? RQ though, they... TLID so far not giving them room, not giving them a space to have an attempt. This might be it.
Leone.
I think RRQ, they have to start rationing this a little bit more, you know? The stun from Yeheskio, we haven't really seen it timed, you know, to really follow up with anything or deny something, right? If it's used on Aran or Leone, I think that's kind of some of the things that have to be considered from RRQ. If Edoc's going to use all his spells offensively, someone else needs to pick up the slack defensive-wise.
So far here, 12 minutes, it feels like RRQ, they're climbing the tall mountain here. Just to equalize 7,000 goldie. Let's take a look at the level difference. 2 levels for Toy and Kyo.
Whoa. Leone in the back looks for a good flicker out there, but Kuroki's going to be cooked. He has the penalty zone.
Wow.
He's as good as dead. Kevin is legendary on the Harley.
0-5-0, folks. On the Riz. And with the Lord, this should be easy here. TLID. Leone again. They got the Lord. Argues like, you know what? We have only 4 members. Technically 3 with carry pushing bot. We don't want to do business right now.
Right. Man, this almost reminds you of season 14, you know? RRQ getting terrorized by a Cho. Where have we seen that one before? It's gonna be was it the retreat by Kevin there? Yeah, it was a steal. Oh boy.
So, will Kuroki even get a kill or assist?
Find it on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Right. They
He's
have
not
the-
even tanky, that's the thing.
No, he only has the Radiant Armor and the Queen's Wings. He went for Rapid Boots too to try and match the rotations. Really isn't paying off though.
I'm so confused.
It has to be an Edoc angle, no? Like, that's the thing, they've kept hidden all the way till the end. It has to pay off somehow.
Is Charisma?
Gotta be off.
I don't know.
Dude, Ritual's damage.
That's
Not
a
even
lot of
like
damage,
punching
man.
yet.
Uh-oh, Leone! Way of the dragon again into the Mystic Gush. Oh, Kuroki's able to escape. Kill pops into Blazing Wind and the Winter Crown. Edox is taking an Iron Hook! Oh, he reads the BMI! Beautiful hook by Edox!
Flashbacks of season 14 indeed.
What?
Oh!
Kevin! Queller doesn't land it. It's a jump away,
No!
but Edox! Whoa, Kevin! Oh my goodness, he's joking his Soul Sever from Super Ken!
Wow, what a sequence for RRQ and the Kingdom. They have broken silence here in the MPL arena. What? The lead was almost 7K earlier.
What a hook.
Got cut to half.
Oh! Immortality down, but they bait out the Mystic Gush. Now they can go for the fight at the mid lane as Aran lands a Dark Wave. Super Toy, I mean, will take the turret in the mid.
Oh, whoa. That was close.
Oh!
Whoa, what? Which one? What happened?
Iron Hook almost landed on Leone. I mean, RRQ, they want to play tempo for sure. They're going to recover all these gold deficiencies immediately. They're going to play careful though. We said that the Franco has to be the factor here, and it really was, but even afterwards, Super Ken chasing right there, getting the place. You know, TLID, they rushed a lot of Winter Crowns to maybe try and get like a really big advantage, try and get that outplay. They have one on Kyo and one on Aran as well, both as like the third item for Aran and fourth item for Kyo. But it didn't pay off, and now with a 2k gold lead and no far side base turret, RRQ have a chance.
Yeah. As long as Toy's alive, RRQ can definitely make a comeback.
15%.
Yeah.
Oh! Iron Hook by Edox! Obligator dismantle again. Leone gets slain still. The mega kill to start things off before the neutral objective even spawns. But hold on now, TLID. They're rushing the Lord.
Signs of life indeed. It's a 5v4. TLID bold approach here, RQ. They discovered this.
Super Ken doesn't have Rectrio! Aran with a Dark Wave! The penalty zone lands, but it's only out to kill. Aran on the back line now, up against his old teammate! Aran! With the Dark Wave! A Winter Crown, and he slays him as Kevin gets caught. Still able to escape, kill with a flicker in. Super Toy shut down by Kevin.
That's a triple kill for Kevin, and they want more Kuroki. Oh, 5 and 4.
Oh, 6 and 4. Very. Kevin. Kuroki.
Down
will
he goes.
Not be able to get the kill. It's a wipeout in the end. Drichel will recall in front of the fountain.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the best of 3, again the Cavalry is able to find an angle to take the Kingdom down. The siege, the first half siege is done. And back to the drawing boards for RRQ. But man, oh man. It looked good for a bit, Arashi, for RRQ. They were building momentum for a comeback. But once Ken got hit, all the pins went down.
Indeed, man.
The call for TLID to rush the Lord and keep Aran there as a trap, as a vision tool, but also it's a tarp, a way to immediately jump on the back line. That was so good, and not to mention the whole early game denied completely by Leone and Kevin. That was a great showing from TLID. It was looking kind of sketchy for a little bit.
Dude, this is crazy.
Aran.
Oh man, Aran still one Winter. Oh my god.
At that point, it's too late. They took him out, but RRQ are already beyond saving.
So was it a 6v4 this match? Was Kuroki the 6th man of RRQ? Or of TLID?
I don't understand this change. Maybe we'll get more context later on.
Yeah, we need the context.
But yeah, it was a rather textbook win for us out of TLID. They threw, you know, in that one sequence where...
Did they throw or did Edoc just make some good hooks?
Okay, the first kill was a throw and then Edoc capitalized.
Yeah.
2 hooks. 2 important hooks, especially on Jor's kill. And then Kevin, with the Flying Clouds, Edoc made a play, right? Pressuring Kevin, and then he popped back, teleported back, and then where the Suyo or Ken was there. But yeah, neutralized again. 1-0 for the Cavalry here. They're at match point. If they win, remember 90% is the number of chance to play us, 4 out of TL, and which actually won't help for the likes of BTR, for the likes of AE, and potentially Geek.
And Navi.
And Navi as well, definitely, right? So guys, this is gonna be a very important game, but game 1, yeah. Terizla first pick on red side. Interesting.
Interesting to say the least, man. Not to mention, again, it's not like, oh, Kuroki is this crazy EXP laner that shows up on the Terizla, you know? I wonder if the idea is that they know that Kuroki won't be a huge factor. Getting on something simple, right? Getting on something like easy, frontline, and then hide the rest of the picks, which is why they got the surprise Franco pick.
Yep.
I think honestly, it wasn't an awful idea, but man, the way TLID were able to deal with all the threats and even outdo the early game pressure of RRQ was definitely spectacular. You're seeing the power of the Cho and the Harley as well. And don't forget the Phobias. That was a first pick Phobias, and you're seeing why it's so prio. It does so much.
You can see why the Phobias is just banned, right? In most of their games in this current patch, but we will get to see or say the MVP here, and it's gonna be Iran here on the Phobias.
1-1 and 11.
Or you can say 11-1-1.
11, sure. But I don't think that'll be accurate.
You can say 11-11. It won't be accurate either. Yep. Well, looking at the replays, the highlights here for the player of the game, presented by the official gaming phone, the Infinix GT50 Pro, you can see man, initially it was just a battle of pickoffs, right? Who will take out the front line, the front line faster? And with a Harley Gord, we know this is a valid combo. We've seen it before. It's tough to match it. And while they're doing all that, Aran comes in and is like, nice of you to group up together like this for a dark wave. Let me just start in front of pursuing. And right here, you're seeing the initial outplays decision-wise, and this was just a deletion straight off the bat.
That's true.
When it came down to it, RRQ are trying to play pickoff against a team with, I think, just way superior pickoff potential. Bang!
This was a
Bang.
throw?
Yeah, this was the throw. Oh, what a hook. Oh, E-Dog, look at this. Oh, the timing,
Beautiful.
man. Beautiful, though. Oh, what a hook.
And then he went for the clouds while he regened. Oh, wait.
And even here, it's fun.
The
The clouds! The clouds!
Oh, that's pretty funny. These hooks are actually very impressive, though. The thing is, there's a reason it's not meta when a choke can just flick around like that.
With the tough boots, right?
Yeah, with just tough boots. Like the max range hooks.
I mean, right here as well, if they were a bit more disciplined and they weren't rushing.
I think E-Dog should have ulted Phobias there. He was saving ult.
Was he in range?
I think so, yeah.
I think it wasn't planned for them to rush into the Lord area. Because ideally, the Suyo wouldn't be part of the front line either, right? But whether it's the inexperience of Kuroki, whether it's them being pressured by the time, fearing that the Lord is rushed through with the late game Claude, with the 2 damage of the Gord, you know, that was a play initiated by TLID, and it paid off. They set up a trap, and RRQ fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
Oh, man, again, TLID, if they're able to replicate this sort of gameplay, it should be 2-0. So I wonder now, will the Riz be prioritized later on? But if you want to look at game 1, folks, it's just 16 minutes in case you missed it, where, early mid, it was all TL, and then a sequence from TL where they, again, throw, but then they recover.
I hope not. I hope not, Gani.
You hope not what?
I hope they don't replicate the Terizla pick. I don't hope they don't pick it up early again.
I don't think he has a deep hero pool, though.
I was thinking, maybe you go Suyo on the high lows, and then you build, because now you basically revealed your cards. You basically said in the draft, Kuroki isn't a good XP, so we just wanted to pick up a hero so that we can build for the rest of the team. And again, single target carry, I'm not a fan. The Farsa pick is IG. I don't know, man. It's like, it's kind of crazy, yo.
Maybe we're... Rashi, do you have clarity?
Rashi, yeah, what would you do? Let's say you're the coach of RQ here.
Oh, it's rough. Again, we have no idea how of the capabilities of Kuroki. By all means, he was targeted hard in that game, was ganked again and again, so
he was
a tough game for him, regardless of skill level, quote unquote. But again, we have no idea how well he can match, and that's one of the factors here, because the Franco is great, but the Franco can't be a frontline and a utility tool at the same time.
Mankini Bambini?
Ida was kind of trying to do both, right? And back when he was able to do so much on the Franco, there's always another layer of threat coming in from the EXP lane. And in this game, we did not see any big penalty zones, you know, any big plays initiated by Kuroki. So if there's any other heroes in the pool, like we theorized earlier, the Hylos might be a bit more simple, right? It's like, oh, stun this guy, right? We call out who to stun and tell him when to use the Glorious Pathway. It benefits the whole team, right? Might be a better option, but who knows?
Who knows indeed. We will find out though very soon. But yeah, I mean, again, guys, you can see just from the neutral objective takes, it tells the whole story. 2 turtles for TL, 2 lords for TL as well. It was, you know,
it's one of the games of all time.
It was an established win. Yeah, unfortunately, 4 out of 4. I have nothing to say here.
You lost for words.
Rizla and then Kuroki. Wow.
If you squint your eyes just enough, Dritchel and Kuroki look pretty similar. Wait a minute.
I mean, he's a sandbag though.
Yeah, that's why. Like, if you just squint your eyes, you'll see a full TL ID. Rich guy to carry, sandbag, and best wingman.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
It's tough. It's tough.
These are the type of games where I don't want to see post-game recaps, dude.
But here's the thing. All right?
What's the thing?
I gotta say, imagine if RRQ has a chance to playoffs and then pull the Kuroki EX.
That would be actually ridiculous, though. Like, if they pull that off, then they all deserve to get
but
sacked.
Like, I need context later on, hopefully.
Yeah, we need the context. I don't know what this is, what the idea is, but it certainly wasn't good.
But it doesn't seem intuitive either.
In PG, PR terms, it was subpar.
It was subpar. But hey, Gord has been rising in popularity.
Gord is really good, dude, especially with Harley.
Really good, you know. I think it's good because roamers nowadays, a lot of roamers can be combined with Gord.
So did RQ forget about the Harley?
Or?
Because you were like, okay, so yo, we forgot about the Harley. Well, we ain't no coach, yo. Then when the Harley showed up, we're like, oh my god, the Harley was open and they picked up Terizla and Suyo instead of the Terizla Harley, maybe even.
Yeah.
And then they could have gone Kalea themselves and maybe Harley Gord, whatever, right? Do they not play Gord? I think he still plays Gord.
I think he should. It suits his playstyle. Shout out to Naisu, by the way, the Gord player.
Hey, Naisu. He's very happy about the Gords, man. He's very, very happy.
Popular in PH as well?
It's popular in Philippines. I think it was first picked in Philippines. Not first picked. I mean, like, it was first introduced in the meta in the Philippines. I believe it was Super Prince.
Because the connection with the Gord, it can be paired with a lot of like roamers, good roamers in EXP. And if you guys at home want also a solid connection, a stable connection, like a pro player here, use IndyHome Internet.
Bang!
Plus game package, it's 1-to-1 upload and download speeds. That's 1-to-1, baby. Your connection stays stable and MLBB matches becomes more optimal. You know, it's quite cheap, affordable. 385,000 rupiah, underline rupiah, that you can get internet up to 100 Mbps. Includes various in-game benefits as well.
So that's also 150 Mbps upload, because it's 1-to-1 upload and download speed. That's crazy.
That is
crazy.
That is one-to-one, right? And you need to subscribe now, baby. On My Telcom Cell, that's an app, or if you're more of a site guy, check this out. tcell.id/Daftar IndyHome. That's simple.
Yeah, that's register IndyHome. Hey, go get yours today. It's very good, or as the Germans say, sehr gut.
Sehr gut.
Do they?
Yeah, they say Sergut.
Tergut?
Yeah.
That's their language. That's his good. See, Arashi, he don't know ball because he don't play the best game in the world, second only to MLBB, of course. MCGG Gans.
Yeah, you need to strategize, Arashi. This is a game where you gotta think. All right, you gotta think more.
Like for you guys, when you're old, you can't play mechanics anymore. Just think, go MCGG.
Man, I mean, realize it's young.
Is that why Professor KB plays it a lot?
Yeah, because
we're the same age.
Yeah. Realize is just bad at the game, you know, so it's different.
Oh, well,
He's
let's
just
see
bad.
here. You can also too become a winner outside Atlanta Dawn, and that is you when you play
Whoa.
All right,
Yes, sir.
or you can also just watch MPL. Scan the QR code below here because it's easy. Follow all the official Magic Chess Go platforms, starting from Instagram, TikTok to YouTube. And for those of you guys who loves update, funny content, gameplay, let's meta, prize information, everything is there. Why do you scan, you may ask? A motorcycle is waiting for you. Cool smartphones is waiting for you. Cool vouchers are ready to be taken home for free, baby. So just scan the QR code.
Yeah, you can ride home on an NMAX. An NMAX.
That's a motorcycle.
That's one of the bikes that I was actually considering back then.
Back then?
Yeah. When I was in high school.
Is it electric? Is it electric?
It's no, it's not
not.
electric.
Oh, it's a
But
bike
it's nice. It's cozy.
It's very, very cozy.
cozy, yeah.
It's almost as cozy as Gani's party, because he has a party, Gani, with Wendy.
Whoa. What? Who's Wendy?
Wendy.
Oh, Wendy. Right here. You guys, you got to check this out. 5 KOLs were invited.
5.
To Wendy's party.
Wendy's party.
But suddenly, the main character, Wendy,
disappeared.
Who made her disappear and why? All right.
No.
We're gonna give you clues, and you gotta decide who is the culprit.
By the way,
here.
we have to choose, by the way. Like,
Yeah,
let's
yeah,
go
you
up right
gotta
now
choose.
and we'll have to choose. Seriously, this is what we did yesterday.
Yeah.
We have to choose.
Exactly. So,
Wendy's not in there.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
All right.
It's gonna come up. It's gonna. No, okay. Okay, I chose Just No Limit. I think there's something fishy about that guy. He's too clean.
Yeah.
These guys, him and Aldo chose Pastrol. So, Rashi, who's your choice?
Hot seat.
Those are the options, by the way.
30 seconds on the
Just
clock.
No Limit, Siska Call, Aldi Taher, Pastrol, or Kellen.
30 seconds on the clock.
I think I'll go with Pastrol, man.
Dang, why you hate Pastrol, guy?
Why are you copying
The easiest answer is never the answer.
But I feel like they might mind game you.
Are you locking it? Are you locking Pastrol in?
I guess.
Yeah, there you go. 3 out of 4.
Dude,
wonder what the
Pascal is a
English has-
schemer, bro. You have to understand, Pascal is a schemer. This guy, he plays Mia, right? He likes being sneaky with it.
He's elusive indeed.
This is, they're just,
Yeah.
don't judge a book by its cover.
But
Again,
judge him
guys.
by his actions, though. I'm not talking about his cover.
For those of you guys at home who is wondering, who's Wendy, right? Okay, Wendy, you will find out soon enough.
Someone in the
Right
chat
now.
says Pastrol bogs Mirko. I agree.
Oh, whoa.
Pastrol is a mogger, certified mogger.
Pastrol, you gotta see.
I mean, the man has volume, bro. Why are you laughing?
I didn't expect that.
I mean, he has presence, you know. He's a
Yeah, yeah.
sizable individual.
Yeah.
Because I met him once.
You met him once.
I met him
I
too.
went to somewhere in big for badminton, and I ran into it, and I'm like, oh, dude, you can tell immediately it's him. It's very iconic.
There you go.
That reminds me of the Realize thing, you know, Realize?
Uh-huh.
Arashi likes to snack, you like to snack, Aldo, he likes to eat. So it's like,
The curveball.
I mean,
Just the curveball.
God.
That is dirty by Realize.
When I heard the volume, that's what I instantly
curveball.
thought of. I was like,
Right.
oh gosh.
So
A
it's
lot of
Realize's
volume.
fault. It's Realize's fault.
Realize.
Shame on you, Realize.
Arashi's blaming you, by the way.
Faiz.
But, Faiz.
Heriadi.
But yeah, again, you guys might wonder who's Wendy. You will find out soon enough, all right? We will show you Wendy later on because we can't show you. She's missing, all right? She's missing.
Why are you saying it like that?
Because that's that's
He's
number
trying to
one
emphasize
agenda.
the
That's the number one
drama.
agenda right now.
The drama.
Yeah,
The
she's
distress,
missing.
dude.
Who's the culprit is I cannot sleep later on, man.
When
Gotta think.
when I think of like these murder mysteries, I just think of the Orient Express, that movie, you know?
Right.
And how disappointed I was with the ending.
Oh.
Then I didn't even watch the second one. I didn't watch Death on the Nile.
Yeah, I heard the book was okay.
Death
but
on the Nile. Yeah.
They got enough to fill the Nile.
To fill the Nile.
Not enough, yeah.
Why would you want to fill Nile though?
What did
Like
you-
he's already in Bigatron. Okay.
I mean, Theo Nile is also in Bigatron. But guys, we talked about MCGG. We're watching MLBB. We gotta give you on the latest update from Moontom, baby. That's Mobile Legends Adventure. It's a relaxing idle RPG.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
We can collect 100 plus heroes.
100 plus
to
heroes.
level up with these. You enjoy idle rewards.
Anytime.
And you, yeah, of course, anytime, anywhere. All right. Build your strategy in auto battles. Explore endless game modes.
Yep.
And you can fight players worldwide in global PvP. If you don't, what's PvP? That's player versus player.
Yeah.
Download Mobile Legends Adventure and start your idle adventure today.
What's PVA?
Player versus AI.
No. Player versus Arashi.
Oh,
Arashi. I think that was the thing.
That is a thing.
But if you don't want,
I mean, you do jujitsu.
yeah, that's true. You know what else is a thing, by the way? It's Acecraft, my guy.
Yeah.
Is that PVA?
It's PvE, I think.
That's PvE, interesting. So, yeah. Now, check this out as well. It's more retro. It's more unique. And the STG game that you don't want to miss as well. We got random skills, bullet deflection. You know, the cartoon is retro, as you can see on your screen. It brings style. The style is it brings back childhood memories, man.
Yeah, 50 years ago.
Maybe. Jump into Acecraft now and start your aerial adventure.
What is that? The sound of an aircraft?
Airplane, an old airplane.
Ah.
It's not just old, it's pretty weird.
That's how the airplane sounded like back in the 1800s.
18.
What was that?
I was trying to make a sound, but
The balloon! Man should have blown a plane.
balloon?
The
What
balloon.
balloon?
Should have blown it.
I cannot make that sound, unfortunately. But
Arashi, can you make that sound?
okay, that's just Arashi.
I can't. What sound are you trying to make? I don't get it. I don't know what he was trying to make. Me neither.
Sound.
Ah.
Sound. But
Oh, I see. But why is it better if you put it? Okay,
Yeah,
anyways, game 2. What adaptations do RQ need?
Right.
gotta ask things.
The silence is deafening.
What do TLID need to do to secure playoffs?
TLID?
Get a 2-0 victory. That's a good start.
Okay.
That's a good start.
Because if you remember back then, earlier on,
Earlier on.
Okay.
Pre-patch.
when if TLID won 2-0, 90%, right? The number or the
97%.
97 even, so not just 90. But
Whoa.
oh boy, the design.
Arashi!
Is cool. Oh, Arashi, do you know?
Do I know?
Yeah, this cosplayer?
I think I've seen her around, yeah.
She's in the Infinix. Gosh, don't camp, man.
That's the
It's a
skip,
yes
right?
or no question.
Whoa, it's an Infinix tab. So any other? Oh,
Next.
Arashi. What do you think about that, man? It says TLID 2-0 RQ. Oh, Lord.
Hey, they say confidence comes before the fall, man. You want to be careful here.
I
Watch it
mean,
over here.
You gotta show confidence.
Arashi, are you confident that RQ can reverse sweep TLID?
Oh, I'm confident.
All right, that's...
Okay.
That's
Oh.
But some might say that I'm delusional, so.
Leone?
Leo,
He's sick?
I think he won. He wasn't
Oh, man.
wearing the bye-bye fevers, no?
So he just got sick? He's sick of iron hooks.
He contracted the condition mid-game.
Oh.
Rondo is mogging everyone.
By the way, do you know this fact? That RQ, after they beat BTR started going on a lose streak, right? You know Banco Miss, the content creator? He said, RQ infected BTR with the RQ virus. Ever since RQ beat BTR now play as bad as RQ. I agree.
That guy's pretty funny, man.
The RQ virus, apparently, is what this is what Banco Miss said.
Well, let's see here if RRQ can turn the tides. Again, odds are stacked against them, but Arashi. TLID, they will have the second pick. And if you see the percentage, it's at a negative win rate. So I think RQ has a chance here to squeak a game 3.
They gotta figure out the dilemma though, because
What dilemma?
the fact that they don't, I don't know how confident they are in Kuroki's EXP performance, because now, even if TLID let go of the Phobias in the drafting phase, can they first pick it and have it perform the same way when Aran was using it?
Yeah.
You know, right? And if they don't, if they can't, right? That means that they might have to consider banning both the Phobias and the Sushin.
Yeah.
Stuff like that, you know? It makes it quite difficult.
But it's very, right now, especially the past 2 weeks, Phobias first phase ban is very popular, right? We have seen a lot of Phobias ban in the first phase.
Yeah.
So I guess they just have to ban it. They just have to ban the Phobias away.
Yeah, we're talking about whether they want to ban it or like pick it up. Either way, they have to deal with it somehow, right?
Yeah.
And they might opt, because of their situation, they might opt to actually pick up a hero that can really punish the Phobias. But again, if they tunnel too much on that, everyone else gets space.
Yeah. Interesting. Let's see here for the map. Random map draw again.
It's Flying Clouds.
You know what? I'm gonna call a dangerous grass here. I feel like we're gonna get a dangerous grass game.
You
Let's
realize
see
the
later
people
on.
at home can see that you're calling it after it's announced already, right?
We will see after the drafts, right? No?
Yeah, you mad. You mad, fam.
But yeah, as expected, Phobias ban will come through from the side of RRQ. This is interesting though, because I thought the chip is gonna be contested, but TLID instantly, you know, takes it away. We're not gonna have a chip ban or chip game. RRQ says we're not gonna let the Fanny go. So what they're saying is, I think they want to give the Ghost of Jakarta the Zushin.
Okay, or they maybe just pick up Harley.
That's true. They've done it
Freya is
before.
still open as well.
Oh, RQ don't even play Freya. Oh no. Oh, wait, TLD still ban it. They catch the bluff. Okay, Harley or Jusin, Rash?
I think Harley makes a lot more sense. Taking it away from the Joe alone is such a value option for RRQ.
But then to lead, just get Leo Moore, no?
I think I think it's preferable over the Harley, because technically if they want to go with the same strat, the front to back, you have skill and super toy on a damage dealer, the Leomore can be more manageable than a really mobile Harley.
They can go red 3 Leomore too. I think they take the Claude first.
Tushin?
Claude Jusin.
Yeah.
And then Leomore red 3. There's no other pick, right? It's like super yeah, Jusin. Jusin Claude. And then RQ answer with a Harris?
Do they want to go with the Gourd for themselves?
Yeah, they can go Kalea Gourd. Oh, it's a glue Jusin. Interesting. This could just be Kalea Gourd for RQ. So just up against the glue.
That works. It might show off all, like, too much of how their composition is going to look in the end though, but by all means, I think it's still valuable enough to go for.
Yeah. I think it's a bit too good to be true that RQ will get everything, and they do. There you go. Harley, Kalea, Gore. The combo comes in straight up. TLID can't even respond with a Gathakacha because they have the glue unless they want to flex it to XP.
Can work. For TLID though,
I think it's just cooked, no?
Do they have a
cool
solution
combo
for this? I feel like there's no way TLID let it go that easy, you know?
You have to go for a crazy all-in comp here.
More crowd control, right, maybe?
So do they just go Claude?
How about the hair riff? More
I don't like
survivability,
Harith against a
technically.
Gourd, Harley.
Because honestly, when we see the Claude go up against the Gourd, like, he just gets blown up so fast.
Yeah, that's why you gotta come in last. You can't come in first.
Yeah, but we're seeing a lot of marksmen so far like struggle to really get that kind of value.
What?
They go for a Fredrin?
Against a glue and, I mean, against a Gourd and a Kalea. And a Heart. Oh, interesting. I think we might see a 2-1 game.
It's possible. Because now for TLID, I mean, Jushin Fredrin alone, it doesn't really do much for them, you know? If RRQ get like a bit of a sustained, brawly type of roamer, to stave off the Fredrin from getting towards the gourd, that's fine. Like, they have Clay already, so... Even if they get the high loss share, isn't it still pretty okay for RRQ? Kuroki and something a bit more simple.
I think anything for RRQ at this point.
Yeah.
Wait, you mean XP?
I was thinking.
High-lows XP for RRQ?
High-loss EXP for RRQ.
I don't think they need it, bro. I think they can just go for like normal picks. Heck, they can even go Uranus. Like, and TLID have no shred.
Right. Paquito banned from RRQ. Respecting the potential for Aran to pick that up.
Or even Terizla again. Terizla's good too.
Right. After the Alice ban, I guess Terizla is the next reasonable thing.
Whoa.
Yep. They ban it. It's actually not a bad pick here. There's no damage from TLID.
I like that, man. I like that, man. Especially after seeing Kuroki on the wrist.
The Rizla.
I think TLID's laying. Yeah, you can pick up the wrist again, but RRQ. Good. Limiting more EXP laners now. Will that backfire for Kuroki?
Oh, go Yuzong, no? Oh, yeah, last pick, okay.
Oh, they delayed
Quad
it.
first, I like that. Last pick Yuzong, control neutral objectives, have a dive threat towards the gourd.
Sounds all right. Good synergy with the rest of the team as well. This is a very... With the Yuzong, it's an all-in 5-man dive composition.
They can also go Sora still, if RRQ don't pick it up, like if they don't have any ways to deal with it.
Yeah. That's why they delayed the EXP take, right?
Yeah.
Because that's, oh, okay. They're hovering around from the side of RRQ. What do they need? They have enough.
That's the Rizla.
They need,
as expected.
They need peel.
They go Moskov.
Okay, Terizla again.
All right. I like Terizla. The Moskov is like whatever, weak side. TLID, Yuzong or what did I say earlier?
Sora.
Sora.
Sora can work very, very well here.
So, yeah, I think it's more honest here from the side of TLID. They can go from to back, but they can also dive, right? With the Claude in play.
Yep.
Especially if they lock in the Sora.
Sora, Yuzong. What other pick have we seen on Aran? Masha? Oh, not bad, I think the Masha even, right?
Yeah, I think the Masha would work just fine. And I think it can really threaten the backline without really being bursted too fast.
Yep.
The fact that the EXP laner is a Terizla for RRQ,
Rashi,
it just feels like not enough crowd control tools available. CITV.
Arashi in the building too.
Yeah, CITV, bro.
Oh, is CITB?
That's a Sheffin specific segment.
Okay. Well, it seems like they're locking it in already. Guys, they locked in the Sora.
It is a Sora.
They locked in the Sora. And this is match point for TLID.
Okay.
TLID, if they win here, again, their odds to playoffs will significantly increase. Whereas RRQ, whether they force a game 3, whether they lose, they will still sit 9th.
Let's see it, folks. What was the last pick?
Sora.
Okay, so it is Sora. All right. I think TLID recovered their draft quite well. Like, the first 3, I was like, oh, maybe 2-1. But then the last 2 picks, I really like.
Yeah.
I mean, there's good all-in potential right here. The glue in particular, I think it's a massive concern. If he can get to the back line, we've seen what Key was able to do just earlier in match number 1, so this might be an interesting one.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's jump into the Lanadon as we enter the potential final game of the series. Will RRQ, again, folks, you're seeing it right in case you just tuned in. It's Kuroki on the EXP lane.
And Leone finally gets his hands back on a glue after, what, 5 weeks of MPLID.
This can play either way, folks. Already a lot of damage onto lead up. The EXP lane, though, the Sora has immense solo kill potential, so Kuroki has to be very, very careful. Look at that damage, though, man. The gourd. It's the long distance engage and also the high amount of damage with the low maintenance. You put the puddle on the floor and you leave it.
Super Ken with a rotation, into mid. Good damage, jumps away. Yeah, skill with the missing projectile. Leone walks back up. Oh. Ken with the walk. Oh no, Ken! Oh my goodness, the turret shot. Oh, it didn't land. Oh, that was dangerous.
It was way too close for comfort right there. Man, RRQ, they seem like desperate trying to make something happen, but they need to be careful, man. They're the ones who want to play it a bit more neat, a bit more careful here. If TLID get past the main front line, the back line's so vulnerable from RRQ.
Again, folks, it is still killless here after that rather crazy aggressive exchange in the mid lane earlier. Supercan barely survived. But now it's going to be RRQ here on the setup early. It seems like they want to play around Kuroki.
Level
4.
But they can't, with this comp, they can't really contest neutral objectives either. Oh, penalty zone from Kuroki. He's caught all alone though. Deadly Magic, Kevin's there. Leone's trying to bank it up, and it is going to be Kuroki with first blood this time around.
Wow, a great start here for RRQ. I thought that penalty zone was too early for my liking, but
oh, with the shifting skies now jumps on, but Super Cat will be able to secure it. Now Leone in the back. Oh, what? So much damage, 3v4. No problem! Super Turn with the rotation, but kill comes in as well with the Blazing Duet now on Kuroki. He's caught all alone, no penalty zone, no flicker. He gets caught by the slam and the pass. TL regain control.
The instant adjustment, the instant adaptation from TLID this early game.
Wow.
Immaculate.
It was just all around, man. It was pure Sora performance. He went in there and he did not get to cancel the retreat. He didn't get to cancel the Mystic Dash. But afterwards, RRQ stuck around for the Cloud Form to just smash him down. You gotta respect that level 4 Shifting Skies power spike, man.
That was crazy by Aran. That was even crazier by the rest of the team. To follow it up, they were like, yeah, Kevin's dead, but that ain't our problem.
We're gonna do our own thing.
And so they did.
Just like that now, RRQ. Hopefully a bit backward just a little bit. Damage though.
Oh, he still gets the mount. Wow. What? They get the kill! Leone! Oh my lord! Leone Messi on the glue, and he gets another mount! He rotates over, it's under the turret, he's gonna pull him back straight to the team. Leone will die, but Leone Messi has already done what he needs to.
Oh my goodness. Things are getting bad to worse here for RRQ.
Wow. What the heck? Ban the glue from this Leone kid.
I mean, he's just so good on the glue. That's the reason why Leone was a thing. It was stealing from Super Toy. But overall, their troubles have only just begun. TLID are able to actually maneuver around the same kind of burst damage that they were able to abuse RRQ with in Game 1. Back to the neutral objective take right now. RRQ will be able to set up, but they cannot afford to get comboed like they did just earlier.
Tsunami slam onto Leone. They're gonna go all in on Leone, but look at the re-engage of Aran on the Sora.
I'm just speechless, man, seeing the rotations from RRQ. Gold difference not too shabby though, right? So they can recover here. Though Kyo has a spike already with the DHS. Not the Trinity just yet, but that's a steal. So it's 1-1 steal-wise. Soy stole earlier, but level-wise, Kyo's still ahead.
Dude. Leone. Okay.
As of right now, TLID have no issue at all sending Leone in. And if RRQ are going to expend so much trying to take out the glue, they either have to back out anyways. Oh!
Tsunami slams Pure Misery onto Leone. Edox just cooked. What? What the heck?
So
Edox?
It's just not enough damage right now, RRQ. They're trying to play for the early game to try and get a snowball, but the proc control tools aren't timed well. The burst damage isn't enough as of right now. Oh, boy.
Wait, he's actually gonna go bonk for bonk. Leone in the back, slam with the pass. And the mount. Leone is an assassin on this pick. He's glooning.
He is definitely glooning. And you can see the gold lead already sizing up for TLID. They get a compensation though, taking a turret bottom lane. Oh, Hiroki isolated.
Uh-oh. Shifting Skies, penalty zone onto BTR's trophy cabinet. Kyo takes him out.
He isolates himself. And that's another win for TLID.
He was trying to shadow and try and maybe get some vision and stop people from punishing Super Ken. But they can't afford to keep doing this, man. TLID are gonna start snowballing. And with this composition, if you can't match up damage output-wise and frontline tankiness-wise, you just fall apart.
Tsunami slam again, but it's on Dritchel who has Crimson Beacon to mount down again as Edog pulls him towards Kevin the Joat.
It's so annoying, man, seeing a Glue player being this good. And now, 6 minutes in, ladies and gentlemen, TLID, they're trying to just transition to the mid-game with the foundation they built beautifully in the early game, from the early game.
Man, Leone is just too good on Glue.
And TLID, they know this strat so well. They're countering it really good. There's no chance for RRQ to do anything. Edog.
What do you even do? Edog is dead again. Kuroki with a penalty zone. Kevin just taking the Mystic Gush like it's nothing.
Well, he got a bit low, but again, way too tanky to be chunked down just like that. Yeheskiel just does not have enough gold. It's only on a glowing one. He needs at least one more item to really start being feared.
Oh my.
As far as an all-in, like 100 to 0.
Hell.
Oh, the recalls. Dang.
Yeah, this is tough. This is a tough to watch game here, especially if you're a Kingdom. 3.7k gold lead already, and Super Ken is able to get out for now, but take a look at the stat, folks. 208 for Driscoll, 203 for Kyo, and I believe Kyo is farming like crazy already.
Yeah.
He's level 10.
10.
He's catching up to a jungler.
He is. I mean, he has all the space in the world, man. RRQ have no real control, and TLID, they're sitting around in the jungle of RRQ, so they're letting their own gold lane just farm elsewhere, farm their own lanes. Whoa!
No one saw that.
Shifting Skies right out of there with the lightning form. Another Sky Piercer on Ritual as well. Oh boy.
Oh my god, Kevin. How can you stop the bleeding? 4.3k. We're not even 10 minutes in, folks. And now Golden Staff secured for Toy, so at least that's a spike for the gold laner from side of RRQ. But the structures will fall top, left, and right here.
Dude, Kevin is getting healed by Toys, basic attacks.
And the thing is, Kevin also went for the Sky Guardian Helmet Rush. So he is a lot tankier against burst damage, and he can keep regenning.
A fight again, Kuroki with the penalty zone onto the cannon minion. That's the Shifting Skies. Tsunami Slam as well, but Aran stays alive. Kevin the Jote takes the whole Mystic Gush of Yeheskiel.
Take a look at Harley, though. I think that he has bad intentions being on that position. Okay. Will he find an angle? But it's just Aran. I don't think he has damage.
No. Don't cancel recall. All right. Freelord to TLID.
Well, there's a late angle for RRQ with the Moskov, but dude, this is not how this was supposed to go.
Oh! That was close. Kevin is the joke though. So oh, what? Leone!
Dude.
This kid is ridiculous, man.
He's too sticky with it, man. Always finds ways to get onto RRQ.
Boss.
Edog 0 and 6. This is supposed to be the pickup composition.
Kuroki.
Aran just sat there, dude. With the Radiant Armor, he is just ignoring all that damage.
Okay, so he gets away.
Okay, that's just a structure on the bottom side. And again, TLID saying, yeah, we can't afford to lose a structure as long as we accompany the Lord in the mid lane. Let's see the execution, the offense and defense.
Bang. Into the mid lane. One crash up the base turret. Kyo up top trying to usher the waves in. That's another whole shield down.
I mean, the benefit of RRQ is that their late game actually is quite good. Their clear also good. TLID have a dive brawling composition, but against this comp, supposedly, it's going to be too risky for them to do the same thing they've been doing under the turret, right? With the extra bit of damage, with all the crowd control tools that RRQ can use defensively. If they stack everything, the Sphere of Misery, the Tsunami Slam, the Penalty Zone, might be too much for KLID to deal with.
Hit these guys again. This time it lands on so many. Penalty Zone at the back line, but it does no damage. And that's going to be the mount down from Leone. Tsunami Slam under turret. He's still able to flicker for a bit, but Super Toy pierces him down. Guess what? Dritchel also has a pierce. It's a Sky Pierce.
It's a 2-for-1, folks. I think TLID wants to siege more in the mid lane.
Yep, they do. Aran in the back already, taking a whole lot of spears from Super Toy. That's a Spear of Misery over on Kyo. Kevin now with the knock-up on Edok. Now also the Lantern Flare to pull him back onto Drihel. SOD. Just an SOD.
And TLID back away. 7k gold lead. RRQ keep the far side base turret alive, but even in their base, they're only able to trade at a deficit, 2-for-1.
Only the roamer.
And only the roamer. By all means, this is a glue with the Cursed Helmet and Glowing Wand. It's a high damage roamer. Still, RRQ, they can't get anything other than that.
It's the Jolt. Actually, no, that's Kevin. Not bad.
30 stacks though on Driscoll. So far, keep an eye on the kills. Right now it's at 5. So,
dang.
It's gonna hurt more for RRQ later on, right? 20 seconds on the clock here for the next neutral objective. RRQ, are they gonna hit gamble or are they just gonna turtle?
I think they just have to gamble, dude. Like,
yeah, that's what I thought.
If they turtle in their base. By the way, this will mark the first time I think that this. I guess, bro. This will mark the first time that I think this combo has lost.
Oh, you're right.
The Harley Accord combo.
Wow. It was a concealed play. They're trying to read out the maneuvers on the top side.
The Lord is bottom side though.
KLID won't fall for it. Okay, now it's a defense angle from RRQ. Now they have double wand on your head skill with the Divine Glaive.
Yep.
So no lightning truncheon, so less burst damage. I guess he feels like the utility, the slow, is going to be so much more useful, especially with how you're being run down by TLID. 8k, almost 9k gold advantage here. Can they hold?
Oh, they're doing a lot of damage on Kevin. Even the Deadly Magic thrown at him. Oh my, Kuroki. Penalty zone on. Kevin just juked him. Shifting skies to a Tsunami Slam coming down with Dritchel. Walks around. Kevin still alive. Finally dies as Kyo jumps into the black line with the Blazing Duet. That's Drihel with a triple kill. He's gonna go on Toy now, but Kyo was on the base. The base.
The main base. It's gonna be the main agenda from TLID to be destroyed, and so they did. Ladies and gentlemen, it's another sweep here. Week 8, day number 2. The storyline is the cavalry. Their siege is a success. The kingdom is going down with Kuroki in the EXP lane, man. Unfortunate.
It's rough. They tried to make it work. They got a quote-unquote winning draft. But when you don't have the mastery to pull it off the same way against a team that understands how exactly it works, TLID just picked them apart, dude.
They did.
They didn't get a single successful pick-off angle throughout the whole game, RRQ.
Oh man. The base, Arashi.
The base.
The base. What do you even want to say, man? At least they're not... Oh, dude, this play. Leone Messi, Ankara Messi.
Ridiculous. And then he... That's about perfectly timed as well.
Don't give Leone his blue, dude. Why are we still giving Leone his blue in 2026?
It's certified glooner.
Look, what a glooner.
Oh boy.
Here as well, man. Look, bang, bang, bang. Gets the mount. What? Oh. That was so quick.
There's definitely some miscommunication built in there somewhere. Fortunately, man, at an 8k gold deficit with the Lord, too much. The front to back damage was there, but Kyo was just focused on the task at hand and just ends it.
Yeah, again, another display of quality from the side of Cavalry.
Yeah.
Coach Honjao and Facehugger again doing a very, very great job. And let's hear from the boys in blue with Hude Claramong Star in a bit.
And the translator.
We will talk up close and personal. Storm, check in.
The Cavalries! Kemenangan akhirnya didapatkan kembali 2-0 oleh tim Liquid ID.
2-0 victory for TLID.
Semuanya bersorak-sorai, namun
Everyone's
sebelum
cheering,
melanjutkan interview ini,
but before the
izinkan
interview-
Bude mewakili keluarga besar MPL ingin mendoakan untuk kesehatan ayahanda dari Super Dan, semoga diberi
we'd like
kesehatan
to,
dan
on
diberi
behalf of MPL,
kekuatan.
to pray for
Langsung
Super
aja
Dan's
untuk
dad,
tim
because he's
Liquid
actually
ID.
sick right
Di
now.
sini, mereka bermain begitu apik di minggu ini.
But right now, it's such a
2-0
great
dapatin
performance
Richel.
this
Halo.
week. Richel, what's up?
Gimana keadaan dari tim Liquid ID nih minggu ini?
How is TLID's condition?
Alhamdulillah bagus lah buat week ini.
Oh, thank
Buat
God,
week
we're doing
ini
really well
bagus,
this week.
Alhamdulillah, tapi sehat semuanya.
But is everyone healthy?
Enggak deh.
Satu
don't
sudah
think so.
tumbang nih.
Ya, Patrick kita tumbang.
Our Patrick is down.
Jadi Patricknya, Leoninya ya, maksudnya Leoni.
So it's the Leoni.
Leoni sakit apa?
What is
Lagi
Leoni
nggak enak
down
badan
with?
dia dari sebelum ke sini.
He's not feeling
Nggak
well
enak badan. Jadi,
before we even
Get
got here.
Wilson juga.
But he's giggling though.
Leoni, dan tapi yang lainnya aman.
But is everyone else
Si
okay?
Kevin nggak aman.
Oh, Kevin ain't okay.
Nggak aman kenapa?
Sama Bude.
Gak enak badan juga, Bude.
Gak-
Sama kayak Leoni.
Oh,
Saya
same.
kayaknya ketular sama Leoni deh.
I think Leoni infected
Yeah.
me.
Semoga
We have the
lekas
same
sembuh
issue.
juga ya.
Oke.
Kevin
Leoni looks
juga
great,
di-
though.
Di belakang tuh dia ada titip pesan apa nggak tadi?
Did he
Kalau misal
leave a message
sampaikan
for
apa
us?
Gitu, ada nggak?
Gak ada sih tadi dia. Dia bilang, gue skip
No.
interview dulu aja.
He says,
Buat
I'll
gua
skip the
katanya.
interview right
Nah,
now.
nggak apa-apa Leoni.
Iya. Gak respect banget, respect banget.
Respect. Get well.
Lots of respect.
Nih, tuh semuanya udah pada ngucapin dari The Cavalry
Everyone's
juga.
from the
semuanya
cavalry
kalian
saying,
sehat.
get well soon, Leoni.
Tapi, di saat momen kalian ini kan latihannya nggak full dong? Atau tetap
So how
full?
was the practice?
Latihannya
Was it
tetap
full
full.
power?
Tetap full. Walaupun
It was
lagi
the
pada
full power,
sakit ya.
even though
Yeah.
people were sick.
Memang full power untuk minggu ini atau gimana Drizel?
Is it just for this week or
Sakit tuh ilusi Bude.
Oh, sakit itu ilusi. Oke,
being sick is an
dilawan
illusion?
aja. Jadi kalau
Drizel
Drizel
says.
ini tadi kita lihat di game kedua kayaknya juga bersih banget tanpa
It's a
death.
clean performance
Tapi
in
tanpa death nggak
game
sih?
2 as well.
Iya tadi tanpa mati.
Tanpa mati, tanpa tumbang.
Zero deaths for you as
berhasil
well.
Untuk menumbangkan 2-0 dengan begitu bersih. Apa nih, di minggu ini kalian dapat pelajaran penting kah dari minggu lalu?
Any lessons from last week that you're able to
Yang
use for this
pasti
week?
ya, kita selalu belajar dari match ke matchnya.
Keep learning
Buat
from match to match.
Improve terus.
Keep improving.
Buat
And that's it.
improve terus. Tapi mungkin Kyo bisa kasih tahu nih, Kyo.
How about Kyo? Maybe you can tell us a bit more.
2-0 kali ini.
2-0 this
Untuk
time.
memperbesar chance kalian untuk ke babak playoff.
To
Besar
increase
sih,
your
90%,
chances to the
tapi
playoffs.
masih ada rasa deg-degan gak nih? Waduh,
It's-
lagi
the
pada
rate's high,
kejar-kejaran
but
nih tim-tim.
Do you feel nervous about
Enggak sih,
teams
soalnya kita
competing
kan
against each other?
pada percaya diri lah untuk percaya sama tim kita untuk main ini.
We're confident and we believe in
Bahkan
our
bukan
team
cuma tiket playoff doang,
to
main
to
upper
win
bracket
these
juga,
matches.
Betul.
Masih terbuka. Kira-kira sebesar apa nih chance kalian untuk lolos playoff plus upper bracket?
What are your chances on getting to the
Kalau
playoffs
sesuai
and the
data
upper
lolos playoff
brackets?
90% kan. Kalau untuk upper ya
So currently it's 90%, but
kita
for
gak ada
upper
mikirin itu
brackets,
tapi kita main all in aja.
we think
All
about it a
in
little bit, but
aja.
we just focus on being
Hari
all in.
2-0 gimana? Kyo ngeliat tim Liquid ID.
How do you feel about today's 2-0?
Seneng, cuman kaget juga kan lihat Kuroki tiba-tiba main XP
I'm happy,
jadi
but I'm
dua
surprised to
goal
see
line gitu.
Kuroki in the EXP lane too.
Mungkin Kuroki mau ini kali ya, pindah role kali dia ya.
Maybe Kuroki
Mau
wants to
coba-coba
switch
ya.
roles.
Kyo ngeliat Kuroki cocok nggak di EXP?
Do you think he is suitable for the EXP lane?
Nggak cocok sih, dia
Not
lebih
really.
cocoknya main gold lane.
I think he is
Main
better in
gold
the gold
lane.
lane.
Tapi berarti ada ngelawan 2 gold lane sekaligus.
You're up against 2 gold laners
Gimana,
technically.
Kyo?
Curang,
How's
satu
that
lawan
feel?
dua Bude.
It's cheating,
Lawan
2v1.
dua. Gimana?
It's
Akhirnya
unfair.
kamu, walaupun mereka 2 gold lane, kamu 1, apa yang kamu lakukan?
What did you do
Yang
in this
tetap saya
unfavorable
lakukan ya
matchup?
tetap main seperti biasa aja sih. Tetap percaya
He
diri
played
aja.
the way I used to play.
Pede aja.
And make sure that we stay
Oke,
confident.
2 gold lane lawan 2 nggak masalah. 1 gold lane ini bisa
2v1
menang ya.
gold
Ya,
lanes,
betul.
no problem.
Kekuatan Kyo, mau pamer
The
otot
power
mungkin kamu?
of Kyo. You wanna flex for the camera?
Wah, memang.
There it is.
Gimana Kevin?
Alright, Kevin,
2-0 ini
how do you feel about this 2-0, the joke?
berat nggak untuk kamu dapat 2-0 lagi di leg yang
Was
kedua
it
ini.
difficult for you in the second leg?
Kalau kali ini sih nggak berat sih.
This time,
Karena,
not really.
Kesalahan RRQ kayaknya melepas glue Leoni. Itu
I think
kesalahan besar banget.
RRQ's mistake is letting go of Leonie's glue.
Apa
That's
respon
a
kalian
big
ketika
mistake.
dilepas?
What's your
Lumayan
response
kaget
when
sih
they
tadi
let it
sih.
go?
Pas lihat Leoni
Oh, we
dapet
were
glue,
surprised.
Saya tadi bebas deh, terserah Leoni mau saya pakai apa juga. Saya jadi samsak juga gak apa-apa. Leoni yang gendong-gendong.
Whatever
Lagi sakit,
the
tetap
team needs,
gendong-gendong.
I'll play as long as
Yeah.
Leonie can play the
Tapi kamu
glue.
juga,
If it have to be a
walaupun kondisi
sandbag,
lagi
I'll go
kurang
for it.
sehat, kamu bisa bermain apik juga bersama dengan tim Liquid. 2-0 lagi.
Ya itu karena teman-teman juga lah saling support lah.
Yeah, I'm able to
Dan
perform well
coaching
because
staff
of
juga,
the
support saya juga.
support from the teammates
Support
and the coaching staff.
terus diberikan.
Benar.
Tapi kan kita mendengar juga bahwa RRQ, walaupun mereka sudah tidak ada kesempatan
Credit
untuk
RRQ,
masuk ke dalam babak playoff,
even though they have no chance
mereka
of
akan
making it
menjadi
to the
batu
playoffs,
sandungan bagi tim-tim lainnya.
they might
Gimana
become
kalian
a
merasakan?
tripping
Apakah
stone
memang
for other teams.
akan menjadi batu sandungan bagi tim-tim yang
Do you
belum
feel
melawan
like
mereka dan kalian juga
that will be the
lagi
case?
kesandung nggak?
Did you get tripped up by RRQ?
Hari ini nggak kesandung.
Fortunately today, no.
Aman ya?
Iya, soalnya
We're fine.
takut juga kan, soalnya dia bisa balas dendam kayak season aku kemarin season 16.
I'm afraid because like
RRQ juga kan soalnya.
the same could
kemarin.
happen with season 16.
Takutnya dia balas
They
dendam.
can get revenge.
Udah lumayan takut lah, tapi ya alhamdulillahnya
I
menang.
was scared, but thank God
sedikit ya,
we
bisa ya?
won.
Saya tadi udah
Oh.
ranjak lagi.
Oke, udah banyak-banyak menjauhi dari klasemen 2-0 didapatkan. Aran,
Alright.
Ya udah.
penasaran. Ini kemarin lawan EVOS kan EVOS lagi buset. Kayaknya kok
Up against
menang
EVOS,
lawan kalian
this is like
ngegerakan
EVOS
banget. Kalian dibungkam.
defeated
Apa-
you guys
apa yang kalian
really
pelajari,
dominantly.
Yang kalian implementasikan
You
untuk
learn
hari ini?
something and you implemented today?
Paling yang kita pelajarin, kalau misal musuhnya main defensif kita langsung kejar aja sih.
What we
Kejar
implement is that when your opponents are playing defensive, we have to go on the
Yeah,
offense
lebih berani lagi
and
mainnya.
be confident to
Jadi
actually
ini
push the tempo.
Yang kalian lakukan, main berani tadi.
So is it all about playing boldly?
Melawan RRQ
Yeah.
kunci kemenangan kalian adalah keberanian.
Is that boldness
Iya, betul.
the key to success
Tapi
against
apa lagi
RRQ?
yang mungkin kalian
Yeah.
siapkan karena ini satu-satunya match kalian untuk minggu yang ke-8.
This is the only match that you have on
Sebenarnya
for the
persiapannya
8th week.
lawan Super Dan sih, tapi
Oh well,
yang main
I
Kuroki
prepared
ya di
for
luar
Super Dan,
ekspektasi
but
kita lah.
it's Kuroki, so that was outside of our
Kira-kira dapat
expectations.
lawan baru.
How does it feel up against a new opponent?
Aduh, kurang sih. Berpotensi lah, Bude.
Well, he has some potential, but right now
lebih lah.
it's not good enough. He needs more airtime.
Cocok di Gold Lane
He has
atau di
more
EXP?
experience in the EXP lane.
Kayaknya sementara God Lane dulu aja sih.
For now, it's just the gold
Lane
lane.
dulu aja, ya.
I think it's just the
Siapa
gold
tahu
lane.
kan kayak Nino gitu ya.
Ya bisa jadi.
Who knows?
berpotensi.
It might be like Nino later on, but
Lebih galak,
We'll see.
gahar kayak Kyo juga bilangnya di arah Gold Lane. Tapi ada yang menarik di sini karena kemenangan 2-0 dari tim Liquid ID telah terjadi sesuatu. Apakah
something
itu?
happened because of the 2-0
Mari kita cek
victory.
bersama-sama.
Let's take a look at it together.
Diluk, ba.
Whoa!
Kenapa Kevin? Ada apa yang terjadi nih?
What happened, Kevin?
Apa yang menarik di layar ini, Kevin?
What's interesting on the
Apa,
screen?
Aran? Apa yang menarik
Oh, Aran.
di sini?
Kita masih mau coba buat upper bracket, Bude.
We're still trying for the upper brackets around
Naik
Sen.
ketiga, tapi masih kepengin ke atas lagi buat upper bracket.
You're third, but still want to go
Komentar,
up
Kevin,
to get to the
melihat
upper
layar
brackets.
Ini yang besar ini.
Any comments, Kevin?
Alhamdulillah Bude.
Alhamdulillah.
Thank God, Bude.
Iya, kalau soalnya kita menang kalah terus kan.
Because we kept winning and losing, winning and
Jadinya
losing.
Ya, bersyukurlah.
So we're very thankful.
Bersyukur.
Iya.
Tapi kalau ngelihat ya tim-tim lainnya gimana?
What do you feel like looking at the other teams though?
Aman, aman.
Aman aja.
Aman aja Bude.
It's alright, it's
Dari atas
alright.
Sampai bawah.
All the way from the top to bottom.
Ya emang star itu. Itu star.
On top, it's the star. You know,
Jangan liatin lagi, udah star itu.
there's no need to look at them. They're stars.
Tapi
Maju ya.
next week-nya
But
bakal
next
ada
week,
6 dan 5.
There'll be
Alfresco dan
6
Gcam yang akan menjadi
and
lawan
5.
kalian.
Iya.
They're gonna be your
Udah
opponents for
lumayan
next
gak
week.
sabar sih ketemu Altrigo lagi dan Geekfam sama
Oh, we can't wait
lawan Geekfam juga kan.
to meet them, and we want our revenge against Geek Fam because we lost against them.
Jadi ingin ada, apakah itu bisa menjadi pembuktian kalau kalian lebih baik
Would that
di
be
leg
your
kedua
proving
dan
ground
leg terus
that
atau
you're
gimana?
better in the second leg?
Kita selalu berusaha menjadi lebih baik lah Bude.
We're always trying to improve.
Berusaha
For
yang
sure.
baik. Kepengen ini nomor berapa sih sebenarnya?
Kenapa?
Kepengen ini jadi nomor berapa?
What number would you
Dua
want to
aja
be?
deh, yang satu nggak bisa disenggol itu, jangan.
Gak bisa
Oh,
disenggol.
number 2 is
Di
fine.
bulan
Number
nggak
1 is
bisa ya?
Ya, nggak bisa,
immovable.
Nggak
We
bisa.
can't do anything about
Oke.
that.
Harapan besar ingin menjadi nomor yang kedua dulu nih, biar bisa ngedapetin tiket
Right.
upper bracket.
Hopes to
Tapi
getting second place
ini kemenangan
to get the upper bracket tickets.
satu-satunya di minggu ini karena
But this
nggak
is
ada
the
lagi,
victory
kita nggak akan ketemu tim
for this
Liquid
week. TLID won't be playing anymore
Mungkin ada
this
yang mau
week.
disampaikan? Mungkin ada yang mau nyampein buat Leoni nih, Leoni yang lagi
Any
nonton
words
di situ.
for Leoni watching in the back?
Buat Leoni dulu.
Oh buat Leoni, Leoni gue respect banget sama lu Leoni.
Leoni, I respect you a lot.
Tetap apa ya? Oh cepat sembuh aja, cepat sembuh aja.
Get well soon, get well soon.
Oke.
Ya. Udah,
Oke,
cepat sembuh.
udah.
That's it.
Oh ada.
Good chill.
Ya kalau buat Leoni,
For Leoni,
cepat sembuh lah. Biar bisa
get
latihan
well
kayak
soon
biasa lagi.
so we
kita
can
kan.
practice as usual.
Buat
GWS Leoni.
buat RRQ?
Buat RRQ.
For RRQ,
Oh. Kalau buat RRQ sih
For
ya,
RRQ,
semangat terus lah. Soalnya agak
keep up the spirit, man.
bingung sih kayak sedih gitu. Soalnya
It's also quite sad.
sedih dan senang lah.
I'm
Karena
happy but
pertama
also sad.
senangnya Wisman yang main, cuman
I'm happy that he
sebenarnya
has
pengen
skills
Rais
playing
yang main.
Wisman,
Oh.
but
Biar gua bantai lagi.
I'm serious, so I can
Oke.
demolish him again.
Mulai panas, tapi kepanasan ini nggak akan berakhir karena minggu depan akan menjadi semakin seru karena mereka akan bermain.
Things are
2
heating up,
menit.
and it's
Di
gonna
minggu
be
yang terakhir
even more
pada minggu
interesting
ini,
next week.
Cavalries berpesta lah karena
But this
kemenangan
week,
2-0
the Calories,
didapatkan oleh tim
it's time to
Liquid
party.
ID.
This is a victory for TLID.
Hey guys, welcome back. That was the interview from the side of Team Liquid ID who just got the dub, clean sweep style. So 2 matches out of 2 today ends in a 2-0 victory. If you count yesterday's matches as well, 4 matches total. All sweeps, by the way.
It's a 2-0 week.
Is it a 2-0 week?
What does that Marashi?
What does that mean, Arashi?
Might just be.
Might just be. Let's see though. But yeah, RRQ, they apparently, I guess, Super Dan had to fly out of the country. So that's concerning. All prayers to Dan, Super Dan, and his family for his dad,
Yeah.
for his father.
Hopefully everything's good for Super Dan. Again, the team is out of playoffs already. So technically,
yeah. Hence the last minute change. Kuroki, a goal laner, to fill in that void.
Yeah.
And hence the result isn't maximum. But again, congratulations still to TLID
to lead.
We saw the standings earlier. They're sitting at 3rd, having a chance to secure upper brackets, joining Onyx. But this was the highlight. This is the highlight here.
The crucial moment.
Crucial moment even.
It was where there was some fight back from RRQ, but even then, if there was not much it seemed like RRQ could have done.
Yeah.
The way that TLID were spacing as well made it difficult for a real good combo to really land with the Mystic Gush, with the penalty zone. So they know how this composition works. They know how to play against it. And this is the power of flexibility. You can be unpredictable, but you can predict your opponents as well.
Yeah, and all because of their captain as well. Their Team Liquid ID's team captain, veteran Aran. Veteran. 1 to 10 assists, or KDA. And of course, this MVP is presented by the official gaming phone Infinix Pro GT50 Pro. And now, this was what he did. Opening things up, initiating.
We're right here. They just demolished the whole backline. I think that was the fight that like RRQ had some success in, and it got turned around. And from there, it was just difficult, dude. TLID just got tankier and tankier. And RRQ did less and less damage. And at some point, the counterplay just wasn't there. You know, this composition doesn't really recover all that well. And even individually, there were ultis like this, but Leone definitely stood out too. Aran was great both games, but Leone too was, like they mentioned on stage, letting go of Leone's glue. That was definitely a costly mistake. Yep.
It was all Leone, I think, right, for this game as well. Not all, but accompanied by Iran. And unfortunately, we didn't get to talk to Leone up on stage earlier. Also, not feeling well. He's unwell, unfortunately. So again, get well soon, Leone. And apparently, Kevin is not feeling, 100% as well. So get well soon, Kevin, as well, right? But in that situation, being unwell, he's able to pull off this sort of performance on the glue.
Definitely impressive. Shows again the mastery that he has over that hero. And for everyone else, it's still a crazy group effort. The Jode was definitely on fire as well. And he said it. If the team needs me to be a sandbag, I am more than happy to pick up that role to allow my team to just wreck the opposition. And in this game, he made way for Leone. Shows you again the synergy that they have, the cooperation that they've built up, even though they are relatively new as a roster.
Selfless act shown in that game. But boy, it was only 13 minutes. This game for, RRQ crumbled down to the pressure from TL of the Cavalry. And you can see just Herschel didn't die, Claude didn't die. Only the tanks, technically, right, slash fighters that were taken down. That was taken down this game.
That's true. And whenever they were taken down, it's always at a great cost. Even for Leone, right? When Leone gets taken out, 5 deaths, whoa.
Go.
Yeah, every single one of those deaths were very costly for RRQ. It's a trade with an EXP laner, a trade with a gold laner. Leone is more than happy to go for plays like that, dude. This guy is so dangerous on the aggressive picks, and even in game 1 on the troll, like the mechanics are definitely on point while being sick. I would argue game number 2, the mastery of the hero shows. Game 1, even the mechanical skill shines through despite not being 100%. So definitely a threat to be reckoned with.
So, would
I?
All right, Rashi, who would you keep in this roster, RRQ?
Oh man, putting me on the spot like this. I think Super Ken, Yehezkiel, and Edok for sure.
You keep them?
No. Yeah, just there's no
I
wrong
think-
answers.
I think to start off, I would go with those 3. I think.
Oh, interesting.
And then the rest maybe it's can be considered.
I have my answers.
Okay. Which is?
I would keep 3.
Who?
Maybe 2.
Who?
Maybe
Kuroki?
one. Oh, okay.
Yes, kill. Edok's questionable, but I would still consider Edok. But the sure keep for me is Kuroki and yes, kill.
I think at this point I'd sack them all.
You attack them all.
Yeah.
Fair enough. That's also a fair argument.
That's crazy. Then you'd have to rebuild on nothing.
I mean, coming from Mirko, that's crazy too, because like Super Ken is in the conversation.
Yeah, Mike
What about-
Boat isn't that good.
What
this season.
about Cascue?
Man, I would let him draft and do VOD reviews, but I wouldn't let him choose the roster.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But again, RQ guys, not in a great shape. This season.
Far
right?
from it, honestly.
Far from it.
Honestly.
Let's not forget the honestly.
Gotta get the whole thing right, man.
But hey,
far from it, dishonestly.
Yeah.
But hey, at least Rashi, I gotta say, RRQ gets a category here in the carry. And
2. You got 2, Rashi.
2 categories.
I mean, you're seeing the power of the Gord, right? He's still the carry, despite we've been talking about how he just doesn't do enough damage.
69k.
The damage is there, but I feel like he just got way too tanky for him to deal with. So shows you again that the Gord pick is just really, really good. This is a game where they were on the back foot for the majority of the time.
Yep.
And they were still able to do so much damage.
Yep. So much.
So much damage. Not enough though to force game 3.
By the way, look at that. Super Ken, Kuroki, and Super Toy. 6-7%.
Yeah. That is the end of the second match, folks. Again, in case you just tuned in, our first match I'm not a Gen Alpha, so I won't partake. But
Yeah, you're a boomer.
I'm a millennial, you know. But yeah, first match.
Potato, bro.
2-0. You know, we saw Na'Vi defeat Evos. And then second match, just CLID dismantling RRQ. You lost Hirashi, by the way.
I wasn't aware this was a competition. You didn't even
Come
join.
on, guys.
Lost
This
the
is a
6-7
competition,
battle.
and you guys out home can also compete yourselves for a ticket for the playoffs and super fans as well. You know, before we talk about playoffs, we have week 9, the last week of the regular season. That is next week, which again, tickets are still available. You guys can compete for that. RQ will take on Na'Vi, the 9th place sitter, going up against the 8th place current standings. And we also have Bigatron versus Dewa, the second placer.
It's over.
Going up against the 7th placer.
Dude, it's over.
It's a decider there because Bigatron, they're
You know what Bigatron's record is right now? Their win-loss?
What? 6-7.
6-7.
All right, that is interesting. And we still have another banger of a match. CLID, if they squeak a win here against Alter Ego, it might increase their odds to get to upper brackets, right? Which will happen on Friday, folks. So check
Friday.
the tickets because there are some seats available. id-mpl.com/ticket. Choose which match you want to watch, and don't forget to show up on match day. That's the most important part. Because if you bought the tickets and you don't show up, what are you doing?
You use it or you lose it.
You use it or you lose it, baby.
Yeah, use it or lose it. You're gonna use it or lose it, nerd.
Okay. But interesting.
Go on.
id-mpl.com/ticket. Go get your tickets today on your GT50 Pro while you use by you as we wait for the next match. Woo! Onyx versus A.
But guys, we still have one more match before we close day 2 out. Check it out, Onyx AE. Stay tuned. Gani, Mirko, and Arashi. We'll take a short break. See ya.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Jazz No Limit dan Siska Call. Selamat datang, silakan masuk. Tamu berikutnya, silakan.
Yo, Aldi Tahir. Silakan masukin.
Bisa dilihat guys, di sini ramai banget.
Wow, Masya Allah, sungguh hebat ciptaanmu ya Allah. Aldi Tahir itu bawa burger untuk penghuni kapal.
Guys, nih ambil aja burgernya.
Malam ini terasa spesial dengan kehadiran kalian. Dan ini baru awal dari perjalanan kita. Enjoy Wendy All-Star Party malam ini. Hah? Wendy mana?
Guys, hot news. Wendy jatuh ke laut. Ini semua pada panik. Astagfirullah. Siapa ya yang dorong Wendy?
Menurut Menurutmu siapa pelakunya? Komen ID MLBBmu. Petunjuk rahasia akan dikirim ke mailboxmu malam ini.
ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな
子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Jazz No Limit dan Siska Call. Selamat datang, silakan masuk.
Tamu berikutnya, silakan.
Yuk, Aldi Tahir. Silakan masukin.
Bisa dilihat guys, di sini ramai banget.
Wow, Masya Allah, sungguh hebat ciptaanmu ya Allah. Aldi Tahir udah bawa burger untuk penghuni kapal.
Guys, nih ambil aja burgernya.
Malam ini terasa spesial dengan kehadiran kalian. Dan ini baru awal dari perjalanan kita. Enjoy Wendy All-Star Party malam ini. Hah? Wendy mana?
Guys, hot news. Wendy jatuh ke laut. Ini semua pada panik. Astagfirullah. Siapa ya yang dorong Wendy?
Menurutmu siapa pelakunya? Komen ID MLBB-mu. Petunjuk rahasia akan dikirim ke mailboxmu malam ini.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnofight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnofight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Jazz No Limit dan Siska Call. Selamat datang, silakan masuk.
Tamu berikutnya, silakan.
Yuk, Aldi Tahir. Silakan masukin.
Bisa dilihat guys, di sini ramai banget.
Wow, Masya Allah, sungguh hebat ciptaanmu ya Allah. Aldi Tahir itu bawa burger untuk penghuni kapal.
Guys, nih ambil aja burgernya.
Malam ini terasa spesial dengan kehadiran kalian. Dan ini baru awal dari perjalanan kita. Enjoy Wendy All-Star Party malam ini. Hah? Wendy mana?
Guys, hot news. Wendy jatuh ke laut. Ini semua pada panik. Astagfirullah. Siapa ya yang dorong Wendy?
Menurutmu siapa pelakunya? Komen ID MLBB-mu. Petunjuk rahasia akan dikirim ke mailboxmu malam ini.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな弟。子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Kalau buat gue semua tim pasti pantas lah. Menurut gue ya yang nentuin hasil di akhir aja gitu. Tim yang pasti yang paling kuat, yang paling konsisten pasti mereka yang lolos gitu.
Satu kemenangan dapat mengubah banyak kemungkinan. Persaingan akan semakin ketat. Belum ada posisi aman.
Persaingan sih, especially di leg 2 sih. Leg 2 berasa banget kayak semua tim tuh udah jago semua, udah saling lawan, udah makin improve lah.
Gue ngeliat sih lebih banyak keunikan aja sih. Keunikan itu maksudnya gimana ya di dalam gamenya lah. Gameplaynya mulai banyak yang lebih variak juga. Dan tim-timnya lebih berkompetitif sih. Dibanding season kemarin kayaknya lebih berkompetitif yang season ini lah.
Menurut gua cukup seru banget sih. Soalnya benar-benar nggak expect sih. Dan ternyata tim yang dari awal gue prediksi, mungkin semua tim juga ngeprediksi buat jadi kuda hitam, ternyata tetap struggle aja gitu. Terus tiba-tiba kayak tim yang kita nggak expect buat jadi kuda hitam, top 2. Nggak expect banget sih. Literally unexpected banget.
Ternyata Liquid tidak digadang berada di posisi atas. Maka ini adalah perebutan untuk posisi kuda hitam.
Kalau yang buat dark horse banget season ini menurut gua tim Liquid sih. Karena dari yang season lalu mereka se-struggle itu kan. Dan yang season ini menurut gua mereka bisa compete sama semua tim sih. Cuman inkonsisten aja kayak yang gua bahas di awal.
Bagaimana perform mereka up and down dan sekarang mereka sudah kembali menemukan tempo permainan mereka.
Kalau melihat Yala ini nggak konsisten aja ya. Soalnya kan week awal dia leg 1 on fire banget ya. Semua tim hampir bisa kalah. Nggak tahu apa yang hilang dari mereka.
Kalau dari TL sih bukan kehilangan jati diri sih. Kayak sesimpel kebaca sih kayaknya. Karena tim-tim lain juga udah pada tahu how to ban-nya buat melawan TL. Makanya mereka cukup terseok-seok lah berapa minggu. Yang akhirnya sekarang mereka udah menang-menang lagi ya mungkin karena mereka nggak bermain di draft yang itu aja gitu. Mereka mulai explore yang lain-lain.
Yang gua ngerasa mereka udah mandang kita ya tim yang kuat, terus juga kayak udah nyari tahu banyak lah tentang tim kita, terus jadi lumayan nyulitin lah buat kita. Jadi kayak sekarang gitu.
Dan always kita pantau udah masuk ke leg yang kedua. Mereka semakin lebih meyakinkan. Play demi play, game demi game, match demi match. Banyak yang terpleset karena Geek Fam.
Geek Fam so far this season, I think they are really improving a lot. Especially the team fights in Turtle, it's really good, and the way they draft also. It's like similar to how Philippines play.
Geek Fam di leg 2 ini ngeri bang. Serem. Kemarin kan gue lawan Geek kan, terus game 1 gue nggak expect gue bantai 9 menit sih. Pas nggak ada Nazara, menurut gue jadi satu suara sih bang. Terus kayak dia benar-benar jadi agresif gitu loh. Gara-gara apa faktor nothing tools juga kali bang.
Kalau buat sekarang kayaknya nggak segigit yang kemarin sih untuk yang Kingslayer. Meskipun kemarin ya mereka ngalahin kita juga kan. Tapi ya kurang gigit aja buat julukan Kingslayer.
Dewa yang dari kemarin banyak yang bilang adalah tim kuda hitam.
Dewa United ngegigit banget sih, jujur ngegigit banget. Mereka pinter banget gitu buat nutup-nutupin kayak gitunya. Jadi kayak misal satu bolong, mereka kayak langsung, oh oke, yang ini behind, kita bantu recover. Jadi kayak bolongnya tuh ketutup gitu.
Menurut gue emang mungkin dari si Dolinnya juga kayak fit into the team, bukan berarti kayak yang kemarin tuh nggak fit. Karena emang ibaratnya di MOBA itu ya lu chemistry, klop, cocok-cocokan tuh emang udah pasti ada gitu.
Kalau jujur gue ngeliat Dewa minim banget sih kekurangannya. Minim banget kekurangannya. Gue rasa mereka almost perfect lah. Mungkin ya cuma perlu konsisten aja sih.
Menurut gua dari ketiga tim itu yang masih compete buat playoff, menurut gua mereka semua layak sih buat masuk ke playoff. Cuman ada chance-nya yang dikit, ada chance-nya yang gede. Jadi ya di sisa match ya mereka harus pakai sisa match-nya dengan baik gitu.
Mereka akan mencari lagi sebuah kepastian menuju ke velodrome, bukan cuma sekedar impian.
Kalau menurut gue emang playoff tuh cara kita untuk berprogres sih. Kayak dari bawah dulu, dari regular season dulu, ke playoff dulu, baru kayak cara kita ngincer juara. Kalau yang gue lihat playoff itu ajang adu gengsi sih bang. Kayak semua tim pengen lolos playoff ya gara-gara dia gengsi gitu kalau nggak lolos playoff. Apalagi kalau tim besar yang nggak lolos.
Sepenting apa lolos playoff menurut gue itu penting sih. Soalnya pertama itu kayak gengsi kan. Kita punya chance yang sama, jadi kita kayak reset dari awal gitu sih di playoff semua tim. Jadi kita bisa ngagetin juga gitu. Kayak di playoff tiba-tiba kita kuat gitu.
Banyak orang yang nggak ngeliat kita dari sebelum-sebelumnya tiba-tiba kayak naruh mata di kita kan kayak something kan. Jadi menurut gue itu lebih ke ajang pembuktian diri aja sih playoff.
Kalau buat gue semua tim pasti pantas lah. Menurut gue ya yang nentuin hasil di akhir aja gitu. Tim yang pasti yang paling kuat, yang paling konsisten pasti mereka yang lolos gitu.
Just No Limit dan Siska Call, selamat datang, silakan masuk.
Tamu berikutnya, silakan.
Yuk, Aldi Tahir. Silakan masukin.
Bisa dilihat guys, di sini ramai banget.
Wow, Masya Allah, sungguh hebat ciptamu ya Allah. Aldi Tahir udah bawa burger untuk penghuni kapal.
Guys, nih ambil aja burgernya.
Malam ini terasa spesial dengan kehadiran kalian. Dan ini baru awal dari perjalanan kita. Enjoy when the All-Star Party malam ini. Hah? Wendy mana?
Guys, hot news. Wendy jatuh ke laut. Ini semua pada panik. Astagfirullah. Siapa ya yang dorong Wendy?
Menurutmu siapa pelakunya? Komen ID MLBBmu. Petunjuk rahasia akan dikirim ke mailboxmu malam ini.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser. dari Garnier Man.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Kalau buat gue semua tim pasti pantas lah. Menurut gue ya yang nentuin hasil di akhir aja gitu. Tim yang pasti yang paling kuat, yang paling konsisten pasti mereka yang lolos gitu.
Satu kemenangan dapat mengubah banyak kemungkinan. Persaingan akan semakin ketat. Belum ada posisi aman.
Persaingan sih, especially di leg 2 sih. Leg 2 berasa banget kayak semua tim tuh udah jago semua, udah saling lawan, udah makin improve lah.
Gue ngeliat sih lebih banyak keunikan aja sih. Keunikan itu maksudnya gimana ya di dalam gamenya lah. Gameplaynya mulai banyak yang lebih variak juga. Dan tim-timnya lebih berkompetitif sih. Dibanding season kemarin kayaknya lebih berkompetitif yang season ini lah.
Menurut gua cukup seru banget sih. Soalnya benar-benar nggak expect sih. Dan ternyata tim yang dari awal gue prediksi, mungkin semua tim juga ngeprediksi buat jadi kuda hitam, ternyata tetap struggle aja gitu. Terus tiba-tiba kayak tim yang kita nggak expect buat jadi kuda hitam, top 2. Nggak expect banget sih. Literally unexpected banget.
Ternyata Liquid tidak digadang berada di posisi atas. Maka ini adalah perebutan untuk posisi kuda hitam.
Kalau yang buat dark horse banget season ini menurut gua tim Liquid sih. Karena dari yang season lalu mereka se-struggle itu kan. Dan yang season ini menurut gua mereka bisa compete sama semua tim sih. Cuman inkonsisten aja kayak yang gua bahas di awal.
bagaimana perform mereka up and down, dan sekarang mereka sudah kembali menemukan tempo permainan mereka.
Kalau melihat Yala ini nggak konsisten aja ya. Soalnya kan week awal dia leg 1 on fire banget ya. Semua tim hampir bisa kalah. Nggak tahu apa yang hilang dari mereka.
Kalau dari TL sih bukan kehilangan jati diri sih. Kayak sesimpel kebaca sih kayaknya. Karena tim-tim lain juga udah pada tahu how to ban-nya buat ngelawan TL. Makanya mereka cukup terseok-seok lah berapa minggu. Yang akhirnya sekarang mereka udah menang-menang lagi ya, mungkin karena mereka nggak bermain di draft yang itu aja gitu. Mereka mulai explore yang lain-lain.
Yang gua ngerasa mereka udah mandang kita ya tim yang kuat, terus juga kayak udah nyari tahu banyak lah tentang tim kita, terus jadi lumayan nyulitin lah buat kita. Jadi kayak sekarang gitu.
Dan always kita pantau udah masuk ke leg yang kedua. Mereka semakin lebih meyakinkan. Play demi play, game demi game, match demi match. Banyak yang terpleset karena Geek Fam.
Geek Fam so far this season, I think they are really improving a lot. Especially the team fights in Turtle, it's really good, and the way they draft also. It's like similar to how Philippines play.
Geek Fam di leg 2 ini ngeri bang. Kemarin kan gue lawan Geek kan, terus game 1 gue nggak expect kebantai 9 menit sih. Pas nggak ada Nazara, menurut gue jadi satu suara sih bang. Terus kayak dia benar-benar jadi agresif gitu loh. Gara-gara apa faktor nanti tools juga kali bang.
Kalau buat sekarang kayaknya nggak segigit yang kemarin sih untuk yang Kingslayer, meskipun kemarin ya mereka ngalahin kita juga kan, tapi ya kurang gigit aja buat julukan Kingslayer.
Dewa, yang dari kemarin banyak yang bilang adalah tim kuda hitam.
Dewa United ngegigit banget sih, jujur ngegigit banget. Mereka pinter banget gitu buat nutup-nutupin kayak gitunya. Jadi kayak misal satu bolong, mereka kayak langsung, oh oke, yang ini behind, kita bantu recover. Jadi kayak bolongnya tuh ketutup gitu.
Menurut gue emang mungkin dari si Dolinnya juga kayak fit into the team, bukan berarti kayak yang kemarin tuh nggak fit, karena emang ibaratnya di MOBA itu ya lu chemistry, klop, cocok-cocokan tuh emang udah pasti ada gitu.
Kalau jujur gue ngeliat Dewa minim banget sih kekurangannya. Minim banget kekurangannya. Gue rasa mereka almost perfect lah. Mungkin ya cuma perlu konsisten aja sih.
Menurut gua dari ketiga tim itu yang masih compete buat playoff, menurut gua mereka semua layak sih buat masuk ke playoff. Cuman ada chance-nya yang dikit, ada chance-nya yang gede. Jadi ya di sisa match ya mereka harus pakai sisa match-nya dengan baik gitu.
Mereka akan mencari lagi sebuah kepastian menuju ke Velodrome, bukan cuma sekedar impian.
Kalau menurut gue emang playoff tuh cara kita untuk berprogres sih. Kayak dari bawah dulu, dari regular season dulu, ke playoff dulu, baru kayak cara kita ngincer juara. Kalau yang gue lihat playoff itu ajang adu gengsi sih bang. Kayak semua tim pengen lolos playoff ya gara-gara dia gengsi gitu kalau nggak lolos playoff. Apalagi kalau tim besar yang nggak lolos.
Sepenting apa lolos playoff menurut gue itu penting sih. Soalnya pertama itu kayak gengsi kan. Kita punya chance yang sama, jadi kita kayak reset dari awal gitu sih di playoff semua tim. Jadi kita bisa ngagetin juga gitu, kayak di playoff tiba-tiba kita kuat gitu.
Banyak orang yang nggak ngeliat kita dari sebelum-sebelumnya tiba-tiba kayak naruh mata di kita kan kayak something kan. Jadi menurut gue itu lebih ke ajang pembuktian diri aja sih playoff.
Kalau buat gue semua tim pasti pantas lah. Menurut gue ya yang nentuin hasil di akhir aja gitu. Tim yang pasti yang paling kuat, yang paling konsisten pasti mereka yang lolos gitu.
Just No Limit dan Siska Call, selamat datang, silakan masuk. Tamu berikutnya, silakan.
Yuk, Aldi Tahir, silakan masukin.
Bisa dilihat guys, di sini ramai banget.
Wow, Masya Allah, sungguh hebat ciptaanmu ya Allah. Aldi Tahir udah bawa burger untuk penghuni kapal.
Guys, nih ambil aja burgernya.
Malam ini terasa spesial dengan kehadiran kalian. Dan ini baru awal dari perjalanan kita. Enjoy Wendy All-Star Party malam ini. Hah? Wendy mana?
Guys, hot news. Wendy jatuh ke laut. Ini semua pada panik. Astagfirullah. Siapa ya yang dorong Wendy?
Menurutmu siapa pelakunya? Komen ID MLBB-mu, petunjuk rahasia akan dikirim ke mailboxmu malam ini.
ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all in. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all in. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
The closing match of week 8, day number 2 starts now, and it will be Onyx taking on Alter Ego, a rematch of the last season grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MPL ID Season 17, still with Gani, Mirko, and as well as Arashi that will take this match. Mirko, how are you feeling?
Hey, I'm feeling great. For Onyx, this is already a guarantee that they'll make it upper brackets, they'll make it to playoffs. Alter Ego, on the other hand, they're still fighting for that playoff spot. Heck, at this point, they can still fight for the upper bracket spot. That's how close it is.
It is still very close. One more ticket to secure that upper brackets in. Let's not forget here, MPL ID, powered by Moonton, supported by PBESI, presented by official gaming phone Infinix, official e-wallet GoPay, official gaming chair Todak, and we also have our partner in esports Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, GamesMax, and OnePlay. Our suppliers, Indie Home, Click Indomart, Yummy Choice, and Aqua. Now, Arashi.
What's up?
Yesterday, 2-0, both matches. We witnessed 2 matches as well, 2-0, 2-0. Can we expect another 2-0 match in this bout?
With the form Onyx is in, I think it's very possible. But the question is, when you already made it into the playoffs, the upper brackets and all that, do you want to try things out? Do you want to experiment? Do you want to poke and prod at Altrigo to maybe find additional weaknesses? That's the main question here. If Onyx opt to do that, it might be a 2-1. If they go full power, I think it's well within their capabilities to go 2-0.
I think that is a sensible logic. And we will see, ladies and gentlemen, right? Onyx and against, I don't know, can I say, is it fair to say a struggling AE? Not really.
Struggling AE?
Well, not really struggling, but out of form.
Yeah, I think so.
Especially after being a runner-up from the M series. We will also involve you guys at home on this topic here. What does AE need to do to defeat Onyx in the second leg? Lockdown's movements, win Arfie's lane, or they gotta play more calculatively?
I think it's all of the above, right? It's A, B, and C. It's unfortunate. This is the way it is right now. If you want to beat Onyx, you can't just do one thing. You lock Sans' movements, then what about Kyrie? What about Keyboard? What about Litpi? What about the Gun and the Gold lane? You win Arfie's lane, just do that. Again, same answer, but what about Sans instead of Kelra, right? And then you play more calculative. This is what they need to do. They need to have the same level of chaos. They need to have that form that they had at M7. They need to have those drafts, the creative ones that Zephyr displayed in Season 16 playoffs and in M7 to beat Onyx. They can't just have or lean into one thing.
To do their own thing, quite literally. And options like option C here are always, like number C, is always so confusing to see, because like, okay, be more calculative where? Like in the laning phase, in the drafting phase. Exactly, it quite literally is everything, but then that makes that number C super, super broad.
It is still super broad. And let's see here, right? The mastermind here behind Alter Ego's form, Zephyr, keeping strategies. Wow, their position right now has not technically secured playoffs. I haven't seen the same Zephyr this season like I saw last season.
Yeah. That's the big question right now. Is Zephyr even keeping those strategies away even though he hasn't secured playoffs? That's the real big question, because again, their form has looked very, very shaky in both of their matches in Season 16. It looked like they had a chance. You know, even leg number 1, they were able to get a game of Onyx. Leg number 2, they ultimately beat Onyx through that early game control. But this season, it's been very different. It looks like they're hiding strategies, but I've always been against that narrative, you know, hiding strategies, especially this season with how close it is. If you hide strategies, it's very dumb. If you don't take the regular season properly or focus on the regular season, it's also pretty stupid.
Yeah, like a certain team that states that they want to focus more on playoffs.
Exactly, that one team.
But seeing their, gestures here, Alter Ego, it seems like they're relaxed. But their leg 2 actually has been more fruitful, right? 4 games, and they got 3 wins, only losing to EVOS, and that bout went full 3 games.
It went all the way, but again, it exposes how Altrigo just don't do well in the typical scenarios. You know, when they're supposed to win, when they have the right cards in a normal scenario, it's like they're built to be different, right? They need those crazy picks, those unique picks. And maybe with some shifts in the meta, we've seen the Paquito come through. Honestly, I want to see if there's any possibility for something crazy to come in for Arfi. Because, dude, what made him so crazy, such a fearsome player, is not just the marksman skill. That's great. It's been there. In fact, he's one of the only people who's been able to make the Obsidia seem like such a meta pick. But aside from that, the fighters, man. The fighters made him so different, so special. And I feel like it might be like super meta, but if they're able to actually move a bit in that direction, just to throw off the opposition, and then make them think twice in the drafting phase. We've mentioned this before. That could be what made them such a troublesome opponent, and maybe they can channel a bit more of that identity back.
Yeah, let's see if they're able to show Arfi's form back again in this match, and we are going to see this rematch right here. It's going to be Kelra going up against Arfi. Keep in mind, Mirko, keep in mind Arashi. Leg 1, Kelra solo killed Arfi. YSS versus Claude.
Twice in both games. Yeah, it was definitely... I really feel like Arfi had something to prove. He played with something to prove. He tried to play with the fact that he wanted to be better than Kelra, that he wanted to show everybody that he is better than Kelra, where in reality, he's not better than Kelra when it comes down to these kind of things. He needs to find his own strength, you know? He's playing almost towards his own weakness. Going for the marksman 1v1, even though it's a bad matchup, trying to really just prove himself and step out of that box. When in reality, we know Arfi to be an amazing goal laner when he gets his picks. The Freya, the Uranus, those aggressive heroes. And even when you get into this kind of matchup, you need to play with your strengths. You can't just brawl it out against a Yi Sun-shin who was literally picked to beat you in lane.
And definitely got punished for it. And yeah, I think this match right here, especially from the side of Alter Ego, is the one to forget, but you gotta learn a lot from that match here. And let's see that adjustment, Arashi, will it show today? Because again, the evolution, right? Even now we don't get to see a lot of Yi Sun-shin. When leg 1, it was the popular pick in the goal lane. It's the natural counter towards the Claude, right? And now with the adjustments towards the patch, we will get to see perhaps other set of heroes here, not just from Kelra and Arfi, the rest of the team as well.
And that doesn't close a possibility for Onyx themselves to bring out something crazy, because you know the hero pool is there, right? It all comes down to if the coaches can cook something up that makes sense, you know? And that's the difficult part about finding like a new strat, especially when it's like not meta.
Yeah.
When something is meta, you see teams try it out, you can kind of review their footage, see what they did wrong. But when you're trying to do your own thing, man, you're only working with your data. And a lot of it is scrim data, and we all know scrims are great and all, but it doesn't always translate to on-stage performance. So take a look at the ping test by the official gaming phone, the Infinix GT50 Pro. By IndiHome, by Telkomsel.
W Telkomsel, man. W by you as well. You know, shoutouts, random shoutouts. Alec, you know, there's Coach Aldo and me, by the way. We've been talking about Alec, especially last week, and we both said that I think Alec might actually be better than Keyboy at screening picks. Because Keyboy has always kind of been known for those heroes, the Hildas, the Mathildas, the Chos, right? But I think in just pure screening, pure walking up, opening up vision, being a nuisance to the enemy team, Alec's been doing a better job at that with the Hildas, with the Chos, with the Khalid, heck, even.
Yeah, I think if you really like zoom in towards Alec, that's really that there's his strength, and I want to see that, I guess, shown here from the side of Zephyr with the picks. Because if not given such picks, then that quality perhaps not be shown from the side of Alter Ego up against, again, a head-to-head and Keyboy, who might deny those sort of heroes, you know?
Yeah, if they want to play for screening picks, they need to make sure that they get the right tools for the job, right? They get the right backup and the right engage tools so that Alec can be free and do his own thing.
Well, let's see here which set of players will be deployed from the side of Alter Ego Esports. It's going to be Azuke, Hijime, Nino, Alec, and Arfi. No real surprise here. I feel like this is their main 5. Alter Ego looking to revenge Onyx.
Let's see if they can do it. Leg 1 was a sweep by Onyx. Let's see if the underdogs, always the 3 faces, can make a comeback in leg 2 just like last season. Welcome to the stage, Alter Ego Esports.
Remember, when you don't vote for Alter Ego, that's where they will perform. We were requested not to do so, and in today's matchup, that might actually be the case.
Let's see, will that be fruitful as for Onyx? It will still be Lutpikai, Stans, Keyboy, and Kelra that will be deployed here for this Hedgehogs.
Hingga di atas langit ku tiba, sangat dingin, tolong turunkan kami. Tiap era kita kasih keras.
It's always that time of the year. It's always that time of the season. Whenever Onyx play, you know the tagline. They've won everything imaginable domestically. Here they are up on stage. Welcome. This is Onyx.
The only team so far that has secured the upper brackets. And of course, they want to continue building that momentum before officially enter the playoff zone.
And they have what it takes to do so, man. They've been looking so solid. One of the only teams that have shown crazy amounts of dominance for so long as well. That's a huge challenge right now as our Marshal Gary brings in the head-to-head. Coach Sepher with Coach CW with Styx and Paddington on their sides. Gonna be a chess match from the drafting phase. But has Coach Sepher found the right code? Because CW has been on point.
Especially this season, right? As a debut, as a head coach as well. W on dubs. With Zephyr, man, again, I don't know. Very different if you really want to compare, like, outcome-wise. If you compare it from last season as well, M-Series, they got the runner-up. This season, I feel like it has been quite underwhelming, results-wise. Maybe it's because the other teams have stepped up. But man, again, deepest condolences towards Kelra.
And it's a commendable effort to go on stage despite the circumstances. That's definitely appreciated here. But yes, I think it's definitely going to be a tough match. It's going to be a good back and forth, I think, because Alter Ego, despite the fact that they haven't been able to secure a lot of victories, they've been able to find some success at most of their games, I would say. Even though it doesn't really play out well for them, they had moments where you can see where they were trying to go. You know, they can see the vision. And if they can polish it just a little bit more, who knows, man, the upset is always there in the back of everyone's minds, especially this season, man, because people have been stepping up.
Absolutely. I think for Onyx, especially considering the circumstances, they should be locked in to get a 2-0. Quick one, quick win. The thing is, will Alter Ego let that happen? They're trying to fight for playoffs as well. What does Alter Ego need to defeat Onyx in the second leg? We got our votes in, and as expected, it is pretty mixed, except for the fact that win Arpy's lane is 17%.
It's quite close though between, you know, focusing on the movement from Sans and playing more calculatively. But man, how do you stop Mr. Sans here? It's Gila Sans.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think there's any easy cookie cutter solution. There isn't really a pick, a ban, you know, to really catch him off guard. It has to be macro-wise, man. The moments we saw Sans look mortal is when there's a strong trio mid, when there's strong ganks and dives possible to really punish the guy. And it's not just about the tools. You need like a multitude of tools, because you know, with a flicker, with a battle spell of any sorts, Sans will find a way to outplay. You have to have enough in the tank to burn his initial outplay potential and then come back for more.
Great point. I like that. I like how you point that out, Arashi. And let's, again, focus more on the details here. Gila Sans, very positive win rate. Wow. 64 times on the Valentina. That's 73%.
That's crazy.
Crazy.
73.44%. I mean, those are ranked game stats in ML, in MPL.
In MPL.
Ridiculous stuff here from Sans, I think another very ridiculous stat would be Kin on the Arlet, right? He's played it like, what, 17, 18 times with a 90% win rate. Wow. That is crazy, too.
He's number 2 total kills, by the way, so number 1, actually. Who is it?
I believe it's Moreno, or I'm not sure, actually. All time. I don't know who all time is. Is it Selly Boy? I think it's Selly Boy all time.
Is it still Selly Boy?
Yeah, all time MPL stats. It was Selly Boy for a long time.
Oh, wow. All right.
Well, and of course,
the boy of the hour, Goni.
The boy of the hour.
The man you've been
you cannot,
blazing the entire day.
You cannot, talk about Sans without talking about Keyboy as well. His pairing. Take a look at that percentage as well.
Yeah.
It's very impressive.
Still, these are much more like mortal, realistic MPL ID stats compared to Kelra. I mean, that Grok stat was pretty ridiculous, though. I want to see Alec, actually, He hasn't had the greatest start to his MPL ID career when he joined in Scene 14, so statistically, it should be kind of bad for him. But then last season, he was able to really show up. Speaking of stats, 75% on first pick, 100%. That record is still unbreakable.
And guys, we're not week 2, week 3 out. We're week 8 or 8 weeks in of MPL ID. That is truly impressive. Hey. Meanwhile, Alter Ego, you cannot say that this win rate is bad.
Dude, that's the only real win rate. Yeah. Either they win or they don't. It's about 50-50, man. Life is a coin flip.
And let's see here, random map. I've been getting it right 100% of the times. We're gonna get flying clouds, I feel. And let's
you feel
later on. Yeah.
You're feeling coming, man.
You're feeling slow.
We haven't seen the map, Arashi.
All right.
But let's see the drafts. Onic here on blue as per earlier on. It's gonna be the Guinevere and the Phoebus here fan out. So what are you looking for? The Freya is still open.
They are, yeah.
And
Harley.
Yep, Harith, if they want to go crazy.
That's true. It is still up for grabs, the Harith as well, so we'll just see for now. Justin is banned out, though. What?
Yeah, Kai can rock the fanny.
That's true. The fanny's banned out,
though. Okay.
Some part of me wants to see Yazuke pop off on an assassin, honestly. Because I feel like we've seen on the Leo mode a lot, on a lot of these fighters, utilities too. We haven't really seen the same kind of presence, the same kind of assassin carry from the jungle that made Yazuki such a monster last season.
All right.
Different perspectives.
Last ban is the Marcel. They leave the Freya open. Wow. It's been a while since this has happened. Onyx, do they bite on the Freya? Do they pick it up? It's a good flex pick for the whole team. This doesn't necessarily have to go gold. And it's the Harley over the Freya. They give Alter Ego a chance to pick their comfort pick, and they don't shy away from it. Freya Hilda, oh, M7, glimpses of M7.
And you mentioned the power screening from Alec as well. We will get to see that. Like up against Harley, it's
very good.
Bound to happen, right? And here's the thing, Alter Ego, yes, Freya is likely to go on RP. But it can be flexed to Nino as well. You can't forget that.
You don't really know. The Freya Merchant, though, has a chance to relive his former success. But Onyx going for the quick Claude pick. Very good marksman in the current meta where you want to be active in the team fights, but also have a somewhat safe lane. Along with the Sora. All right. There's a Valentina option on the table here.
Yeah, again, Valentina. Is Onyx or are they forcing a Valentina pick here? Because I personally, if I were E, I would love to pick up a jungler here, right? Because then second phase would be limited from side of Onyx. Hence, Alter Ego, they're taking their time here. Is it going to be the mid lane Valentina? Or, I mean, is it going to be a Valentina pickup or is it going to be a jungler pickup?
That's a good question. Usually when they have a Freya, they always go for the Leo Mord. So I think they should just stick with it, right? Pick up the Leo Mord, go for that trio, and then you build for that kind of composition. But they go for the Valentina instead. It is an alright pick. It's actually a pretty good pick. But this, well, technically, actually, it's still very flex.
There is flex potential here.
Yeah. Mid XP, XP gold for the Freya.
Yep.
So a lot to play with. All right. Onyx will definitely ban out the Leomord though, I think. There's no way they let that go, right?
Yeah. We will not get to see the combination of Frey and Leomord. As for Alter Ego, they can pressure Keyboy here in the second phase.
Yep.
Right, I think that's a sensible move as well.
Get rid of the Khalid, maybe. Take away that mid-prio. Maybe also get rid of some of those Sans picks. Oh, what? I did not expect that, but it would actually be quite troublesome for some of Alter Ego's picks later on.
They seem to be wanting to dive together, and also there seems to be a potential for them to go with this zoning style. They have a Freya and Hilda, right?
Yep.
Very good at screening, very good at pushing away the junglers. And the Harley isn't particularly survivable, so that could be the angle. The last thing they want is to get punished for it. On top of a shifting skies, it's already pretty devastating.
Let's see if that will happen or not. Alter Ego, you mentioned, you know, taking a pinch on the mid lane. It seems like Valir will not make it to the Lanadon here in our opening game of match 3. That's a quick ban. You know, we expected the Leomord ban to come through. Alter Ego, what do you go for? First pick, second phase. They can definitely deny the jungle, or I mean, delay the jungle pick and pick themselves, you know, a hero for Nino, unless they want to keep the flex.
I think they'll go for like a Lapu, right? For more zoning potential, and then like a fighter of sorts in the jungle.
Then they can also go Arlet.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, no Phobias here, no ways to lock. They did ban out the Valir as well, so if they do want to go for something crazy for Yasuke, they will go for an XP first, or they will reveal some of their cards. Maybe even a gold laner here. If they want to go for Harith instead,
yeah,
right.
They're still taking their time here.
Yeah, we still don't even know, like, if the Valentina is XP or mid, so they could pick up another mid laner. Oh, that'll be it, the Gord. And for some reason, I think this is going to be a crazy pick by Yasuke. I don't think it's going to be a pick that we've seen before, because there's no reason for you to hide Yasuke's pick all the way to the end. Are we possibly getting... What are the meta picks? We've seen Nolan, right?
But we haven't seen Nolan, Yasuke. Oh, Nolan.
We have, once.
Oh, wow.
We saw him on Nolan once, we saw him on Joy once. Huh.
You think it's a fire or an assassin, Mirko? Like, what would you prefer to support this lineup?
I think the Lancelot is not bad after seeing the glue.
Yeah. Lancelot comes to mind, you know, especially after that Farsa pick as well. Another target that can be exploited by a Lancelot. Alter Ego here, will they go for, are they bold enough to go for a Lancelot here? Because, well, at least for both teams lack in crowd control.
There's no way they go Aulus, right?
Oh. I mean, see, the Valir ban is what's throwing me off, because if you're gonna go for an assassin,
exactly,
I feel like the Valir isn't really that big of a concern, so maybe they'll pivot away from the fighter, seeing the response already, or they'll just go with the original plan.
They call me a hero.
It is
because I saved my nation from
what?
falling
Okay.
apart.
Well, it does make sense. You do need a marksman in this comp, right? It's a fighter gold. It is a brawly comp. They can work with the Yi Sun Shin, and it is one of the early versions of the double fighter comps, always with the Yi Sun Shin or Kimi in mid or jungle. All right.
Here it is, folks. Game number 1 between Onyx and Alter Ego. Again, I would like to remind you that leg 1, it was 2-0 for Onyx. Will that outcome happen again here at leg 2, or perhaps Alter Ego adjusted, adapted, right? See, again, with the lack of crowd control, like we mentioned, other than the retribution, we will be seeing all on flickers.
All right. My only concern is the lack of setup for the Gord. Setup and peel for the Gord. Everything else, the screening, the macro, the vision game with the Mountain Shocker, I think Alter Ego has a good chance of playing around the neutral objectives.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, into the Land of Dawn. We head. Alter Ego fighting for a playoff spot. Onyx is fighting for a win. At this point, they've secured upper brackets and playoffs.
You know, again, it's just bragging rights. Again, it was the grand finals of MPL ID Season 16, folks. And let's see, with Kelra in hand, will the solo kill from Kelra happen again here? Claude versus Freya. And let's just see. All is civil here as we approach minute number 2. Never mind.
Could it be a bait, actually, Alec? Having a flicker as well. Yazuke waiting there, might just go for the pickoff on Sans, and it's Hijume who gets first blood with a Mystic Projectile as Kyrie trying to go. Keyboy flickers in, might get another as Kyrie looks for a chance to walk up, but Alec positioning properly to body block from those cards.
1-for-1 right there. Great move from On to immediately go for the punish. That's why it's so risky, man. Sans will always make it somewhat costly for you. And the kill cam went to Hijume, so Yazuke didn't even like get propelled resource-wise right there. But you're seeing the punish potential of the Mystic Projectile, man. It's really hard to predict sometimes.
Oh, Deadly Magic ready for Kai. Goes for the Deadly Magic, goes for the Poker Trick as well. This is a nerfed Harley, so not as much damage as the previous weeks.
Yeah, and you can see the power not really as much as before. But the turtle is up here. Alter Ego not shying away here in taking initiative on the turtle. That's the Mount Shark combo.
Oh, you don't even let Keyboy breathe. Wow. Mystic Projectile into the Mountain Shocker straight up as Nino holds the Shifting Skies in his hands. That's an all-in over onto the front line, but Alec gets into the bush in time. The Deadly Magic still ticking down, and that's going to be him down as Nino goes to the air, going to get gunned down by those fists of Lunpi, and Sans picks up the kill. Meanwhile, up top, Blazing Duet over on RP, who's already used the Valkyrie's Ascent. Neutral objective take for Yazuke.
No mana here. Kelra very low on mana. Yazuke is pressured.
Yep. No Deadly Magic though. It is just the retreat as a Curate. Lutpi flickers out to safety.
Man, we have a good back and forth right here. Both teams not willing to give anything for free. Oh, Keyboy,
even the mount down. Mystic Gush already on him, but that should be the Deadly Magic over to Kyrie. 2-0-2, Keyboy. Now on the purple buff, trying to steal it away. Slam. Yazuke gets it, and he walks back onto orange.
The punish, man, from the glue is just so dangerous here, just because the Hilda is so immobile. And here we go, Ranger Arma's the only one that's supporting Alter Ego.
Interesting.
This is interesting. Prediction, man, by Omwawa. He's a Paddington fan.
You're right. The P3 army, right? Paddington top lane, 2v1.
Yep. Boundaries descent. Respect for Murphy.
About it.
All right. So far, Alter Ego, they're getting the neutral objectives, but they're not really winning in the pick off.
Yup, Mystic Projectile landed. The Mystic Gush as well. They even bait out a flicker from Keyboy.
I spoke too soon, man. I was gonna say they aren't really winning in the pick off battle because Onyx keeps making it costly and trading back. But right there, that was a huge moment, but unfortunately the neutral objective isn't up just yet.
These are some bad trades that RP is taking. Kelra though, pops it away into it, pops it to BMI in the back line. A lot of damage spent, even a flicker out of the Mystic Projectile by Kelra. Good moves by Kelra.
The composure, man. The timing to Blazing Duet. Back away and then still clear the final card here. The turtle is up now and nothing stands between them, right? Just, 700 gold? So it is still a very, very just a balanced game here between the two.
Yep. Neutral objective take again for Alter Ego. Onyx send Kelra into the bottom lane to get a little bit of turret gold.
Man, the neutral objective game is so good from Alter Ego. And it's hard to punish too. Keyboy needs to be careful, man. He is not doing so well right now. There's way too much damage, and he needs to respect that.
Here's
Gush, even a power of wildness. A big bonk on the Sans as Hijume gets mounted, but Hijume flickers out of the slam slab. Now brings Keyboy under turret. This is bad for Keyboy. He's just gonna die. A pick off over Lutpi. Dives in deep now, goes to the air. Will be looking for the kill on the Yazuke.
My goodness.
But Yazuke has a Sky Piercer. First item. 1 stack, or rather 10.
I personally doubted the last pick, Houston Shin, and Yazuke says, hold my Infinix phone. That's a double, and this is starting to get interesting. 5 minutes in, and they have equalized here on the board.
I was doubting Hijime on the gourd, man. Against the Farsa, against the Harley, and the Sora. I thought it would be too difficult, but Ultrigo are playing around it really, really well. And Hijime, characteristically, is playing it very passive, which suits what is the requirement for Ultrigo right here. Let's hope I don't jinx it. Yeah, good back and forth. Ultrigo really not letting Onyx get their game plan going without really putting up a fight. And again, the vision game is allowing them so much control.
Well, you can see here, already with the invade.
Down through the center as well. Now I think the orange buff take by Yazuke. Mystic Gush over on Keyboy. He dodges away from the Mountain Shocker. Now he goes for the Bounce. The Deadly Magic's on him. RP with the flicker out of safety as Nino goes on the sauce. Now look at the play under turret. It's going to be a kill for Nino as RP falls to Keyboy. Hijime and Yazuke, though, straight up with the follow-up as Keyboy flickers out of safety. And in the mid lane, there's a bit of a battle as well as Lutpi can't quite get close enough. Kelra picks up a turret up top.
Again, a strong showing from Set of Alter Ego. They occupied 5 members in this pit, but then on top lane is push. Keyboy.
Yeah, he's gonna have to go for the mount. This is a desperate play, but he had to stay alive, and he's actually buying quite a bit of time. Look at Kelra and Kyrie up top. Mountain Shocker used up. Keyboy still trying to buy as much time as possible. 20 stacks now for Yazuke on the Sky Piercer as he looks to dive on Lutpi. Lutpi will get away. A tier 2 falls up top, and that is the trade for Onyx. Oh, they don't actually even go for it. I thought they were hitting it.
This protection is reducing the damage taken by the turrets, so Ultrigo very intelligently go for the play there. Didn't lose too much in the process, and they take the lead here gold-wise, matching Onyx. So despite the prio on the Harley, Onyx are doing a great job avoiding giving Kyrie any of those opportunities. Mystic Gush out of nowhere. Man.
This is very, very even, folks, here. The closest game we have this today. And it could go either way still. As you mentioned earlier, Mirko on Alex streaming. You think he can handle it though?
Alec flickers out to safety, baits out. What is it, 3 ultimates? No, it's Lutpi. Wait, did Sans use the feather airstrike?
I think he did.
He did use the.
Why is it still green?
Yeah, that threw us off
a visual bug. Yeah, shifting skies, so it should still be good.
Well, the fact that Lutpi pushed forward instead of backwards after the shifting skies, that was a bit peculiar. But yeah, Ultrigo, they're slowly and surely suffocating Onyx, right? They can engage from so much further because they're only prodding with the Mystic Projectile. So Onyx isn't really getting a good chance to punish Hijime.
This guy's Fulgent first item for Lutpi.
Yep.
Works well against the Freya. Oh, shifting skies dodged by Hijime. Nino not gonna counter just yet.
Yep, he goes for his own shifting skies. It's Lutpi in the air. Alec walks back in. Oh, Yasuke bites Kelra! A full lock on him!
Impressive again. Yazuke showing his killer instincts here, and they are a man up. Hence, the Lord should be there for free.
Great knock up there, the Lord fighting back. But yeah, man, Ultrigo, he caught Kelra off guard there, immediately bursted him down. Onyx can't really match damage output. They need Keyboy to really get a good mount on someone before they can find real success in a fight. Lutpi is being matched by Nino, so they're losing that as an engage tool. It's all on Keyboy.
That's why you don't expect the damage. Yazuke. Sky Pierce first item, then he gets the Hunter Strike and he goes straight for the Endless Battle. The true damage doing quite a bit. You don't expect it to come through. And then obviously the execution of the Sky Piercer that's halfway stacked up.
As a swift trinity achieved by Kelra. Oh, again, there's a miss.
Yeah, another mount. Oh! And then, in the back shifting skies, Lutpi changes things around. A Mystic Gush comes around and Keyboy's still there, but Kai gets on the killing spree on the Harley. Lord up top, able to take the tier 2 down as RP walks up in the mid lane.
Well, it is just Onyx here trying to defend the First Lord And as for Alter Ego, because Nino is not present, they can't take more space. Right? Sure, they will take a turret in the bottom lane.
Dang.
But the base turret won't be touched.
Ooh. That missing projectile can clear so much ground, can scope out so much space. And again, they go for it.
Again, it's Lutpi, and they target Lutpi! Still able to escape from the Mountain Shocker and the Mystic Gush. A stun on Keyboy. Alec taking the damage of the Deadly Magic. Nino's right there, Keyboy! Jumps on Yazuke. Kelra with a Blazing Duet. It's a shutdown on Yazuke!
Unfortunately, it was Keyboy who got the shutdown, but a win is a win, right? They can restabilize here and at least make something happen before a minute passes by.
Oh boy, it's looking tough right now. Nino, he's been able to find a lot of shifting skies, but right now the adjustment from Onyx is to counter-engage onto him. Kyrie though,
yeah,
wait for the output.
RP flickers out to safety.
Wow. There's a wave on the bottom lane too, by the way, so Onyx want to send someone right there, but Rodrigo are chasing him down.
Ooh. Projectile, wildness, Keyboy doesn't fall this time around. He's quite tanky now.
With what, 1, 2, 3 members of Freya, 4 members already in the area. Freya is still looking for an angle to push top lane. Folks, we're 12 minutes in, it's 9 to 8 kill-wise. You know, just 1,500 between them gold-wise. Definitely could go either way, because Alter Ego, they're not out of the woods just yet.
Only a 1k gold lead. They're able to stave off the pressure from Kyrie, but with the Trinity completed for him, especially if he gets the Holy Crystal, which he is building towards, he's going to be able to one-shot a lot of these squishies and tanks alike. So Alter Ego has to play the vision game really, really well.
Oh gosh, on the pick. This time he just stays there, takes it. He already has Radiant Armor.
Well, 12 minutes in, and then this is so close, man. This is so close. I expected this sort of, you know, display back in leg 1, but this just proves is the Freya too expensive. Stat-wise, it is still quiet though.
Yep. Gonna wait and see how this goes, man. Alter Ego, they're losing the pick of potential because Hijime went for a very survivable build. He went for the Blood Wings and then the Rapid Boots as well. Full kite back, considering like he's up against so many dangerous heroes. Kyrie's looking for a pick off here though.
Oh, good peek. Shifting skies, baits out the flicker from Hijime. Deadly magic from Kyrie. That's Mystic Gush as well as Nino finds his own shifting skies. Yazuka in the backline. Alec jumps in, but Sans is able to react in time. Now Kelra goes in with the Blazing Duet. He goes on Nino now for the damage as Alec is still there, able to survive. Onyx pick up the jungler.
In-game decision again shown by Kelra. The timing, they want to fight.
Yep. No mount, Keyboy. Finally goes for the mount. Nino brings him under turret, but now that's a flicker even. Valkyrie descent as Keyboy walks away with his own flicker. Mystic Gush on Lutpi! Oh, he stays alive! The Golem almost took him down! That's a feathered airstrike, and the Deadly Magic is able to get rid of the immortality! Sounds will fall to Hijime. RP caught in the midst of it all as Kelra does a little bit more damage. He's still going to play! Kelra! With a Blazing Duet on their turret!
Beautiful angling, beautiful timing, and boy, oh boy, has he done it again.
Oh man, Onyx finally now turning the heat up. They've got the power spikes, and they're completely abusing it. Alter Ego almost got a huge combo, but their lack of synergy, their lack of quote-unquote combos, makes it difficult for them to get the edge in the fights here. Kyrie even picked up a kill towards the tail end of that fight too. Now it's a base defense scenario. Alter Ego half clear.
But look, shifting skies. That's it. Kyrie with the jump in and the poker trick is the power of wildness. Gets on Kai, but that's about it. Alter Ego clear out the Lord.
Oh. That will be enough to take the turret top. You know, that's a far lane, folks, for Onyx. So we might get to see a disgusting Lord dance here from the side of Onyx. Oh, take a look at that. Already Winter Crown in hand, in the hands of Kelra.
Full build already at 15. Efficient farming. Arfrey's not quite there just yet. And This is the problem here with the far side down. Ultrigo again have vision advantage, ways to scout out ahead of time. Oh, Alec.
Is it possible for Kyrie to kill him? No.
It's a lot of damage though.
Yep.
But even without Athena, only the radiant armor, and he's able to withstand it. So that's a bit reassuring for Ultrigo. With 70 seconds to go, I feel like Ultrigo might want to try and find something before Onyx can pressure using that far side advantage. But again, they don't have the tools to do so. The only real engage is a Mystic Projectile followed up by a Stolen Shifting Skies if Ludwig gives it to Nino.
Will Ludwig give that sort of approach towards Nino or not? As it's just so unfortunate for Ultrigo. They got somehow somewhat of a control. Minute 6 till minute 8. And they got Sansa earlier on. They thought it was enough, but Kelra stepped in to spoil the party. Bottom lane is still pushing for Ultrigo. Onyx will focus on towards Solo pushing the top. Arfi shows. That's a sign, you know what? Let's just go back here. They know that 20-second is on the clock.
I wonder if they're gonna opt for a split push angle, right? Send Arfi, because in theory he should be able to 1v1 anyone and just avoid the fight altogether, because Ultrigo don't really do so well when they're the ones trying to force out a fight. Sans with a cheeky stun attempt though. The Wishing Lantern is definitely making Alex reconsider.
Oh, what is that damage, my guy?
There's a Holy Crystal Starlium. God. Dang, what is that damage? Half HP in less than a second.
That is actually insane, folks. And what looked like just 1,500 gold lead 2 minutes ago, now it got doubled almost. 3K here, Ludwig from the flanks. Oof, spotted.
Yep, RP just jumps away from it. That is a big ult to burn.
It is stolen away by Nino though, so now they're sending Arfi to the top side. Oh!
Yeah, Mystic Gush over on Ludwig. Far lane control for Ultrigo with Arfi on the Freya.
18 minutes in, it's an involved Lord here.
Yep.
So definitely a game changer. Again, with Onyx having more control in the far lane, they definitely have a say. Ultrigo, they gotta pull the trigger somehow.
That's Nino in the back. Jumps onto Sans, now looking for the play, but Sans just walks away with wings by wings. Nino able to flicker out now. He goes into the Lord Pit. Oh! Mystic Gush in the back. It's going to be the all-in onto Kai as well. He's jumping back and forth now. He's trying to run away, but Arfi cuts him down. That's another as he goes in for the double. Kelra is on a killing spree as he goes back away into the mid lane. Shut down by Yasuke.
3 members of Onyx are on the floor as Ultrigo take a look at Arfi. Advancing, and Yasuke,
that's a solo kill for Keyboy. Can he recall in time though is the question. Ultrigo with the signature brawl that made them a runner-up in M7. Nino with the stolen shifting skies. Valkyrie descent over on Ludwig. Keyboy holding the wave in the mid lane. That's a pass and a mount down onto RP. Shifting skies and RP flickers out to safety, or rather jumps away. Now it's Keyboy caught in the shifting skies. He flickers out the safety, and Ultrigo can only find a base turret. But look at the waves in the side lanes.
Oh my god! Onyx deny the recall.
Have big waves.
They have far lane, and now with Kai up, they will reclaim the Lord's Pit again.
Yep. They gotta use this time.
Yep. They are blitzing it.
Yep.
Retribution.
Oh! It's there for Kai. He's gonna get caught though. That's an all-in over. With an H already used by Kel Reddy. He pops into Blaze in the wet. He's going through the damage right now. It's an AoE damage. Kelra BMI's away and Yasuke! Oh! Slay Sans! Next to the chopping block. He's gonna jump onto Kelra, who is going to fall as well. Yasuke with a double. Keyboy running away. Gets caught with a Mystic Projectile, but RP continues the chase. Now slashes him down, and Yasuke will leave him to RP to pick up the mega kill.
They got the Lord, but they lose 4. The Lord evolved, marches top. Ultrigo, they have a mid lane and wave to play around with.
Yep. Ludwig trying to cut. Oh no, he got read out.
There's no way Ludwig can clear this, right? He goes into the mid lane. He's trying to look for the stacks. He's trying to delay as long as he can. Kyrie's up in 8 seconds. Alter Ego set their sights on the base. 5 seconds for Kai. Ludwig walks up. It's impossible. Alter Ego takes game 1. What an action-packed first game between Alter Ego and Onyx. But ultimately, it was Alter Ego that, again, just crosses more T's, dotting the I's, and it is them striking first in this best of 3.
Wow. Oh man, it looked difficult. It looked desperate for Alter Ego. When you doubt him though, that is where they shine. They turn it around in the Lord fight. With a far lane disadvantage, it doesn't matter. It's about the brawls, it's about the fights. And they've taken down Onyx for game 1.
You just cannot brawl 5v5 head-to-head against that Freya. Many teams tried, many teams failed. Heck, the best team in the world, TLPH, lost to that. Lost to this version of Alter Ego. And it seems like they're back to M7 form when they have the Freya, right? They were losing, and then they started brawling again, and then they started winning. Arfi on the Freya, always magnificent to watch.
This fight was so sketchy, man. It looked like they messed up. Yeah. But then Yasuke came through and deleted Sans. We were talking about how Sans needs to be controlled, but in this game, I think Alter Ego really did.
And it's really hard for me to pick out MVP here.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the members from side of Alter Ego deserve the MVP, but oh my. I thought when Onyx got the Lord, it was them, able to at least apply more pressure, but the response from the side of Alter Ego was just so quick. And what impressed me the most is they're all in sync. They went and looked for bodies. Yasuke again with the timing. I believe Sans expended his flicker earlier on, so that was just an easy target for Yasuke. And after that, it is all over. They neglect the Lord, they clear mid. Ludwig did what he can, but again, just great awareness from the side of Alter Ego to, again, just check where is Ludwig. They know that Ludwig was about to cut mid.
And see, it seems almost lucky, but it's not. The fact that they were in the Lord, they were able to what's the word? To corral Onyx together and then land a massive knockup onto like 2 of the backline members. Like, dude, that's exactly what they needed to win the fight. And you're like, oh, it can't be luck. There's no way. They planned all that.
And it was, again, a great execution here from Alter Ego. It wasn't straightforward. It wasn't like a snowball game, but they got the job. They get the job done here. And this was a crucial moment right here. Yasuke, a quite early game, but boy, after minute 15, he popped up.
Bro, it's just like, the Freya is just out of control, man. And again, the fact that Alter Ego, whenever they want to attempt some kind of pickoff, it's so low commitment. You throw out a missile projectile, if it hits, we go in, we try and get something. If it doesn't hit, whatever, we back away. We have the screening advantage, we have the sustain advantage, and they just rinse and repeat until they're able to get a solid punish onto Onyx.
Again, shout out to Yasuke. Wow, again, was able to close the distance when needed, disengage when needed.
Marksman emblem.
Marksman's emblem as well on the Yisun Shin. Let's see here the full overview of that game.
Oh. I mean, I was saying I wanted to see an aggressive Yasuke, and I guess Alter Ego delivered. Despite the responses coming in from Onyx, and the early game was really, really close, man. I think it really could have gone both ways, and he got a bunch of stacks, but right here, Kelra got stunned by the missing projectile again. It comes out so quick, it's so subtle, you miss it. And afterwards, Yasuke, as long as he doesn't go in too early and get bursted out, he can just wait on the sides, get a jump onto Kyrie, get a jump onto Sans, and then he can just keep Onyx thinking, right? Where is Yasuke? What's going on here? And while that's happening, that's where Nino comes in. That's where the mythic projectiles get spammed out. And not to mention RP, right? Once he comes in there, he demands the respect of everyone, which is why a lot of these fights, it starts off with RP announcing to everyone, it's time for me to go in, we want to deal with this, and then Yasuke finds a pickoff. If you want to really be blunt about it, it's uncharacteristic for Sans to be found multiple times in a game. Once or twice, maybe, but in this game, Yasuke had his number more than that.
I agree. Again, but you know, if you really think about it, it was hard for a Farsa in this game. Oh, but yeah, all because of the coordination and just the timing, right? From the members of Alter Ego. T-Boy, he was able to find a miracle solo previous fight. Here, Ludpi, no time at all. Kai almost spawned there, which makes it more, you know, almost. But hey, it was a 20-minute game for Alter Ego.
And don't forget, Alter Ego's read immediately the attempt for Ludpi to cut the wave. So you know, they had their heads in the game all the way till the end. There was no overhyped moment where they forgot about the finer details. They were calm, cool, collected, dude.
They were really fully aware.
It's so impressive.
It is actually. And Onyx, that first pick, Harley, didn't really come to fruition, right? They let go of the Freya, knowing full fact that Arfi is really strong on this Freya. But item-wise, nothing to stand out. You know, it's a late game, so there will be item swaps here and there.
Just highlight again, I guess, the fact that Hijime was doing so much work with the Bloodwings rush into the Rapid Boots. Not greeding out for damage, you know, knowing that he has a huge amount of pickup potential. It doesn't matter. In the mid game, they were losing out on some of the kills because Hijime wasn't doing enough damage. But Alter Ego understood, if we can keep Kairi from being a problem, if we can make sure that Ludpi won't be able to get to Hijime, right? If we can screen properly, we can win eventually with time. And even when they lost the base turret, they kept their game plan straight and they achieved it.
And again, we touched on Alec being so annoying on a hero that, you know, can screen. And there you go. Ooh, Anna Hilda, a hero. Early game, mid game, he was everywhere as well. You know, hard to pick off, so annoying. You know, providing information for his team as well, acting as a recon. And one of the reasons why Alter Ego could hold on towards that mid game and turn it around in the late game was also because of Alec. Just so proactive around the map and enabling in a way that provide information. Again, if you see like 2 Lords for Onyx, 3 Turtles for Alter Ego Esports, so it's really like both teams throwing haymakers of their own.
And dude, the usage also got an extra layer of safety because the Hilda was always around. It's also a great pick, again, because the power of Wilderness will stop the Feather Airstrike from being channeled. There's just so many... They overwhelm Onyx. You know, the calculated Onyx, they just overwhelm them with problems. The crowd control, the screening, the mobility as well. When you see Kelra get hit by a stun, you know, in the middle of a team fight, when you see Sans get picked off, you know there's a lot of things flying around because they usually see it coming.
Yeah. We gotta talk about the elephant in the room though. Sans with 6 deaths. Right, like I think all the way from the start, he was getting a little bit too cocky, a little bit too arrogant, man. So many times he just walked up with the wings by wings down, he gets caught by the Mystic Projectile, and then he dies, right? Then we even see it towards the late game too. Late game, it makes more sense for him to die, but the early game is where he should really keep those deaths.
Yeah.
At you know, as low as he can. But clearly that's not what happened. Sans needs to respect Alter Ego, dude, because I mean, my vote for MVP is Hijime. I still think Hijime was the MVP this game. Look at that damage dealt. Look at the assist. He was always the guy finding these projectiles to stop them. Stop on it.
Momentum breaker indeed with that the stun that is within Gord's kit. And he was the better mid laner here in this game. You know, you cannot lie. That's a fact as well. The timing and just the discipline, right? Whereas maybe Sans, you mentioned as well, that early game, he suspended the wings by wings too freely, too loosely, which allowed a couple of deaths from that Forester, which definitely can be avoided if the wings by wings were on standby. So let's see, instant adjustments, right? Will it be a repeat like last season? First leg, Onyx winning. Second leg, Alter Ego finding revenge. Because, you know, season 17, same story. Leg 1, Onyx winning 2-all. Now Alter Ego is at match point, Arashi.
I mean, it's a huge moment for the Alter champs, that's for sure, man.
Job's not done just yet, though. So it is time to call all Alter champs so that they can support Alter Ego more in claiming the win.
So you can go and get the Alter Champs membership on the GoPay app called Champs GG.
Wow.
You get a membership card, you can level up your Champs GG account to unlock even more benefits from GoPay coins, vouchers to exclusive merch, including signed jerseys, bro.
Wow. Signed jerseys.
And there's a lot of exclusive Alter Ego content as well.
Okay.
You're gonna see what it looks like, by the way. It's kind of like that. So you have like a
camera, zoom. Camera,
you have activities,
zoom on Arashi.
Daily quizzes, you know, mini games.
Show it to the camera, Arashi, so it can zoom to you and the application interface.
Right.
Boom.
Here.
There you go.
There's daily missions. You got upcoming matches even shown on here. So it really is a hub for all of your Alter Champ needs, man. That's crazy.
Check it out, man. Hey, if you're an Alter Champ, you need this, especially with that win. The Alter Champ scope is growing.
Arashi is still impressed.
Yeah. Well, you can check the calendar. It has a built-in calendar for the matches.
Oh, damn.
Wow. That is actually insane. So, fun fact as well, the rarest card is the Codelwin card. It's a 1-for-1 card that only one person in the world, that's IT Dubs, can own.
Dang.
So, you gotta check it out with the content. You gotta be more active. You gotta involve more, especially if you're an Alter champ. Open the GoPay app, scroll down and click view all features, then search Champs GG. Hurry up! Because there are so many other rewards here. And as well, guarantee GG on GoPay Games. Special for MPL ID Season 17. GoPay Games is your free weekly Diamond Pass. Just scan the banner that appears during the MPL ID Season 17 right below us right here and claim the promo only at gopay.co.id/games. That's games, baby.
Yep. Top of your MLBB Diamonds at gopay.co.id/games with fair prices, easy and secure payments using the GoPay app, and of course, plenty of cheap promos. Scan the QR code if you want to take the easy road, if you don't want to have to type out gopay.co.id/games. And look, you can get even these things, man. There's a party arena, there are votes that you can get points with. So many dubs with GoPay, man.
I enjoy the interface already, you know, seeing that.
You are an
screenshot.
interface.
Thank you.
You're welcome, man.
I've never received that compliment. Have you received such compliment?
Interface?
You're an interface.
No. That's a first. Yeah. Because your face is international. You're an interface.
Oh, okay. We're gonna be more international. You can also look up the new Leslie kit.
Don't. This is only for you Leslie mains. You dirty Leslie mains. I'm talking about you, Mo Saong.
Hold man.
But if you're a Leslie main, go get it.
Dynamic portrait and exclusive action button for Leslie. Angelic Agent. They're now available in the shop.
Yep.
And you can get a 20% discount during the first month.
That's
from
more
the
than
22nd
15.
of April to the 23rd of May.
The dynamic portrait is only 640 diamonds, and the exclusive action button is only 200 diamonds.
200?
Log in. Check it out now. If you want to put in the hashtag as well, Mobile Legends Bang Bang and MLBB new item, baby. Without the baby.
Dude. Just check it out, man.
Hashtag Arashi Storm.
Hashtag Arashi Storm.
Hashtag Albert Serafine Gani.
Yeah, if you want to use hashtag Gani, hashtag Arashi, or if you want to meet hashtag Arashi or hashtag Gani, then head on over to the id-mpl.com/ticket website to get your playoff tickets. Then you can meet all of us. You can meet Miracle Man, Gani Man, Rashi Man, and even the other English casters like Realize, Chiffon, Eterna, all there as well with the Indo casters and all your favorite teams. All your favorites.
90,000 TR.
That's like $4 now, I think.
Yeah, that's again legend. If you want to go mythic, if you want to splurge more, right? That's mythic 10,000.
10,
But also, we would like to introduce, see the golden area
Whoa!
on your
What is that?
screen?
What is that? What is that?
Hold your basket.
Holding my baskets. I'm holding my
Mythic
basket.
VIP pass
Okay.
or Infinix VIP zone.
What is that?
Cultured by Todak.
Oh my God.
Where pass holders will enjoy the most
Holy
comfortable
moly.
and strategically located seats, exclusive access, and special merchandise benefits designed to elevate the viewing experience to the next level. Arashi will be there when he's not working just to sign your shirts.
Yep. If you need Arashi, Hoshi, Storm, then you can just come over.
Yeah.
He's gonna sign your Eddie.
Whatever.
May or may not happen.
It should happen, Arashi.
It should happen.
Hey,
You promised.
everyone thought Onyx should win, but look what's happening right now.
No?
Is this the best of one?
Oh.
Is this the best of one?
Okay, relax.
Oh, I thought it was a best of 3. Silly me, man.
Silly you guys.
Did you not predict a 2-0?
Okay, I did.
Maybe if y'all had the GT watch from Infinix, then y'all would actually be informed that it's a best of 3, not a best of 1.
That's the thing. All right, you see the hard piece as well. All the pro players, they're using
Wait.
the G.
Aurora secures their ticket to MPL Philippines Season 17
last
playoffs.
team, so it's set.
All 6 teams
Oh, wow, they're
already. Goodbye Omega. Goodbye AP Bren and goodbye TNC. Omega lost
Heck.
to Aurora though. That's how Aurora made it, right?
Right, you can monitor stress levels as well. Talking about GT Watch, by the way. It's so useful, you know, just
I think we'll do that later. We're getting a
monitor
bit too
your
excited
health.
with GT Watch. I thought it was GT Watch time. It's not GT Watch time.
It's not GT Watch time, but later on.
Because I prefer Garnier.
You prefer Garnier, I prefer Garnier. Arashi prefers the Wasabi one. No, this is not the Wasabi
He's
one.
got that one.
The wasabi.
He prefers Garnier.
Wasabi.
Is that how you say it, Arashi?
Why are you saying wasabi like that, Rash?
It's a throwback to the annoying orange.
Ah, you watch Annoying Orange, okay. You are cultured.
I just gotta say though, that was a very, very impressive game from Onyx. Because I thought it was a pure draft win already for Alter Ego.
But then...
And then they won the early game and they made it really close. So that was kind of crazy, but again, it remains to be, it's still the same thing, you know? It's still blue side issue for Onyx. They only lost on blue side. So
Feeling
it's
kind
0-2.
of blue. Come again?
They're feeling blue.
I am feeling blue.
Dabudi dabudai?
I need, you know... I need to take a breath or two.
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
And for Zephyr, you know, increasing their win rate here, especially on red side. But now, do you think the Freya will be left open from the side of Onyx especially? Or they have an option to take it first, you know? They took the Harley instead of the Freya, knowing full well that Arfi is a beast. Now, today, I've predicted 100% right, and I guess that I have a feeling that we're going dangerous grass here.
All right, Gani, keep your secrets.
No, that's a hunch, okay? Let's see if that will come true or not. As we take a look at the Guinevere ban from the side of Onyx, I feel like it's a repeat or a redraft. Still,
you gotta pick the Freya. Don't pick the
Harley,
Harley,
the Freya. Yeah, I think they gotta. But here's the thing: Zephyr can throw a curveball. They can ban the Freya out this time.
Yeah, I don't think they will. It's Onyx that have to do it. It's a very, very good decision though by Onyx. They have to deal with the Freya somehow. And it seems like this could be a problem though, Rashi. We've seen teams, if they have to ban out the Freya themselves on blue side, it's a weakness that a lot of other teams can exploit.
You're right. At least back when that was like a really contested pick.
Interesting, yeah.
For Onyx, they really want to have Kelra on a proper marksman. Right? So, in that sense,
No, the thing is, you can flex it.
that's true.
So it's more of an issue now that the team just doesn't play with the Freya, maybe. Team just doesn't work.
Which is
with Freya.
peculiar, because we were highlighting the fact that Onyx just has the hero pool, right? I think both Ludpi and Kelra can field the Freya no problem. So the fact that they're going for a ban here is interesting. Might be noteworthy. But for now, Crucian Fanny.
for the ultimate
Marcel was the
answer.
third ban. The
I love
Hilda
that.
though.
Yeah, I love the respect.
Oh
though.
boy.
Yeah, it's really good by Onyx, man. They gotta respect the power heroes, man. Like we said before the match, Arashi, it's Hilda for Alec. This guy on screening heroes is ridiculous. And guess what? He's got other heroes as well. The Khalid is still up for grabs.
Cho.
The Cho too, but less meta. I think more Khalid.
Yeah.
Final ban here. Let's see what it is. Do they ban a Harley? Phobius is open. There are a lot of picks that were banned out in game 1 that are left open now.
The Marcel.
Welcome to the greatest
big one.
match
They
show
banned.
of all time is picking.
Ooh, Harley.
Marcel first pick, no?
I mean, Onyx might go for something else. Altrico might want the Marcel for themselves as a replacement for the Hilda. But then you can pick the Khalid. So whoever picks the Marcel first can get countered by the Khalid. We've seen how the Marcel fares against the Sand guy. Not a good time.
Expose the same yeah, I think you gotta go for the Marcel here. So Alter Ego, let's see what the response is for them. How prio is Gord? How good is Gord is the question. Now with no Harley, you can still play the Kalea. Kalea was banned in game number 1 by Onyx.
You're thinking Kalea Gord?
I don't know. With no Harley, I think the Suyo gets a bit of prio. Maybe they go Suyo and Kalea, maybe Suyo Gord, and then the Kalea Red 3 if they want to. I'm not sure about Suyo. There you go. Suyo comes through.
When I give
I
the word.
like that too. Suyo Khalid. We were just talking about how we need Alec on a screening type hero. That is a screening type hero. So it is Suyo and the signature Khalid for Alec.
And that Khalid bullies the Marcel. You know, the Sand guy beats up the photographer all day. And the thing is,
yeah,
I don't know, the Raging Sandstorm though can get quote-unquote countered with a golden hour. I'm questioning why Altrico want to show the Khalid so early, because there's no way the Marcel's flex.
No.
Right? So they're trying to hide something, and I just don't quite know what it is.
Earlier, Red 3, it was the Gore. No, it was Valentina.
Right.
So let's see. Maybe they go for a flex pick later for Red 3 again. Phobius gets picked up with the Valentina for Onyx. So that's already very concerning now for Alter Ego. No Sora, for sure. They're going to go with the Gord. Oh my goodness. It is that prio, I guess.
Well, against the Phobius, it's not even that bad of a pick, man. You can stun, you can burst, you can control, and you can even zone the whole team if Onyx are trying to follow up on a golden hour.
Yeah.
A Mystic Gush will push them back.
That definitely can happen, right? And just can break the momentum of that Marcella all alone with the stun
Obsidia.
from Gord Obsidia again. Same as game 1. They really respect RFE here. I think they're gonna go all in here. Just ban another hero from RFE's kit.
RFE's arsenal, the Granger comes to mind if that is the case. The Harith, I guess, gets quote-unquote countered by the Phobia, so that's not too big of a deal. To see though, for Alter Ego, after the Baksha, what else do they want to ban out? Especially with the Suyo in their hands. I don't think no one can contest the 50-50. Nolan actually, wow. They want to stave off the mobility, it seems. Baksha and Nolan both very agile, rotationally around the map.
Yep. Here it goes. The Nolan ban still coming through from the side of Alter Ego. And as for Onyx, will they commit to another RP ban like we mentioned earlier? Because it can backfire Rashi. Kelra has yet to pick a hero, and that's why they shift their focus on towards the Terizla. Another engaged tool that definitely can be utilized by Nino. Very strong for the first turtle fight as well, you know, with the penalty zone available. Definitely can turn tides. First pick, Alter Ego from the second phase. I think they should just delay the gold lane pick here. They just gotta go for the EXP. Pick a hero for Nino.
It can work. Because of Phobius, the Glue comes to mind, the Hylos comes to mind as well. Both are OP options in this scenario.
Okay.
Are they going to show it first though, or are they going to hide it a bit longer?
Uranus.
Okay.
Oh, I like it here actually.
They don't have a lot of DPS or burst here.
I hate Uranus, but I love it here, actually. Oh, they even go for Harith. This is... Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this for Onyx at all. This is not Onyx kind of composition. The Harith, sure. The Phobia, sure. But Kyrie on Leomord. Let me pull up some of the stats here. He's sitting at a 33% win rate. The only games Kyrie have dropped have been on a Leomord and a Baksha.
Yeah.
So, statistically, it's not looking like the best choice.
So, this ain't on Uranus Gold, right?
This can be whatever.
No way, right?
It can be. Why not? Why not, Arashi? Why can't it be? And then they pick up the Glue XP and then they win out the game.
I was saying the Glue is great too.
Oh my god, I see that.
That's exactly what I'm getting at, man.
Right?
No way.
They can even go Terizla and it'll beat the Leomord.
Terizla's banned.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
But it's going to be the carry.
Okay, okay.
So it's going to be a conventional Uranus.
But like the carry is so good in this situation.
It is. It is. No long-range zoning tools. Everyone's trying to come at you. You got adequate peel as well. Oh man, the double true damage from the Gord and the carry. This is gonna be disgusting, dude.
Will it be a 2-0 win for Alter Ego?
Oh, I mean, draft-wise...
I think it's Alter Ego from draft.
Yeah,
Gold doesn't believe it, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be potentially the final game of the day.
Oh.
Take a look at the counter index. You know, it speaks volume. If you catch us on stream earlier, like Pascal, but let's see. Lanadon, right? Is it gonna be the final time of the day? Alter Ego, they're at match points to increase their odds to advance to playoffs. Let's see if Onyx can prolong the series on towards a game 3.
Let's see it, folks. I think Alter Ego have gotten the better of Onyx in both games this draft, but we'll see. It comes down to the execution at the end of the day. Can Kyrie lock in on a pick that he hasn't been able to find a lot of success with this season?
See how this goes, man. It can go either way. The mid lane, though, I think overwhelmingly will favor Alter Ego. That's where it gets a bit sketchy for Onyx. Oh, RP.
It's also a winning lane, by the way, this carry against Harith.
All right. Later on, though, I want to see what the idea is. How are they going to invade around? Oh, look at this, though. Keyboy on the zoning again, like a shadowing hero. Not really a big engage tool. I want to see the golden hour usage from Keyboy, right? Can he show us how it's supposed to be done as he duels Alec? Ooh.
The hero that is used to recon as well, right? Marcel, very agile at a spot and give out information, but that early counter jungle from Yazuke gives an edge here on EXP. Alex spots Kyrie out though.
Yep. So Kyrie will be able to get a camp here, green camp. He won't be behind by too much, but Yazuke will be ahead despite a bit.
Dance with the smooth mechanics there. Trying to, now that he's on a more mobile hero, he can dodge away from the missing projectiles. That's a pretty direct, straightforward adjustment towards the laning matchup. 10 seconds to go right here. See how this one goes, man. Alter Ego definitely want to try and get something before.
Well, all is fine and dandy. All is civil here the first 2 minutes. Now with the turtle up here, both junglers being level 4, it's going to be very, very fair. Nino though?
Oh!
Thanks.
Comes in Consecration, missing projectile, Keyboy with the flicker out, but now it's going to be Alec in the backline with Nino. That's an all-in as Sans pops in a Mystic Gush as well, but Kyrie is on Nino as he's able to survive. Lutpi with first blood, but he gets cut down by Hijume and the stun from the Mystic projectile. No Phantom Steed. This is what the Uranus was picked for, and now it's Nino munching on Kyrie's HP bar. Hijume with a flicker. That's Nino with a walk-up as well. They want to go for the kill. Kai gets away, but he's gonna have to give the neutral objective and a purple over to Alter Ego.
This is a big win for Alter Ego. They're establishing a very good foundation here, Arashi.
Man, Onyx are not respecting it, man. The second I saw Keyboy walk around the wall, another one.
Mr. Gosh, what? Hijume! He just tore Lutpi's HP bar apart.
A full-on Mystic Gush. The true damage on towards that Phobius will be taken down twice this game already.
Oh man. It's looking so good for Ultrigo. Again, very quick and easy engage tools, and now they have a Raging Sandstorm to follow it up. The Uranus can zone as well, so they have the same tools that they had in different roles, right? The Hilda is not here, but the Uranus can be as annoying, if not more annoying, in this context, in this situation.
Dude, I'm telling you, Hijime should have been MVP last game, bro.
That was a crazy play. One more tick of damage, and that was it for Kyrie.
Okay.
No one's gonna. Who's gonna kill Vino?
I don't. Yeah.
Who gonna stop him?
Eventually, Kilra?
No, I don't think that Harry, unless he's like stays there, like just lets people hit him. Look at him.
Oh, it's rough.
They can't even lock him down. Another. Oh,
the zoning Mystic.
Wow. Is so low, dude. He got hit by, I think, the Mystic Projectile, but he dashed away from the Mystic Gush, the last portion of it. Oh lord, this is gonna be another invade, I think. Do they even invade? Oh, I think they do. Yazuke, just with the Queller, he tries to steal it, but main objective is still the turtle.
Dude, the prio is insane, dude. The Suyo, Khalid, Gord, you are not getting anywhere before Ultrigo. Now they're on a turtle. Onyx are trying to respond. Kyrie gonna be so vulnerable though. He's there alone.
Yeah.
And now with his friend though.
Oh, Raging Sandstorm the Flicker over on Suns. The Mystic Gush as well, but the Phantom Seed comes around and Yasuke will get taken down by Keyboy as he goes for demobilization. Kelra picks up the kill. Zaman force over on Alec. Lipe picks up the kill on Hijime. And now it's wide open. Raging Sandstorm. Ooh. And a move over. They get immobilization on Nino. Terrify even. But Nino's so tanky and the game is back to level.
3 members of Ultrigo taken down, and Onyx, they respond with a turtle. Nino's here is still such a rock, right? And not taken down just yet, but Kelra, with the 2 kills already in hand, that's a big compensation, Arashi, for what they lost early game.
Ultrigo, they let Onyx go past the front line. Oh, hang on a second. 2 fights at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know about this, but he's going to be able to jump around, but Yasuke picks up the kill, and the Phantom Steed has already been used up. That's a Skypiercer Hans! Just walks up, no respect!
That's definitely Ultrigo with the...
Oh! Mystic Gush slows him down, Yasuke! Gets a second Skypiercer.
My oh my, when you thought Onyx has restabilized, Ultrigo picks it up a notch, and here they are.
RP, caught at 4K. Now Dark Wave on him. Thompson opens, he dashes away. He tanks up the turret, he got executed. I don't know what that, I mean, I guess he was trying to save RP, but now Nino. Alright, Nino might die. Nino's dead. Ludwig gets a double. That was such an awkward skirmish.
They know they got the mid though.
Yeah.
This is a big win for Onyx.
That's a massive win. I don't know what that was by Ultrigo.
I said I wanted to see Keyboy with the golden hour. I didn't expect it to go like that. Kara with the Feather of Heaven now. A lot more DPS to work with. With no mid-turret, Ultrigo find themselves in an awkward spot. Okay?
Man, this is getting weird.
It's okay.
Oi, Keyboy.
Whoa.
Flickers out of the Mystic Gush.
So the question marks are flowing out of the casters right now.
Alright. Nino pops in Consecration very early to walk up. Movement speed, I guess, the neutral objective. And it's Onyx who secure the last turtle of the game. It'll just be traded with a turret tier 1 down below for Ultrigo.
Seems like gold-wise, nothing really separates them.
I'm so confused.
500 gold, it seems like, for Ultrigo, but... Oh, Ultrigo and Onyx are just going at it raw, right? I guess they just want to fight, you know, and, you know, with the mid-turret taken down, Onyx can definitely cover more ground.
Oh! Kelra jumping to the back line, RP with the flicker around. Kelra, oh my lord! An absolute menace. Yazuki with the stun up. CC immune coming down as Kelra pops in a Purify, but he's going to be taken very, very low as the Mystic Gush gets used up by Hijime. Nino with the flicker out, dodges away from the Dark Wave. Mystic Projectile and a stun with a Blade Surge from Yazuki.
Dude, this is a mechanical showcase. Alec gonna find something. It's just outplays upon outplays, man. The golden hour flickered away from.
What do you want? All right, never mind.
It's just action-packed, you know?
It's an ego battle. It's an ego battle.
That's
100%. They're playing for tempo and ego all the way, man.
They're going like bare fist fight here. Oh, I like it.
Just saying though, earlier on, if Higume didn't land a missing projectile onto the back line of Onyx, that would have been a winning fight from Onyx, I think.
Yep. Yep.
The missing projectile just stalled them for so long.
Higume has been massive, man.
Higume has been massive.
Sure has. Right. Wave is pushed out by Altrigo on the bottom lane. Sneaky move by Onyx though, trying to find some information.
Oh! Big shoulder bash. Now the Dark Wave as well. They go all in.
Wow.
Carry stomps on his head as he's unconscious. Higume. What? He actually walks up and he gets stomped as well by Kai.
What is going on, folks?
I guess like even Alter Ego are still not really that exposed to their, you know, awkward brawls.
Oh boy, they get a turret on the bottom lane, but it just feels like both of them are trying to call chicken on each other.
Oh, Kelra against 200 turret. Now he goes in onto Alec. He's jumping all throughout. I don't think he should stay here for long, man. Yazuki in the bottom lane though, zoned away as Kyrie gets Luti! Oh, he gets one. He gets caught with a Mystic Gush though, and that's a big shutdown that he's given over to Higume. Keyboy in the bush. How's the Lord? How's the Lord? I want to see the Lord HP bar right now. Okay, it's free. All right, it's a free Lord over to Onyx. Just traded for Lutfi's life.
Oh man, they're trying to call each other's bluff, you know. So yeah. Right there, Higume is like, I'm gonna ulti. You don't know if my friends are ready to back me up, you know. But Onyx are like, I don't think so. They called the bluff and he gets caught out. But if they didn't call the bluff, it would have looked like Higume was so dominant.
It's a battle of feints.
It's a battle of feints, man. They're operating on different layers here.
Yeah, exactly. Those are the sound effects you make when you feint.
Yeah. And with the Lord here for Onyx as the sixth man, they want to penetrate that holy shield.
Holy shield.
Gonna penetrate Uranus as well, man. Nino is getting tankier and tankier. He has the pauldrons already though. That's a big problem. If Onyx are trying to focus him down. Look at the wave control though. Altrigo will only have to deal with one wave, I think.
They have a carry and a gourd. Wave clear should be A-okay. Oh, 4K, that breaks the holy shield! And it's a shove, they can actually get a far lane baser with the First Lord. Beautifully done by Keyboy. That's a far lane baser, folks. Onyx have cracked Altrigo's base open with Lord 1.
That's so smart, dude. Golden hour to deny the holy protection. Oh,
and he takes a quick picture of RP and Higume.
Exposed.
What an intelligent play again, Altrigo. I don't think they can defend their inner turret. Yeah, okay, they can't. And Holy Shield is still up in the mid lane. Oh, at least.
Yeah. Yazuki might be going for that pickoff. That's a conceal from Keyboy to get themselves back as he runs around and gets those Thunderbelt stacks on Uranus.
All right. All in all, 2K gold lead for Onyx. But the far side advantage. Oh, hang on a second.
Okay, Nino. Consecration, he's able to escape. That's going to be the caught in 4K moment as the Mystic Gush gets used up, but Alec in the back line is right there. RP. Oh! The on Lutfi! That's a pickoff as he gets slain by Kai. Alec with a jump in over on Kai now. He's going to be caught all alone. He flickers out the safety, but Kai brings him back into the fray. That's a Mystic projectile that doesn't land. Yasuke! Able to get the stun. Now he goes on Sans. That's a kill back as well as the Mystic Gush takes him down. Yasuke! With a jump in, but Kelra pops into Zaman Force. Nino tries to run away on the other side of the map as Higume is sent down below to clear up the wave. But look at Kelra, look at Kyrie up top. Nino is trying desperately to survive, but he gets cut down by Kai.
Call an ambulance, but not for Onyx this time, Ryan. 4 members of Alter Ego are on the floor as 20 seconds on the clock for an enhanced Lord. And it's looks like that Onyx here have just a bit edge there. Kelra holding on to that town force on the right timing, delivering the damage maximally and maximum damage, and here they are.
Onyx definitely the edgier team right here. Getting the better of Altrigo again and again. And now with the Lord, it's back to a defense situation. And they're gonna be a couple of thousand gold down this time. So it's gonna be a clean execution from Altrigo if they really want to try and extend this game even longer.
It's a free neutral objective to Onyx. 3,000 gold lead. Keyboy, I don't think they can see you in that bush, man.
He's trying to assert dominance, bro. Man, Yasuke though, he really committed on that fight earlier. Lost some of these some of those Sky Piercer stats?
Yeah. I think that Sky Piercer is holding what, like 7? Is it 7? Around that, no?
Yeah. Definitely not a huge amount to speak of. Now,
Yeah.
5k gold. It's still something that can be handled. Hijume has 3 items already on the Divine Glaive, Blood Wings, and the Glowing Wand. Golden Hour.
Good catch with the Golden Hour on RP. Mystic Gush to clear out the wave in the mid lane, but that's a big resource already spent just for the mid lane as the Lord is still there. But actually, they dealt with the side lane too. Yeah. Pretty great wave manipulation here, rather defense from Alter Ego.
They have a very strong high ground here for Alter Ego, which definitely is tricky for Veronica. You know, fully penetrate the base.
Jumps in, RP with the flicker around. Ludwig goes in for the jump. RP gonna go for the damage on Ludwig. Mystic Gush from Suns! Oh, he gets back into base in time. Yuzuki gets out the Blade Surge, and now Nino looks for the chase as he pops into Consecration. It's a Mystic Gush from Hijume, but he gets caught by the Golden Hour. And it's a second base turret down in the mid lane for Onyx. Oh, Suns stayed a bit too long. Still has those dashes. Kelra! Jumps in again now, pops in Immortality for Alec. RP waiting in the bush. Demand Force still there. RP caught in the midst of it all now as he's able to kite away from Nino with help.
136 heart rate there for RP in that moment.
Dang.
And it's still on here, folks. Game 2, in case you missed it, it's just all action here from both teams.
Hijume. 140.
140 for Hijume, man. And yeah, 15 minutes.
By the way, Lord spawning in the top side of the map now. So Barley and that slow push that Onyx have, or should have, they won't have this time around. They're gonna have to manipulate the waves.
And Alter Ego, they gotta defend this tower dearly, right? Especially when Onyx play the patient game.
Oh, P-Boy. Oh, wow. Oh, he gets the Golden Hour on both RP and Yuzuki, but Nino's doing a good job zoning in the back as Alec walks up as well. Keyboy had to flicker out of that Mystic Projectile.
Wow. A good way to deny the engage from Alter Ego there. Just send Nino to come from the side and force Onyx to respect his presence. That's so good. 10 seconds to go right now, and Alter Ego have a chance to set up the wave right here, but no, Onyx are cutting it first.
Yep, nothing separates them here, despite Onyx leading in gold and in turret. Not just yet here. Alter Ego definitely can throw a haymaker here in this Lord fight. There's an angle. RP showed earlier, did he not?
Yeah, he did.
Onyx pulled the trigger.
Yep. They're gonna go straight for it, but this is more of a 50-50, and that's why they let go of the neutral objective.
Wow.
They're still holding it, actually. It's not reset completely. There you go. It finally resets. Lord Dance, Bionic.
The wave at the bottom is a toss-up though. It wasn't set up for anyone, right? So now it's quite literally a 50-50. Onyx definitely want to try and catch Alter Ego off guard, but the missing projectiles is a lot easier to land. As you can see there, Hijume also has the Ice Queen's wand, so even if it doesn't really stun you for too long, the extra slow might...
Boy.
Oh, might be enough. Boy.
He's trying to get a Golden Hour.
Good zoning though.
How's the wave bot? We need a camera on bot wave, man.
Yeah.
I think it's
randomized, bro.
Yeah, it's random. It was even because it was just shoved in. I want to see who wins out because that's even. Oi! Flicker by Ludwig! He goes on to Hijume. He's able to flicker out in safety, but Kai walks up and has the Mystic Gush coming in as RP tries to burst them down. Has the Rose Gold Meteor. Kai gets a double triple on the Leo board, and now it's Nino. Kai with the Maniac.
Has an opportunity for a Savage here, but Alec all alone, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to enter the realm of Game 3.
It's GG! Kyrie with a 33% win rate. Oh, an unofficial Savage to mark his win on a Leo board.
Up against RP, the Maniac Merchant as well. What an ending for Game 2. But week 8, day number 2, officially extended. Because ladies and gentlemen, we're going to Game 3, baby.
Sheesh.
Oh man.
Of course it had to be 1-1. Of course it had to be a full series, man. Kyrie on the Leomord, Keyboy on the Marcel.
Both picks we mentioned wasn't quite their style. It doesn't matter. They just find ways to make it work. Despite the best efforts of Altrigo, it was looking kind of close, man. But some of these fights towards the end were so difficult to deal with.
I thought these early leads at the start would be enough for Altrigo to snowball out of control.
We thought that for Onyx in the first game.
Not really, no, because there was a Freya.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, I think the adjustment, this opening right here was a cherry on top. Hijime mispositioned.
Yeah, no, I think it wasn't a miss, but I think it was just Onyx making the move, man. That was well played by them.
It's a flicker by Ludpi. Yeah. To be fair, Hijime could be positioned further back, especially because, again, he's not really itemized in the same defensive fashion he was in the previous game.
But he wanted to provide more poke from the team, for the team, right?
It's a risk he chose to take.
Yeah.
Didn't pay off.
Unfortunate, man, but what a day. I mean, we've had 4 back-to-back clean sweep matches here in MPL ID, and for the last match of day 2 to be a 1-1 grand final rematch.
I'm all for it.
Yes, sir.
That's the meme. Absolute.
Absolute cinema.
Do it again, Rush.
What the heck? What was that?
Gani just laughed.
Having a giggle, mate.
Gani just laughed.
I'm having a giggle.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
That was, I mean, you must be really proud, dude. Like, Onyx were playing really well that game.
I was proud, you know.
Thanks for clarifying. I thought so.
Up again?
Thanks for clarifying. I thought so.
But it was Alter Ego. I guess yeah, you cannot give the Freya to Alter Ego anymore.
Don't give the Freya.
Yeah, is that the only key Alter Ego have?
No, I mean,
this is Freya and
the Freya were given again, then it's just a sure win. I think Freya is it's a win for Alter Ego. Let's see though the crucial moment in that game. What happened? This was one of the crucial moment, right? Yeah.
Oh, this was
where Kelra holds. Oh, okay.
I mean,
it was a cycle.
Hmm?
Yep.
Yeah, there was a cycle for the Shaman Force to be popped, and this was the really like, nail in the coffin. Yeah.
Oh man. It really could have gone either way, kinda, but I'm really starting to feel that the carry is too single target damage. You know, I think you need more output. But player of the game for game 2, your boy Paparazzi.
1012. Very again just annoying Marcel displayed here. The screen, the timing, and shout out to that play, right? The golden hour to hold the Lord before the police shield popped. I think that's an intelligent play.
This was the awkward moment, though.
Yeah. This lost them a lot, man. It's almost like they lost 3 members, I think, eventually.
Yeah.
And then they lost the mid turret too. Yeah, it was definitely an odd one, and that's due to, again, how awkward the Marcel is, right? It was started with a golden hour solo onto RP, and then Hijime had to try and tank the turret. Yeah. He got executed, by the way.
That was very unfortunate.
That was pretty wonky.
Oh, man. We thought here RP could survive, but Kai closes the gap. But it was such an action-packed game, this game, right?
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Sanseer, though, by the way, bought some time. And I think that really was what threw off Alter Ego just a little bit. So they committed because they thought they were going to get an easy cleanup there. And it didn't pay out. And then once it became a Mac game, see the Mystic Gush going through the golden hour. It comes down to this one moment, and unfortunately, with the backline so immobile, not much they could do. No purifiers as well. Because they needed a flicker to try and get some distance.
That's a Maniac. That's just the unofficial Savage.
Unofficial Savage.
A big wipeout before they destroy the main base of Alter Ego. Ladies and gentlemen, 17 minutes of game time, almost 18. But the kill count, it's 18-9. Onyx again, the adjustments from the draft. CW's like, you know what? Game 1, my bad for letting the Freya go. Game 2, adjustments, and then results.
Yep.
Shout out to Sans. You know, he wasn't on a Freya, not on a Farsa. Now he has better positioning. 0-2 and 10.
You know what it feels like? It's like they're like, oh, you want to play tempo, you want to play outplays. Sure, let's get the Phobias, right? You know, a lot of like outplay, draw potential. Let's get the Valentina. Let's get the Marcel, the Harith. All these heroes that can go toe-to-toe against Alter Ego, mechanically speaking, right? Just built for that brawl. I mean, now I'm wondering if Game 3 is going to be more of the same thing. Are they going to triple down on the brawl? Or are they going to actually play it super safe, knowing the stakes?
I think it all depends on the sides, right? Alter Ego, do they want to stay on red? Because then...
That's true.
You know, if they suddenly want to stir the pot, they went for blue, they go blue. That's a gamble. Onyx still 100% on red side, you know?
That's true. That's true. If you want to have a way to beat them, statistically, it should be when they're on blue. It should be when you're red. And honestly, I don't think Alter Ego drafted bad. I think it's still a very, very good draft. It's just a few awkward moments led to another. A few mistakes, few blunders there led to another.
Yep.
I mean, the only thing in my head would be, what if they did go for a full brawl comp? What if they did go for a Glue XP against the Phobias and Uranus Gold? Would that have worked?
They gotta play fast though, no?
Yeah, but they were playing fast, you know?
Okay.
I think it really could have worked because, again, the carry is great to shred the Phobias, to shred the Leomord. But I think it's in this context, it's a bit too vulnerable, and they didn't draft for protection anyways, right? The only real protection that Arfi had was the Mystic Projectile. You know, that's less than ideal.
That is definitely less than ideal.
If they went for the full-on brawl, that's a very interesting what-if, man.
Yeah. This ended up being quite a long series here. And we're going to see the adaptations from game number 2 to 3. 6-7% on Kai, on the Leomord. Man, Kelra was so active. 72% as a gold laner, more than a jungler and a mid laner, and even an XP laner. That's kind of ridiculous.
I think he was there since the first turtle fight. No, second at least.
I believe second, right? Which allow Onyx to cover more ground. 2 turtles were secured for Onyx. Alter Ego only secured 1, turtle count-wise. But, man, I really like the Uranus pick as well, but unfortunately, you know, the coordination from side of Alter Ego during, like, crucial fights were off.
Yeah.
Which, again, Onyx was able to capitalize on that. So, guys, welcome to Game 3, finally. Week 8, first time here, and it must be Onyx and Alter Ego. It must be.
And speaking of execution, though, there were some moments that was so impressive too, like how they were getting jumped on, but then they had the Uranus off the side, stuff like that, man.
Just stuff like that. But what's going on, Alyssa? What do you have?
Arena begitu panas, semakin malam mengakhiri match di hari kedua. Nampaknya baik dari Alter Champs maupun juga dari Sonic itu benar-benar berdebar menunggu hasil-hasil yang mereka harapkan. Di satu sisi kita bisa melihat Onyx sudah mengamankan tiket mereka dan bahkan sudah menjadi champion dari regular season. Dan di sisi lain Alter Ego sedang berjuang. Karena Alter Ego sebenarnya juga ada di ambang batas untuk memperebutkan slot menuju ke babak playoff. Namun tentu saja kita akan bertanya langsung kepada para superfans yang hadir di sini. Dan Alisa kayaknya sudah lihat nih ada yang menggunakan jersey Onyx dan juga Alter Ego bersebelahan cewek cowok. Apakah mereka adalah sepasang kekasih yang memiliki fandom yang beda nih kayaknya nih. Boleh kenalan dulu gak sih, namanya siapa?
Boleh, halo aku Feby.
Feby dan juga siapa nih?
Aku Mika.
Kalian berdua sedang MPL date kah?
Iya dong.
Oh, ini emang beda fandom apa jersey-nya aja nih?
Iya.
Oh emang beda? Oh beda. Mika pendukung alter ego dari kapan nih?
Sebenarnya sih udah paling dua season yang lalu sih.
Oh dari 2 season lalu. Sebelumnya pakai Sonic juga jangan-jangan?
Iya.
Oh jadi berpindah hati. Kenapa tiba-tiba mendukung alter ego nih?
Suka aja sama vibes-nya El Familia.
Oh well familia. Kalau kamu kenapa nih? Kamu kenapa tidak mengikuti langkah sang kekasih nih?
Enggak dong, landak di hati.
Oh landak di hati. Emang kamu paling ngefans sama siapa sih di Onyx?
Aku demen semuanya sih tentunya. Cuman mungkin aku sukanya di Keyboy karena aku waktu main Mobile Legends aku emang roamer jadi aku ngefans.
Oh kamu roamer? Wow apakah jangan-jangan ini mother of tanks juga nih ya. Tapi aku pengen tanya deh, kamu ngelihat hari ini performance dari Onyx gimana nih? Karena kan kita tahu bahwa salah satu dari pemain Onyx juga sedang berduka nih. Tapi mereka tetap kayak bisa menampilkan yang terbaik nih. Menurut kamu gimana?
Iya, tetap yang terbaik sih. Aku ngelihat mereka tetap oke banget, apalagi mereka udah masuk upper kan. Aku tunggu mereka di grand final.
Oh, tinggal tunggu di grand final ya. Tapi kalau dari Onyx nih kayaknya para Sonic nih udah biasa aja nonton nothing tulus. Alter Champs, deg-degan gak sih ngelihat ini di 6 loh sekarang peringkatnya loh ya Alter Ego. Kamu gimana, deg-degan gak Mika?
Enggak sih, enggak deg-degan.
Oh biasa aja?
Biasa aja.
Pede kah?
Pede.
Kamu ngerasa gak sih Saper kayak ngumpet-ngumpetin strategi untuk di playoff nanti?
Enggak juga sih.
Oh enggak juga. Emang ya udah mereka bermain memang sudah all out tapi ada hasil-hasil yang mungkin tidak diharapkan?
Lagi belum oke aja.
Lagi belum oke aja. Kamu ada saran gak sih supaya oke nih di game ketiga bisa memenangkan match kali ini nih?
Enggak ada sih. Yang penting udah percaya aja sama player alter ego pasti kasih yang terbaik.
Wow, sudah begitu percaya ya kalau dari Sonic nih. Mungkin ada pesan-pesan yang mau disampaikan karena satu sama nih.
Aku yakin 2-1.
Kamu yakin 2-1 buat siapa nih? Bisa buat alter ego, bisa buat Onyx?
Yang kuning dong.
Yang kuning dong. Alright, kepercayaan diri yang begitu luar biasa dari kedua pasangan. Tapi kalian pernah berantem gak sih berdua dengan beda fandom gini?
Pernah, tapi nggak berantem gitu. Kita kayak cuman bilang, ya elah ini pasti kalah gitu-gitu sih.
Oh gitu-gitu, nggak sampai taruhan dan ada perdebatan dalam
Lebih ke debat nanti yang di grand final aja.
Oh di grand final aja. Alright, kita kalian thank you so much ya. Enjoy dan semoga harapan kalian terwujud ya. Dan kayaknya kita mau tanya-tanya juga nih kepada di sini Alisa lihat ada top 3 roamer Alek. Boleh gak sih berdiri temenin Alisa? Halo, namanya siapa nih kakak?
Nama aku Mahda.
Kak Mahda boleh nih ambil dulu mic-nya. Nah Kak Mahda dari mana nih kak?
Aku dari Banten.
Oh dari Banten, sapa-sapa dulu dong warga Banten yang nonton.
Halo warga Banten, Pandeglang khususnya.
Wah warga Banten, Pandeglang dan sekitarnya nih ada wargamu datang langsung kayak Parana. Kamu pertama kali datang ke sini?
Ya aku pertama kali.
Gimana nih kesan-pesannya?
Kesan-pesannya deg-degan ya tadi lihat AE udah kayak menang nih 2-0 ternyata. Kayaknya AE 2-1 deh gitu.
2-1 ya masih ada kesempatan. Tapi kenapa ini aku pengen tanya dulu kenapa top 3 roamer Alek ini Alek mania banget apa gimana nih?
Alek mania banget dong.
Kenapa begitu?
Kayak kakak tadi aku juga mainnya roamer dari jadi suka Alek.
Oh jadi suka Alek, memang udah panutannya banget ya. Boleh dong kasih semangat buat Alek nih biar menang nih game ketiganya.
Alek menang ya, awas. Semangat Alek.
Semangat Alek. Ini udah didukung nih top 3 roamer Alek. Jadi harus menang ya di game ketiga ya. Tuh Alek tuh.
Halo Alek.
Begitu manisnya ya. Nanti kalau menang bisa foto bareng loh.
Mau dong.
Mau banget
Mau
ya.
banget.
Kita tunggu ya. Thank you so much ya kakak. Dan enjoy. Semoga harapannya terkabul juga. Dan itulah tadi keseruan bersama dengan para Sonic dan juga para Alter Champs yang nonton langsung kehebarannya. Jadi kalau kalian pengen merasakan euforia yang sama, langsung aja datang. Karena tentunya sih sudah memasuki week-week yang semakin menegangkan. Semakin mencekam karena kita ingin melihat siapakah yang akan masuk ke babak playoff. Dan sekali lagi Sonic dan Alter Champs mana suaranya? Dan itulah tadi, so kita akan lemparkan kembali ke para caster. Caster silakan take it over.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, for that intermezzo. Ladies and gentlemen, if you just tuned in, it's 1-1 between the first winner of MPL ID Season 16 and the runner-up of MPL ID Season 16. It's 1-1. Let's see what will happen here, Game 3. Just a refresher, just a reminder as well, last season, regular season, Leg 1, Onyx 1. Leg 2, Alter Ego 1. This season, Leg 1, Onyx 1. Leg 2, will that trend continue? Now, back with me, Gani, Mirko, and as well as Arashi, that will cover this match. Final thoughts before we enter the draft.
Hey, at this point, it comes down to mentality, brother.
Mentality.
It's game 3. It's the final game.
That means Onyx will win.
Brother, is that what happened in M7, fam?
Good one.
Oh, you're having a giggle, eh?
Why is this guy talking again?
Oh,
but yeah,
I don't
okay.
know, I don't
Fair
know,
enough.
Gons.
But yeah, okay. What about your Rashi final thoughts before we enter the draft?
Connie, you gotta focus on the match at hand and don't get distracted with all the noise, Connie. You gotta stick with the program.
I can't, bro, I can't.
I agree. It's about
With the
mentality, man.
hard
Because
code.
both teams, if you flip the drafts, right? Who's to say that Onyx wouldn't be able to pull it off?
Onyx would win with that draft too. I mean, with that, yes.
I think it's definitely possible. So I
Alter
think
Ego won the draft.
it comes down to the shot call, the on-the-fly adaptations, the scramble as well.
Vision.
And that's why it gets really fun to watch Mobile Legends, man, because you don't get an idea on who's gonna win from the drafting phase alone. You gotta see the laning phase. You gotta see what happens at 10 minutes to really get a proper picture.
It depends. Sometimes you can see it.
That's
No,
true.
based
That's
on-
true.
But we're talking about the moments where you don't see it.
We're talking
Okay.
about high level.
Yes.
High level.
Because
Yes.
if it's a Bigatron game, then of course they're gonna lose all their drafts. They're gonna lose all their games.
Bigatron level.
Because they're low level
Whoa.
right now.
Right now.
All right, red robots.
The eye contact with that was
up.
crazy.
Wake up. Huh?
Who are you looking at?
I'm looking at Theo Nile and K Dot. Wake up, guys.
The name drop as
I'm
well.
looking at Shogun, Nael, Moreno,
Yeah.
Finn,
The whole team.
and my goat, and man. I'm looking at Co-Ed right now.
Oh,
Okay, that's it.
there you go.
Yeah.
That is, that shows passion. Bigatron, listen to this guy right here. But it's 1-1 Onyx Alter Ego. Alter Ego, in case you missed it, game 1, they got the dub. It's game 2, it's all Onyx. Momentum-wise, it is for the defending champ.
Whoa.
Right?
That's
They
true. They
got-
did win game 2.
Exactly. Now, I'm curious to see here. I really want to see the sides first before we really dive it into it more. Because if they get red side, I'm nervous that perhaps that 100%
is gonna go.
Is
Really?
gonna break.
Wow.
Because I think the only capable team, well, of course, apart
Bigatron?
from because that was in the past,
In the
It's all-
past.
Yeah, I mean, it was a couple of weeks ago, So, it was a couple of weeks ago.
Somebody pulled the pitch meter on Connie. It's a known issue for today.
Yeah. So, okay, wait. If you're Alter Ego, would you take red or would you take blue?
Oh man.
I think you would just stay red, right?
Do you not want the Freya though? I mean, Onyx will definitely ban Freya.
Yeah.
I feel like red is okay.
Because, okay, let's see the mistake. Maybe you ban Marcel, right? Instead of the Baksha.
That's a fair point. Maybe the Uranus.
Oh,
is something
wait. They banned
have
Baksha in the second phase. Oh, dang, that's tough.
Yeah, Baksha Nolan.
Yeah. The Jusin, do you want to swap
Here
the
it goes.
Jusin?
First pick again.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so
Oh.
do you let the Jusin go ban Marcel? I think you need to ban Marcel. You can't leave Keyboy a Marcel pick like that, man. You can't leave it to it, man. Professor X, you know this. Come on. Oh, he's pure 50-50 down the line.
Back
It's
again.
back down.
It's back down.
At the end of the day, guys, it's always a 50-50.
But
It
then
either
after this
happens
match,
or it doesn't.
Exactly.
after this match, it won't be a 50-50 though.
No,
Until it is.
yeah. Donnie, it either happens or it doesn't. There's everything in life is 50-50.
If you think about it that way.
Yeah, like there is a chance right now that game 3 doesn't even happen. and
Right.
an earthquake hits us.
Exactly.
It's 50-50.
It's 50-50.
It either happens or it doesn't. I'm joking.
Expanding reverse, 50-50.
No, this is flying clouds.
Flying clouds,
Bro,
Arashi.
come on, Arashi.
Hey, I think our prediction has been on point.
It's
Spotless.
50-50. Either it was it or it wasn't.
No, it's 1 out of 4, man. There's a chance.
You said on your face.
I gotta switch up, you know? This guy. All right, hold on now. Whoa. We're so... Okay, wait. What did they leave open?
We're breezing through this.
Juicin, Harley? What did they leave open? They left the Fanny? Huh? Okay, Kalea and Phoveus are
The
open.
Phoveus is open too, yeah.
But still, just seeing Fanny on Kai is just like, oh God. Oh God.
Okay, I'm still... Okay, after Albert played the Fanny,
Okay,
I was like...
listen. Fanny, Kyrie, oh my goodness. Kyrie's still the best Fanny.
Right.
They
Going
don't...
up against Kalea again though.
That's true. And possibly a Phoveus.
Okay, they gotta take
Gotta
Phoveus
pick it
here
up.
though.
They picked the guy. Hey!
Wow!
Hey!
Who would have thought?
When you see the Kalea, you pick Gatot. Whoa! Coach Finn.
I mean, the Phoveus is still on the board as well. That's still a good shout. To at least stabilize.
Did you just take it though?
Yeah,
I don't see why not.
Exactly, they should take the Phoveus, but instead, after some, mini conversation, they will instead prioritize the Harith instead.
Interessant. Okay.
Okay.
Now all three go for Phoveus, no?
Why not?
That's
Maybe
the
they
coach
go
of Navi, though.
Moscow. Yeah? That is the coach of Navi, yes. Why not? Kalea, Leomord. Did they go Gord? I think they might go Gord.
Yeah, I think they...
Because they have a Kalea.
So either they pick up the Phoveus or they give a hero for the man on your screen right here.
Isn't the Phoveus just too Look, Harith Penny, isn't it too like, you
Well,
want to
if they
go
don't
for it?
pick it up now, they're gonna force Onyx to ban it.
That's true.
They can kind of read into that if they want to.
That's true.
Oh, you're right. So I like a...
Layers here, mind gums.
I like a hero for Hijuman in here, yeah?
Oh!
Oh!
Okay, wait.
What's happening? What's happening?
This is XP, alright?
Who knows?
Yeah. Oh, what?
What if it's gold?
Oh, Lord.
It's RP we're talking about here.
Coach Zephyr, you truly were hiding strat.
Oh, no way, no way.
You, Professor X-Man. Okay, hold on. Everybody hold on. So Tian gets man down.
Hold on now.
There's still a chance for a Phoveus to come out, right? Because if you don't know where this Ruby is going, it could be Ruby Gold, could be Ruby XP, could be Ruby... Okay, that's 12 possibilities. Don't think it's going to go mid.
Ruby juggle.
No, Leomord jump.
You ever see the Ruby juggle sometime?
Yeah, Omawa. He fed my game.
Omawa, you're right.
Never remind me of that. They banned the Claude out. They should ban the Moskov next. Right?
Yes, I think so.
They should.
That makes a lot of sense. But if this Ruby goes gold, I see possibilities at play here.
It is definitely still open for that Ruby. And Zephyr is using that card, right?
Yeah.
That flexibility card
Because
here.
if the Kalea doesn't counter the Fanny, the Ruby certainly will.
And then there'll be no targets.
And
They
ban
ban the Phoveus.
Yeah. So this is gonna be Ruby XP. That's what at least that
signifies, yeah?
Yeah. It leads me to believe that the Ruby will be XP. Because the Ruby does have a lot of dashes. It would give Phoveus free dashes. This should be just the Rizzler for Onyx though. I feel like the Rizzler is very good. Rizzler Gatot combination. Lunox, a deep ban. I like that. Wow. That's last used by Kyo. Lunox against Bigatron, and they won.
Either they have done their research, or that's a great ball. So Hijuman will just lock in the gourd.
I like it.
Dude, that's so much setup, man. Yep. And remember,
the crowd control is nasty, man.
Unlike usual combos, the Gord Mystic Gush cannot be stopped. You know, so even if the AOG lands on top of him, he keeps
He's still
shooting.
zapping.
Oh, this is an interesting one.
Okay, Onyx, what is the plan? Do they go Yuzong in the XP lane?
Ooh.
To secure neutral objectives, or do they go Terizla?
Is there room for Bakiro?
I don't think so with a Fanny. No, they need a tank. They
Oh.
go for the Lilia in the mid lane.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed.
Lap. Yeah, they need something to jump.
Okay.
Is this Obsidia? Oof. It's an RP pick.
Against the Fanny.
It's an RP pick,
The
fam.
kite ability is gonna be so good.
It's an RP pick, fam. It's either Moskov or
Oh, I like the
Obsidia,
Moskov
right?
better.
Yeah. Either one for you, Arfi. Unless they're like, haha, this Ruby is XP, is gold all along.
Then what would be in the EXP lane? Something with damage, no? To match the kind of...
Your Reynos. No. They need a bit more damage, yeah.
A Badang?
Nah, it should just be a gold laner. It should be a marksman.
But if it was a fighter though, Badang would be nice.
I guess. I mean, we did see a Paquito earlier today.
Just punch the fanny.
Let's make this celebration sparkle.
Sang! CC Gold? It's been a while, Alter Ego. Welcome back. What year is it? 2026. That's when oh, right. It was last year. 2025. 2025.
Apart from the gore, no clear targets for the fanny.
Yeah, there's no target. It's just... And then, guess what? The Gata's gonna get shredded by the CC. Yo-yos, brother. Yo-yos.
Have they really been saving strats, or is this something just out of the box?
Listen, we can always play it in the middle. If they win, they're saving strat. If they don't, then, you know, it's just unlucky, I guess.
It's a 50-50, man.
It either happens or it doesn't.
It's either they were saving strats or they weren't.
Oi! It is Ruby Gold! It's Nino on CCXP! Wow.
The RP on the fighters. We've been asking for this. We've been talking about how he hasn't been on the Uranuses, hasn't been on the Lapus, and now they break out the Ruby, man.
Boy, oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, the final game of Week 8, day number 2. It all comes down to this. Onyx and Alter Ego.
Welcome.
Who will take it?
Let's see it, folks. Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord. Indeed.
Look at your clock, because it might just be 2025.
What? I mean, dude, when is the last time we saw a Ruby Gold? It's further back than
Aaron
that.
Chicky.
Right? He's a 14.
Oh, wait! Oh, Hijime has to flick around. Oh, almost a solo kill in the mid lane. Yazuki's going to have to help now with Alec as well.
Level 1 Lilia, dude. You can't underestimate it. Look at Kibo and Kyrie, though. They might be plotting something. But that Mystic Projectile clears so much space, man. It's such a good bush clearing tool.
Kyrie's just going to invade here.
Yeah.
Alex waiting, though.
Waiting for the right timing. Yazuki, 50% on that buff.
It's a game of chicken.
Yep. Gonna try to go for the taunt.
Yazuki
will secure it. Bang. There you go. Green camp take by Kai.
Yeah.
Hit the wall there, yeah.
Not clearing the wall.
And I guess, okay, Lito. PYT. Nothing too crazy then, Arashi.
Still a slow early game. And they're supposed to stay in built-in. Hijime though! Oi!
Flicker Hijime! Punished by Keyboy and Kai.
Gotta respect it, man. No, he did flicker. Yep. I didn't save him. Regardless, it's Arfi.
No, he flickered when Lilia tried to kill him.
Oh, right. It was the
Well, folks. There was... and it's going to be another first blood for Onyx. And with the turtle up here... Oh, Arfi is zoned out. Yep. This is definitely not ideal for Arfi.
Gets it though. No problem. Go to objective. Alter Ego in theory should be the ones trying to find some kind of fight. But... Oh, Hijime is still level 3.
Yep. And Kai's on the purple buff, so this is the time for Alter Ego to pull the trigger. But they're just too slow. It's because Hijime is not level 4. Now he gets level 4.
Now if they jump on Silence, the black shoes will revert all of Alter Ego's efforts. Keyboy.
Phantom Steed coming down now. Let's see, Yazuki with Retribution. Mystic Gush coming down as Keyboy will be able to survive now. Pops into damage again, and that's going to be Kai with the jump on the cables. Now looking for the kill on Hijime. That's a cable again. Kai looking for the play. Can he get it?
Wow, the discipline. Kyrie knows as well that Hijime still has the flicker, so no need to go for more. Big compensation after that turtle loss there comes out of Onyx.
Well, all things considered, it's not too bad. RP! Ooh! Wow. This guy has the instincts, man, to try and go for those plays, to try and get the catches. It's a scary map to be around in, as you know.
Oh, what a stun by Lutpi! And Kai with the damage, Lutpi with the execute. Onyx, 4-0.
They are not going down without matching.
Oh, Sanzo beats out the flicker again from Hijime.
Okay, this is getting concerning here for us out of Alter Ego. Slowly but surely they're losing out on trades after that turtle take from their side. And yeah, Onyx is more than happy to win on these sort of like parades. Kai level 6, Yazuki is able to, balance out. That's a reset though.
All right. All to consider here, I don't know, man. It's Onyx. How are they getting so much value with the Lilia is my question. Ultrigo hasn't been able to go for any kind of ganks, any kind of pickups, purely because Ijume has always been kept on the back foot. Is it just next level matchup knowledge coming in?
Oh my god.
Even the gold lane here, Arthur is getting zoned out. Gets it though. All right.
Rotation from the boys.
I think they want to focus on towards stop, but keep in mind, Kelra has yet to pop the spell here in this game. As I mentioned that, of course he's gonna pop the Purify.
Oh, they might just go for the trade. They know the Purify is down, but as the Mount Force gets used up by Kelra, he's gonna jump all around now. He's gonna get shoved back by Yazuki. Kelra! Oh my goodness! Has to force a Tsunami Slam flicker from Alec to get a trade. Now it's Lutpi with the Bravest Fighter. Neutral objective taken by Onyx, and a kill up top is the trade for Ulterigo. Keyboy with a taunt now lands onto Alec. No Tsunami Slam means that it will be free for the rest of the boys to pick up a kill in the jungle.
Wow, again, Onyx, when they pull the trigger, they pull the trigger. They understand that they cannot... Oh.
No flicker. Kai picks up a kill as the AOG smacks him down. Yazuki gets on the horse, but it's for nothing.
Now he can't contest for the purple buff. Kai has the retribution, but I don't think Yazuki has enough firepower to contest.
Oh, Kyrie on the fanny. Do the cutthroat! A killing spree for Kai.
Man, there wasn't supposed to be any targets for Kyrie, but Onyx are making it work. Now Keyboy, impudently, Tsunami Slam lands, but it's only onto Lutpi. Mystic Gush as well. Lutpi, oh my lord, with the Revitalize of Keyboy! He gets away just a bit. Yasuke pulls Keyboy back. No AOG, stunned up by the Mystic Projectile, and that should be a kill back. And it is for Ijume. Kyrie able to pick up the kill, or turret rather, in the bottom lane. No black shoes popped by Sans.
Both teams again just throwing haymakers here. Oh, Shaman Force just a zone away. Okay, still a 2,000 gold lead here for the side of Onyx, but they will lose the structure top. So both of the teams now have paraded the structure stop and bot. Now let's see a reset here. 20 seconds on the clock for the final turtle to be up. We know this might go play. This marks Ruby's debut in MPL ID Season 17 after last debuts 196 days ago. Oh my goodness, Nino picked up. That's practically a solo. 0-3-0 on this busy last pick.
Yep. So it was Ultrigo that played the Ruby. It's actually sooner than we expected, 2025. Alright, so that was accurate. Only crazy though, but I feel like if Ultrigo can avoid giving Onyx too much of a gold lead, once the laning part of the game is over and it becomes like a 5v5, walking around together type of situation, there's a chance, but Alec!
Yeah, cast it. Wow! And he does get away. Turtle, though, will go to the hands of Onyx, the final turtle of the game.
When you can burn 2 flickers for the price of 1 AOG, jeez, man. That is not where Ultrigo want to be. Alec can't find anything, though.
This again, just tempo, slow by the side of Onyx here. Nothing is really on the board. And Kai realized that he's a level above now.
Whoa, they're gonna go on Kelray. Pops in the Purify. The Mystic Gush comes around as well, but look at the peel from the rest of the team. It's Lutpi. Just tears through, flickers in as well. Taken out by Lutpi! Oh lord, Ulterigo thought Kelra was stuck with them. Lutpi comes around and smacks Ulterigo back. In the mid lane. Oh, even on a counter, he's the one who's forced to use a battle spell to escape.
That is concerning.
Kelra against Nino. Now Lutpi jumps in as well. Even AOG as they get a tier 2 turret for free in the bottom lane.
That's an expensive structure to be taken down right there this soon. And you can see Kai already playing the split pushes. And engage.
Yeah, that's not the Keyboy though. And he's going to heal through. Oh my god, he just stands there and takes it while he recalls. Keyboy, ladies and gentlemen.
He doesn't have a magic resistance item yet.
He just revitalized, bro.
And Silence Robe.
We see the vision, Kuroki. Oh my goodness, Kai! Oh, he just slashes through it with Litpi as well! Yazuke don't got the horse, no Barbiel, yo!
Too much damage, man. All Trigo, they have the fighters, but they are not sustaining enough. And now, being all the way on the back foot, they can't do much.
This is getting too concerning here. For the side of Alter Ego, if you look at the number, like stat, Nino 0-3-0, RFE 1-1-0, Alec 1-3-2. Zephyr, did he overcook on the draft?
I felt Ornica just outdoing them, man. They're not doing the wrong things. Ornica just doing even better. Look at the items. The Wishing Lantern, second item for Suns, by the way. So even if you take out Ludpi or Kelra, this Lilia cannot be allowed to freely pop those dark energies in the fight.
Well, it's a healthy lead. 5,000 gold. Onyx with the 6th man marching in the bottom lane. Still has a holy shield though. And without a marksman. I think Alter Ego's high ground is way different power-wise if you compare it to the second game.
Yep. For sure. There's still gonna be damage coming out of Hijime, but I guess the saving grace, there's some safety, but oh!
Konami's time, but Kai doesn't care. He's gonna go for the damage again. He gets out with the cables, as usual. Kyrie on a Fanny. Ludpi goes in. That's gonna be the retry from Mizuke. Oh! Mystic Gush on Ludpi, and he will fall. Hold on, Ludpi! Oh! He stays alive through it all, the revitalize! And he gets the stun on Nino! Oh! What was that, Ludpi?
The composure, the communication, and Keyboy saves the day as well with Revitalize.
What the heck?
Finding the outplay, though he finally got taken down, but it wasn't enough to stun Nino up. That will be enough here as only remains the 3 base turrets from the side of Alter Ego. That still stands.
Yeah, Ludpi fell, but at what cost, dude? This guy has been a huge problem for Alter Ego all the way from the beginning. Even the neutral objective fight, he was the guy jumping on Hijime and ensuring that the whole backline burst damage that Alter Ego were relying on was just never there, right? Ludpi just zoned him away time and time again.
What the hell, Ludpi?
He's so good on the Lapu, man. Like this season, there's been you can make a mini highlight from his Lapu clips alone. This guy has been crazy.
I miss definitely seeing him on the Lapu Lapu. Has the Queen's Wings definitely played a huge role in that survivability earlier on. And on the other side, yeah, CC Brute Force Breastplate on his way towards Oracle. But nothing out of the ordinary. At least item-wise.
Yeah, not so much. In theory, all these fighters, they would really reach like terminal velocity. They would really get to their strongest moments at minute 8, minute point. You know, but it's like 12.
Oh, hi! That's a fighter! That's a guy that you're not supposed to one-shot. Doesn't matter, I guess.
Where did he go?
That's a fighter indeed, Mirko. I'm speechless. Yasuke thought he had enough, oomph to face check, but the shred from Kai was deadly.
He got Kumar'd.
He got Kumar'd
By
indeed.
the Kumar.
Oh.
Black shoes.
Flicker out from Eden. They're burning resources like it's nothing.
How is it that it's like Alter Ego were the ones trying to find a play there, but they're the ones who ended up expending all their battle spells. 8k gold lead. I mean, considering how the game is, there is a chance they can brute force this, but diving is definitely going to be too risky. It might be just an attempt to zone with Ludpi, and then they'll just focus on the turret.
Oh. Alec?
I mean, hello?
Wait.
Even Kyrie was like, wait, what?
He's like, wait, what the heck?
Who was that? Why was he there?
What is he doing? Okay, well, he's trying to look for a fly, and Kyrie saw him. He flickered out. He's trying to survive now. He's trying to ring around the rosy. Ring. Not even worth Kyrie's time, honestly. Oh gosh. Okay, he's still chasing. Bring around the Rosie. Oh,
Okay,
Cutthroat there. That's unfair. Kai gets a solo in the purple buff. That's gonna be the Lord taking down a base turret in the bottom lane with the help of Onyx. Litpi. Bravest Spider! Litpi!
Oh.
Again! Again and again! What in the world is this man made of?
They're going for the end, Mirko.
Kai in the back with a Cutthroat again. RP flickers all the way, but in the end, the Sky Kings are inevitable. It's always Onyx time. Reverse sweep for Onyx.
It is all over. And the result for this leg, it will not be a revenge story for Alter Ego. Instead, Onyx will have to be the winners again. Not in a clean sweep fashion though, like leg one. This time around, Alter Ego has to stay at least 2-1. But Geb is standing proud, knowing full well that this team is ready for playoffs.
It seems that that's the case, man. All three go with a respectable performance. But Onyx showing again, especially in that final game, that there are levels to this. And if you want to beat the Sky Kings, you better rise up to the occasion, because otherwise, you're in for a brutal putdown.
Ooh. Well done, Alter Ego. Impressive stuff. But the draft from the side of CW was just more simple.
I mean, I'm just impressed. I am so impressed. The way that they're able to burn these resources, bro.
Yeah.
Ijume had no flicker in the end, and Litpi just decided to jump in. The AOG that came through, Kai was uncatchable. Oh, this replay.
Magic tricks on demand by Kyrie.
Litpi though. Oh.
Brother. This is why when you go with an immobile hero against Onyx, they will make you pay for it. That's ridiculous, dude.
This team is a titan in MPL ID, and with this win, their value skyrockets even more. Let's take a look on their interview with Bude Clara Mongstar here with the Onyx boys.
Yap, dan ini adalah kemenangan untuk Onyx 2-1.
This is
di match kali ini.
another
Namun,
victory for
di sini
Onyx, 2-1.
Bude Clara ingin mengajak dari Onyx dan Sonic dimanapun kalian berada
Bude
dan juga semua
wants
super fans
to say some
untuk bersama-sama
words.
memakai momen ini untuk hening
use
sejenak,
this moment to
memanjatkan doa dan juga semua
Take
harapan yang
a moment of
terbaik
silence.
bagi kepergian ayahanda dari Kelra.
For the death of the Calvary's father.
Dan kami juga begitu mengapresiasi bagaimana Kelra bermain.
And we want to appreciate how Kelra
pun tetap mereka
is able
dapatkan
to be present
bersama dengan para player Onyx yang hari ini juga terus berjuang.
and
Penutupan match ini
fight through.
dari Onyx sendiri mungkin
Onyx,
ada yang ingin disampaikan dari pihak
anything
Onyx.
from anything you want to say from Onyx?
Yang pertama-tama kita
First of all,
bersuka cita buat Kelra.
We want to
Semoga
say our
ayandanya Kelra bisa tenang di sana.
condolences
Terus juga kita
for
juga
Kelra's family. Kelra and
memberikan yang
Kelra's
terbaik di game
family.
tadi. Biarpun hasil 2-1, cuma kita bisa menang juga.
We gave our best.
Buat Kelra, semoga
And
bisa
for
semangat
Kelra,
terus.
hopefully you
bisa
can cheer
kuat
on.
terus dan juga ntar dia berangkatnya bisa aman semua lah. Buat
And
ke
hopefully he is
Jika ini
safe
mau
on his journeys back to PH.
Bisa bahasa Tagalognya nggak?
Boleh, boleh.
Can I use Tagalog?
Para sa mga Filipino supporters namin dyan, thank you pa rin sa pag-supporter sa amin. At alam niyo naman ngayong araw na may hindi magandang nangyari sa buhay ni Kera. Sana ay lahat tayo supportahan pa rin natin siya. At yun, sana makita pa rin si Kera maglaro hanggang manalo lahat ng tournament with Onyx.
Okay. Lutfi?
Semangat aja pokoknya buat Kera.
Just
Turut berduka cita.
Keep his condolences. Just keep
Dan akhir kata dari San.
strong. Any final words from Sans?
Semangat aja sih buat Kelra. Semoga dia bisa cepat.
Here on, head up.
Ya, semangat aja sih buat Kelra.
Yeah.
Ya, itu aja.
That's about it.
Itulah dia. Bela
That's
sungkawa. Tentu saja dari perwakilan MPL dan juga inilah dia dari tim Onyx.
This is
Sekali
Team
lagi
Onyx.
safe flight untuk Kelra.
Safe flight for
Dan
Kelra.
Mari kita langsung lemparkan kepada para caster.
What happened today was unfortunate, but Kelra, man, I'm sure this win against Alter Ego it was for his dad and the whole Onyx team as well. Said that, Keyboy specifically said that as well. So again, congratulations on the win. But again, it's such a sad day for Kelra, man. Sending again the regards. Safe flight, Kelra. Safe journeys back to Philippines. But yes, Alter Ego could not pull through after a win on their first game. They couldn't pull through second game, and then I gotta say it was worse third game.
Yeah, it was just Onyx outclassing them in game 3, man. Hey, it brought up everything. Professor X brought out the CC,
Prof
XP, the Ruby, Gold. Didn't work out as a counter to the Fanny. Nope, not at all. At least not Kyrie's Fanny. Maybe another Fanny. Perhaps.
I mean, they were prioritizing the gourd so much, and that turned out to be the one weakness they kept using all the way from the beginning here. As you can see, Hijumi just had a huge target on his back, but Lutfi, this was the other moment where he was able to stay alive with a revitalize and bait out even more. Of course, it's Kyrie.
And he dashed as well, Yazuke, so that was just a free kill.
It just doesn't matter.
Was the final blow. We gotta give our MVP to Kyrie. Displayed again a wonderful assassin in that game. 604 performance. Take a look at the build here. You know, it's a Malefic Roar, has the Queen's Wings, a Brute Force breastplate as well. So it's more of a hybrid type of Fanny here.
And when you're snowballing really hard, it doesn't really matter. You go with this build, and you're still one-shotting the fighters, the tanks.
That is insane.
So there's no real problem here to go with this build, and in fact, it makes it more difficult to punish you, which is why we saw attempts from Kyrie towards Kyrie to try and shut him down, but he just kept surviving. Now, all the way from the beginning here, they wanted to really use and abuse this sword, front to back type of deal, but it wasn't allowed. They were put on the back foot before the neutral objective, and during the neutral objective, even then they were outclassed. So I think as individual components, you can see what Professor X was aiming for. But overall, as a team, I think that's where, for Onyx, the draft just had that next level synergy. And of course, the execution together here for Keyboy with the Revitalize, for Lutfi to engage, and Sans even to really outplay with the Lilia, forcing out Hijumi's flicker again and again. The personal, outplays can be understated in a matchup like this.
It cannot. And Again, I think the whole series, right? Game 1, Game 2, and Game 3. Got a lot of action in that game, and in this game, we get to see a Fanny. It just,
oh, right there.
Oh my god. Just like that, right? Playing the in and outs, healing the damage. Looky here. Here's a spotlight as well. Just the trust as well, right? On Keyboy, though, he died at the end, and this was the solo.
You know, he got taken out because he stunned Nino and took power aggro. Oh man, right there.
Nail in the coffin right there.
I mean,
no
yes,
board.
He definitely deserves some kind of honorable mention because even from the previous games, he was not the Phobius, he was the Sora. He had crazy moments in this game, dude.
3 games, 3 heroes.
Yes.
Insane.
And he was styling on all 3 technically. Man, how do you even beat this team, dude? Onyx. You see Altrigo pushing them to the brink just a little bit.
Yep.
But then they immediately remind you, like, yeah, you did well, kid. But you know, it's time to get serious.
14-5 is the total kill for both sides, and only 14 minutes. I believe this was the shortest game time in this series. So it just shows, right? You know, a quiet game for Kelra, but it was enough. He was there to give the damage output, you know, for his team. He knows that, you know what, Kyrie is fed, Sans is fed. You know, I'm just going to do my job description. As long as my team is able to handle it, I can do something else. And Alter Ego, they were already overwhelmed just by the presence of Kai, just by the presence of Lucky, just by the presence of Sans as well. So Kalra was able to dish out damage elsewhere.
And he just like stayed with the game plan, man. They know how to use. Again, the AOG in theory was supposed to be used defensively, but we saw Keyboy pop it, burn 2 flickers for the price of a single ultimate. We saw him not even use it to escape. He sat in the middle of the whole combo, showing that even the calculations with the Revitalize was in its own right already so next level.
It really was. It really was.
I'm gonna feel bad for Nino though, because on the CC last pick, you know, that was the pick that was supposed to surprise all of us. It really got shut down hard this game.
Yeah. And as well as Hijome here on this board, right? A splendid first game. You know, and again, an impactful second game as well, despite the loss. But the third game, Onyx like, you know what? We know how to deal with this gourd. You know, you give a lot of dives. You put a dive composition, and yeah, the gourd cannot do much here, as you guys are able to witness. Only 1 neutral objective secured here, being the turtle as well. And that's not enough, you know, and that's not enough fuel or build the foundation enough for Alter Ego to control the game.
Definitely back to the drawing board here for Alter Ego. Again, they had good ideas. It just wasn't as polished as Onyx was, and I think it's going to be a valuable lesson for Alter Ego, right?
Yeah.
They finally, you know, shown Onyx that Onyx can be defeated to a degree. They've shown that they have good ideas, and now with this experience, they're going to be able to predict even more, like the ways for other teams to really get the better of them when they have a composition that's a bit unique, a bit more confusing like this.
And on an individual level, though, we got to talk about, you know, how Alter Ego were just outplayed there, right? Because I think all the way from the start, there was just no respect. RP with Ruby shoved in the lane, tried to zone Kelra from the wave so far out that he got ganked by Kyrie, had to flicker early. He got chunked low as well. That was why Kelra was able to stop him from rotating. Because I think with the Ruby or the Fire Gold in general, you want to rotate to neutral objective 1. You want to cut. You want to have that clear so that you can have more teamfight participation instead of staying in lane. But that just didn't happen.
I mean, don't forget
and the same
Hijime.
thing, exactly, yeah. Hijime in the mid lane, flickering early.
3 flickers overall?
Yeah. They
Burn
kept
solo.
on getting those flickers out constantly. Sans putting the damage on him, but mainly I think Hijime didn't respect it. Or Alec didn't respect it, because Alec, I think, should have known. He should have known that the Lilia was going to zone the gourd. Should have helped the mid clear first, then rotate. He was already trying to like stop the invade before getting mid control.
That's true. I think definitely if the execution was a bit more polished, I think it would have been a closer match for sure. But again, this is where they can learn, right? It's not every day that you pick a Gord into a Lilia in Season 17. That's true, right? This is where they can actually learn from this experience.
Yeah, a lot of learns here, especially for Alter Ego. But with that, let's see the fluctuations, right? Is there changes standings-wise? Because, you know, after that loss for the side of Alter Ego, Onyx remains first upper bracket. But with that loss, whoa, TL, you know, with a win earlier on, got propelled to third. We saw that earlier. Alter Ego Esports still 6th now, or at least there's 6. This is crazy.
Yeah, Onyx are your regular season champions for Season 17. That is official as of, I think, yesterday already.
Yes.
Yeah. But there you have it, folks. Onyx #1 in the standings for the regular season. And as it stands right now, all the teams still can make it to to playoffs.
Yeah. Dude, 4-7 is just so toe-to-toe, man. It's kind of, it's so crazy to see.
Even, I would say all the way to second place, dude. The net game win,
technically, yeah, you're
the
right.
net game win kind of like hides that, but they have a game in hand, right? If they lose another 2, that net game win is going down. And if just, let's say, Na'Vi get on a 3-win streak, they can still be the ones to make it up there. That's how close it is. So 2-8. Wow.
Technically, it is still 2-8, and still, you know, 2 teams that will be off the playoffs. It is going to be very interesting. We got Dewa versus Evos in our opening match. Alter Ego taking on BTR again. The 6th placer going up against the 7th position. And we will close it out with an 8th position going up against 9th.
RQ have a chance to actually take Na'Vi out of playoff contention themselves. Like, imagine if RQ get a game against Na'Vi, right?
Is that what Na'Vi did to RRQ?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And it was the same thing. It was a game. You just need a game. Oh, gosh.
And remember the sub after.
Yeah, and then they played X Magic, and oh, dude, that's crazy.
It's scripted.
But in that, that time, Na'Vi made it to playoffs. Already, right? They were just trying to, was it right? Oh no, that was their playoff condition. Yeah, they had to make it. They had to win one game to make the playoff. Okay. Yeah, well, RQ could get sweet revenge.
And Dewa and Evos
Bitter
fighting
revenge,
for upper
rather.
brackets, huh? Fighting for upper brackets.
Bitter revenge.
Exactly. Alter Ego, Bigatron fighting for playoffs. And it's tomorrow's a lot. It's interesting. Dude. It's interesting.
Both these teams, Alter Ego and Bigatron, first of all, is the STM Derby.
Yeah.
But second of all, they both do well when they're not supposed to type of deal.
Yeah.
So is this more gonna be a bit interesting?
Interesting indeed. No, that is going to be the 3 matches tomorrow.
Woo, 3.
Upper bracket showdown. Evos, Dewa, you know, the 6th, 7th placer, 8th, 9th placer. And for the Super Fans Cup here, I hope it's still RQ Kingdom. I'm rooting for them in this table.
Whoa! It is, dude. RQ Kingdom are actually just the same. They're 12-1 now. It's like, it's the same as the main team. The main team is 112 or 112. It's the opposite of the main team.
Sonic Republic second.
How do they keep doing it?
Chefin and his community is 3rd. Miracle and Bigger Trooper 4th. Anakdewa, Navi Nation. Eterna and the Cavalry is 7th currently. Evos Fams and then Alter Champs currently last place with a 2-11 record.
Yeah, rough time for the Alter Champs.
That's a rough time indeed, boys. But man, 3 matches already done. We're nearing the end of the regular seasons here, folks, so you can buy tickets as well for your favorite team's match and get a chance to join the Super Fans Cup, you know? Next week is the final week of regular season. Or heck, if you want to go buy tickets for playoffs, clear your calendar.
You should.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Velodrome, we've been there. I'm sure some of you have been there as well. It's a huge venue.
The layout's different this time, so don't think like, oh, I've been there before. It's the same thing. No, it's completely different. The stage, the seating, it's a whole new event, man.
The whole event. It's a whole new event. Check it out. I like the outside area of Velodrome. I really
yeah, the festival area
is
it's always the most stacked when we're at the Velodrome.
Yeah, that's true. And also you can scan the QR code below for a chance to get diamonds, right? GoPay bagi-bagi 10K. That's GoPay sharing 10K diamonds to all of you.
100 people, 100 of the fastest people to scan that QR code. Go get your 110 diamonds, man.
If you say you're fast.
Are you fast? You know how fast I am?
I'm fast as heck, boy.
Yes, sir.
There you go. Check it out again, ladies and gentlemen. It was, wow. So, opening EVOS, they lost. Right?
They have to go up against Dewa next. And remember, if Dewa win, they make it to playoffs. And if BTR win against Ultrigo, EVOS are 7. You know why? Head-to-head, it gets very dangerous for EVOS if they are head-to-head against BTR, because BTR beat them both legs.
Wow.
And the thing is, if BTR win against Ultrigo, same case, because BTR beat Ultrigo leg 1. If they beat them again leg 2, they'll have the head-to-head over 2 teams.
This is gonna be...
That's crazy. There's hope.
This is, again...
There is hope, Arashi. It's not over for me. It's
alive.
only over for you, Arashi.
It's, again, guys, it's so nerve-wracking till the last day. If you just want to find Zen, have some peace, buy the tickets right now. You know, whether your team, your favorite team is safe or not, just buy it, right? Because you don't want to miss out on the playoff ticket sales officially at id-mpl.com/ticket. You can buy tickets there, affordable, starting from 90K for Legends, 90K IDR, 110K for Mythic. And of course, we would like to introduce you for the Mythic VIP or Infinix VIP zone, cultured by Todak, where pass holders will enjoy the most comfortable, strategically located seats. Again, Arashi promised you guys that he will sign merch that you...
Since when do you make my promises for me, Goni? I remember giving you that authority.
You made the promise, I'm just sharing.
This guy's false claiming.
Are you false claiming or is that facts, Gani?
That's facts. It's fine. You got a cat back at home. Arashi will sign it for you.
Why is the tone going higher again?
Come again?
Why is your tone going higher?
Why can't I have a higher tone?
It's a tell.
It's a tell.
You know. Or you want to go deep?
Oh,
you like it deep.
He's gonna go real deep.
You like it deep.
Listen here, boy. Listen here, boy.
Oh, that's yeah, I know that.
Read it.
That's nice too.
Oh, that's nice too. That's nice too.
Oh, that was Kratos.
But hey,
oh,
that was
boy.
But guys, again, week 8 is still on. All right. Day 1, day 2, check. Gani, Mirko, and Arashi will sign out. Bude Clara Mongstar will close the show. See you tomorrow. MPL ID Season 17. We own this.
Hari yang kedua telah berakhir. Bagaimana kita melihat pertarungan dari tim-tim yang sedang berjuang untuk mengamankan tiket babak playoff dan juga mungkin satu tiket upper bracket yang tersisa. Semua tim masih berusaha. Minggu ini belum selesai, masih akan ada hari esok, hari yang ketiga. Namun sebelum kita berpisah, izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official gaming phone Infinix, official e-wallet GoPay, official dari gaming chair Todak, dan partner ini sports ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, GamesMax, dan juga OnePlay. Ditambah dengan supplier kita ada IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Aqua. Semua yang telah kita saksikan hari ini tentu akan berlanjut untuk esok hari. Hari yang ketiga akan menjadi hari di mana Battle of Survival akan berlanjut. So, akhir kata, Bude Clara Mongsar mengucapkan terima kasih dan sampai jumpa di hari esok MPL Indonesia Season 17. We own this.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawa